Right, testing. Don't switch. Testing. Ball, you should be able to hear me on stream. Colin Brinkhouse. What's going on? Colin? Hey, we out here, we live, baby. We got a whole new ball game set up for you guys tonight. It's gonna be real dope. I'm getting set up here with the homies. I'm just making sure that we got all the audio. Ollie, what's good? Hold on, let me get my headphones set up. We can do a little audio test here. How are you feeling, by the way, man? You getting you getting a little sick the other day?
Yeah, still recovering from the cold, but I should be all right. If I need to, I'll just talk a little bit less.
Yeah. You let me know how you feeling, bro. Let me lock in here and make sure that we are good on everything.
Got a little cough, got some sniffles, but yeah, we'll see how my voice is holding up for now, so we should be all right. New stuff is looking phenomenal.
Isn't it cool?
Profit, man.
Isn't it cool?
Beautiful. I feel so legit.
Isn't it cool? Like, just to be able to see everything starting to come together. This was the big vision. Little pieces. There's a lot more behind tonight's stuff. So for everybody, just to let you guys know, in there, this is just a sneak preview of what's more to come. For now, however, Coop says, I got my money on Bubba Pickles. Yeah. Hey, we're gonna get started here in a bit. So if you're on chat right now, if you're on YouTube, everybody, make some noise. We're about to get started. If you're one of the fighters, please make sure you hop into the RingsideVR Discord, where all the fighters are in the Showtime stage and we're getting set. I need to bring up the matchups for the night because I got to showcase the new fight card. Yeah, that's me. Fight card. And so we'll actually have the new fight card up on stream today. So, give me a second, chat. And I think that is going to
just
be...
clarify, do we have any ability still to reorder like the matches or anything like that, or is like now that everything's in the bot, it's like set and set?
No, everything, all the functioning should still be the same. Right now for today, since we're still testing a lot of stuff, Prophet's gonna be running the back end stuff, so he hasn't signed up for a fight. He's gonna be running the back end. Once we go through this little test, we'll see, and then we'll start adding user profiles for you and some of the other folks on the ref team, and then we'll just kind of go through some exercises, Q&As, and things like that, and then hopefully make a user Bible, and then we could start, man, maybe even having folks like Yo Boy run their own events. That's the big plan, you know. So for now though, guys, let's see if I can go ahead and get to the bracket here. I just need to bring the I don't have a bracket for vertical. Totally forgot that one, so we won't be able to see the fight card today, unfortunately, because I do not want to sit here and build something brand new on stream. But what we are going to do, we're going to head back to the break real quick. So for those who are just kicking it, I'll let you all know who we have up. But the first two fighters are going to be the Tall Knight versus Septis. And so we have a back-end management system now too, testing that out for the first time. So Prophet, if you could do me a favor, go ahead and drive for the messaging for everyone. And anyone who hasn't received a message, how you're going to receive it, there's going to be a user named RingsideVR. You're going to get a message from them about the codes. It used to be me or Solly. Now it's going to be the handy dandy trusty bot. So check your message request tonight on stream, and then that way you will be able to see whether or not you have the code for tonight's event. Okay? So with that being said, folks, we are going to get on and pop in. Let me go ahead and get this code out to you guys and get started. We got a lot of new faces today too, which makes me happy. For everyone as well, we are on the live version of Thrill of the Fight 2. Live version. Jackson bet in the house. Yo, Bubba Pickles has got a bit of a following today, guys. A lot of people on here for Bubba Pickles. Y'all got to watch out for Ball making his debut here against Spiral. It's going to be very interesting. Shout outs to all the new players who came in. We, of course, are going to be in the Memorial Hall, three-minute rounds. Going to bring you guys some good action here tonight. Man, Colin says, I'm betting my kids' college funds on Bubba. How about that? Let me know how y'all feeling about that. But that boy Bubba. But we going to call him Bubba, Mr. Parlay Pickles out here. All right, let's get here. So, Profit, I'm going to message you the code. You should see a message from Ringside VR Stream. Solly, I'm going to message you the code for backups as well.
Yeah.
So everyone's got it.
And then, are we still doing post fights, or are we skipping them for tonight?
For tonight, we're going to skip the post fights, guys. We are going to skip the post fights for tonight, mostly because we just want to get through a lot of the events. Ball said, "I'm gonna be broke if Bubba don't win." Oh yeah, so yeah, Jackson. What was Jackson's question?
He wanted to fight before 9 p.m. So if we're not doing post fights, I think we'll probably. He's the last fight of the night. I think we might even get done before 9. But if we need to, I just check the Profit to see if he can be moved up a little bit.
Yeah, Jackson's new. He's pretty young, so he probably has an early bedtime. The one thing we weren't able to do tonight was to get the times right, and he did say that he had to go in early. So Profit, if we could move him up to ensure that the young man can get to bed for school in the morning. Will Brewer, yes. For the most part, they will be going in the order of the card, but there may be some changes. So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're moving.
For anyone who's on the comment, Solly also, yeah, Solo had a really good idea for like having signups for the commentators. Yeah, and I thought that was really slick. I think something we can kind of put into the system a little later on, but for now we're going to do it manual. Anybody who knows that they are able to commentate, hit up Solly real quick and see if you want to come up tonight while I get this stream started.
How far up do you want me to move?
Except this, yeah, we're about to get started here in a bit, my guy. Let me go ahead and go live on the TikTok. And then the other thing too is that
Probably throw him like 10th fight. We should that should be plenty.
Okay.
Yeah, and everyone, as we are adjusting the fights, the card should live adjust to it. So
yeah,
you can now follow. Like if you're fighting tonight, there's a lot of ways to follow. You'll be DM'd the code by the bot. You can follow with the /fight card link. You can watch on
Brennan was good.
Or you can hang out in the audience. So.
And so for everybody
who's
making
it easy.
For everyone who's here tonight, actually, I'm going to go ahead and do this really quickly. There was supposed to be a fight card.
Actually, how do you feel about since I don't have that as much to do right now since everything is being run? I'm gonna run some polls in the chat for who thinks people are gonna win on the fight.
Perfect. Perfect. For everybody on TikTok, you just bear with me for a second. I have to add some new stuff here because my behind completely forgot. Let's see, window capture maybe. Oh, Texas King Dub. It's just because I had messed something up. I'm about to fix it right here real quick. So chat, bear with me for a second. It's a completely dark stream until I can get this window capture. Let me actually go to, was it promo? Bracket has bracket overlay and bracket. I think it's bracket. Yes, it is bracket. So window capture bracket. And then we are going to set the bracket up as, where the heck did it go? Fine. Okay, there we go. Chrome. There we go. Hold on, wait. Image. V King the Hill score, V plate, V smart graphics, break, post fight, break. It's going to look mostly the same. If they're backups, if they're registered, we could just put them in as a backup now. So if they come in late and like, oh, I could fit in, I'm like, cool, we could just sub them in as per usual. If they're brand new, we now have the ability to have people update their registration 24/7. Anytime you can update your profile, and as long as you are registered, you are good. Let me go back here. Yeah. New replay. Back. Through the fight.
Wanted to come in, but I don't think.
Okay, that was the instant replay does work. Okay. Yeah. So we're going to go back to break real quick. Just want to make sure that we have everything set up. Okay, we should be good now. Let me double check and check this one more time. Thank you guys for letting me know that stuff was acting all kinds of funny. Copy. Replay, paste. Let me see, we have the bracket now set up. Let me just go ahead and make sure we got everything cleared away. To clear round 3.
They never told me whether they got the
settings. We
the
don't
codes or
need
not.
rounds
I tried to
4,
see
5, or 6. Okay, I think we're good now. I think we're almost ready to get started up underway, chat. We're going to be starting here in a bit. Sorry for the delay, but you know how these things go. I just got to make sure everything is working right. Keyshawn, yeah, signups are at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so long been done and set up, and I don't think we're gonna have much in the way of subs for tonight because we got a lot of new people, and when we have new people like this, it's usually people stay in. Replays, make sure to throw all this stuff in the archive, and then we should be good. Skip for now. We should be good. Okay, so first things first. We are back. It is such a honor, right, to be here today with a brand new system. Shout outs to my man's Prophet. He's been working for the last, 2.5 months on this new system. We're just now starting to see some of this stuff. So everybody in the chat, VIP chat, give it up for Prophet. He's been doing a lot of really cool stuff to help this community stay on top of things, be able to manage things. So we out here and we live. We got a new system for everybody on the stream. I would like to welcome you to the Ringside VR Sunday night exhibition card featuring Thrill of the Fight 2 tonight. We're going to be seeing a lot of VR boxing action. If you don't know what VR boxing is, make some noise in the chat. You know what I'm saying? But without further ado, though, let's go ahead and take a look at the fights for the night. We've got... Oh, darn, did it not work? No, my fight money. Let me go ahead and link this scene because I'm a big dum-dum and I didn't link the scene to, I don't even know what, bracket, right? So let me just go ahead and try to link this to bracket. There we go. And try this again. There we are. Oh, yeah, that's right, because I do need to try to stress test the stream test. So one thing that's going to be new for the Discord tonight, guys, is that it's going to be in vertical because I think a lot of you guys are on your phone. So if you hate the vertical thing, just let me know. But for now, this is the only way that I can make it work. So I am going to turn on my virtual camera, hit the share button. Well, let's make some noise. And there we go. Should be on vertical. Good luck, Jack. Good luck on your debut fight tonight. So first up, we got the Tall Knight in the blue corner, Septhys in the red corner. It's going to be the first fight, the EU fight for the night. I am joined with me by Solly here. Make some noise in the chat. 2 new EU fighters. Let's go ahead on to the tail of the tape, and fingers crossed at the tail. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I actually have to set the current matchup live, so give me a second, guys, because this is a whole new system here that I'm driving. So we've got the tall knight. Let's go to the tail of the tape. Ooh, yeah, it is working. Thank goodness. I'm really excited about that. In the blue corner, we've got the tall knight taking on Septhys. In the red corner, both of these boxers are fighting by way of EU. The tall knight is fighting in room scale, right? Septhys is coming in at stationary. Tall knight at 6'6". Wow, the tall knight really is tall. That's crazy, right? Septhys at 5'6" for a whole foot below. That's going to be an insane David and Goliath challenge right there. Both boxers coming in at unranked versus 1500. So like we say, man, this is going to be a good fight. David versus Goliath. 3-minute rounds here in the virtual squared circle. Solly, this is going to be a crazy matchup.
Absolutely, and right now the chat is pretty heavily in favor of the tall knight, 11 votes to 4. So he's got 73% right now in his favor. Let's see if people are going to lose money or if Septhys is going to pull up the upset.
Man, I mean, if anybody can pull up the upset, it's going to be Septhys. But he's got a tall order in the tall knight. Wow, I mean, it's rare that the names live up to the hype, and right now the tall knight is absolutely living up to the hype.
Good hit, though, by Septhys. He's hitting, he's swinging above his size, that's for sure. Now, here's the thing, right? Size advantages do matter. We talk about this all the time. It's not always the way that you think, right? Sometimes there's a big advantage to being a small boxer, especially if you can get in close and just make it uncomfortable for your opponent, right? Your body is a very hard target to reach. If you're good at head movement and guarding, you know, that defense can be such a challenge for that taller boxer to break. That being said, right, taller boxer, if you can keep that range, if you can keep that distance control, you can have an easy time just picking off 3 shots.
Yeah, no, 100%. And, you know, he's got to go to the body, right? Got to go to the body. There's no amount of head hunting, right, that's going to help you out in this situation. You're going to tire yourself out. You're going to gas out pretty easily. You got to start threatening shots to the body, make the taller man think. The one thing in this game you guys got to remember is there's no way to really keep somebody out of your face and out of your space, right? Oh, I don't think I said, did I set this? I think I set this up right. We'll see. There's no way to keep him out of your face with physical damage. You got to be able to get in and cross that void. It's never been easier other than, you know, VR boxing.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. So right now, honestly, pretty even match, I would say, right? Both fighters seem to have gotten off a few good clean hits on each other. Each are kind of respecting each other's power. And in my opinion, I'd actually kind of say that Septhys is winning this just because, you know, for me, when I'm the bigger fighter, or at least like the longer range fighter, right? I'm usually taking the time when we're not engaging to just take, you know, a little free like chip damage here. So if we're not getting a knockdown, right, at least I'm winning on damage. And it does feel like Tall Knight's a little bit hesitant on doing so. A couple of times Septhys has done a really good slip and clocked him, boom, right there, right, with these like big hooks that he's landing.
Yeah, like
something
yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna say something I would honestly criticize right now. Tall Knight, I would say, needs to keep a tighter guard. You can see his hands are like really like his hands are down, they're low. Right, he's putting up a guard occasionally, but it's a far away from his face, and we've learned that that's a great way to get hit by hooks.
True enough.
Right, you can get your arms can just get blown up by it.
I really appreciate Septhys' approach here. You know, I was a little worried, but he seems to be handling himself very well. Tall Knight, though, not working the jab too much, but still getting a few shots in. He's letting Septhys crowd him, and Septhys just going to the ribs. Man.
Trying to take it, but round one ending. Pretty respectable round from both fighters. No knockdowns, but a lot of cool exchanges. I would say pretty close. possibly in favor of Septis. You know, he had a couple of moments where he threw a lot of shots in there, especially at the end. He racked up some body damage.
100%. 100%. And I love the spirit of Septis. I mean, your boy Tall Knight, he's playing well for a tall fighter in this game, really kind of staying to his range, trying to stay to the outside. When he gets close, get into that danger zone, you see him prioritizing defense instead of just swinging. He's doing the best that he can, but one of those things with being tall is you got to work those legs, right? You got to be able to use those legs to maintain distance on your opponent, and then that's when you can punish them for trying to get in. Circle around, keep it moving, and I think the Tall Knight will be able to come back, but I definitely got Septis up on the first round.
Yeah, I think so. I think, this is the adjustment round that we're getting into. The adjustment round for Tall Knight, I would say tighten up that guard and just start, put up the castle and start, firing sequences from behind it, right? And I like what he's doing already. Big looping shots, right? He's backing up. He's using that head movement. And there's that tighter guard that I wanted to say. Have him do it all the time.
And it was much better indeed, man. And even, Septis even not scared to throw that jab out there, really getting in, really mixing it up. Ooh, speaking of jabs. Ooh, did I catch that on my flip phone? Please tell me I caught that on my flip phone. What a beautiful stiff jab there. Oh, no, the replays are indeed messed up. Let me see if I can push that.
We'll find a fix for it, but that was a beautiful, just little step in, looping jab, tapped him right on the head after he was trying to escape from a rough exchange. Just a great way to use the follow-up damage. The key's to knockdown right now are not going to be necessarily like you hit him with a haymaker, but you hit him with like 3 or 4 heavy blows and you do that damage accumulation. That's sort of what the adjustments in this game are for, right? It's damage racks up really fast, but you can also clear it really fast.
100%. 100%. No, it's back. It's back. We're good. Now, Tall Knight doing what he needs to do, and I like the patience from this man. Big left hook coming over the top right there. And just, again, for a taller fighter, that jab is such a crucial weapon. Man.
Yeah, in this second round, Septis' guard has gotten a little bit sloppier, and the more aggression from Tall Knight is just really paying off, right? You can see him picking up those jabs. This is a really good fight, too. And I like that Tall Knight, after getting that knockdown, isn't starting to chase for more. He's just doing the exact same strategy we got at him before, right? Between outboxing. And he's seeing what Septis is able to do. And right now, Septis not able to figure out this new farther range strategy. So he's having a little trouble. He might be able to survive this round, but he's going to have to come up with something in round 3.
I mean, this is going to be a tough round 3 for him, too, because right now it seems like Tall Knight has figured out the equation, and right now he's just very comfortable, like you said, sitting back, continuing to extend that lead through damage. One thing that a lot of people, don't know, your opponent's going to be desperate for that knock after they get knocked down. That revenge is when they're going to make a lot of mistakes, and Tall Knight's doing exactly what he needs to do.
Something else that I really like from Tall Knight is you'll notice that sometimes he's crouching a lot, right? He's getting to the same level as Septis, and it's working out. It's giving him access to body shots and giving him different angles than Septis isn't expecting.
And what a beautiful end.
In the books, definitely for Tall Knight, and overall definitely winning this match. And now it's a question of whether he also won that first round, and if Septis is in a big hole, or if he just needs, to win out on damage to at least pull out the draw.
Honestly, man, I still think Septis got the first round. I would score that slightly in his favor. It's just because he was so busy, and I could be fooled just by the action. We don't know how hard he's actually swinging in this match. But Tall Knight definitely, for sure, has that second round, and this third round for him might just be a victory lap if this kind of strategy continues. Your boy Septis really has to figure out what he was doing right in that first round and get back to that.
Now, for me, I almost feel like it's not what he was doing right, but what Tall Knight wasn't doing, right? Tall Knight was very passive. He was just kind of, gathering information. And I think really what he needs to figure out is, how to beat the Tall Knight of round 2, right? I think that's what he's going to see in round 3. there's no reason for him to deviate from that strategy right now. If anything, I think, you know, he could also just cruise to, you know, a decision win and just take his foot off the gas if he wants to. Ooh, we got ourselves an early clinch.
I love how rare the clinches are in this game now. Shout outs to the developers for that update. Big swing and a miss there. And I see now, now your boy Septis is really respecting the range of the tall knight. And that's what he doesn't want to do. He does not want to respect that. He wants to disrespect it. Oh my goodness, can we see this popping in here today? Yes, let's take a look at that on the instant replay. Man, and it was that swift left hook just taking the young man down.
And look at it, how he did it too. He stepped all the way to the side to get a great angle on it. And the other thing that Septis wasn't doing before that, right, and you can see him doing it now, he's keeping his hands down, right? He's inviting these punches because he's looking for a counter. That is dangerous against the outboxer who is outranging, right? Like, he can get a free shot without you being able to counter.
Ooh, the young man.
It's causing him to lose in two ways, right? One, he's losing on damage. And then two, whenever he is getting into the engages, he's already like a shot or two behind. And so he only needs another two or three to take him out.
You know, it's crazy. Where's solo liability when you need him? You know, the tall guys are really. He said he was going to make a tall guys only gym, and every week we got a new giant jumping in here, giving these short kings a little bit of a problem. But man, teeing off is the tall knight.
We're gonna have people sneaking into that gym on people's shoulders, like just to get in. Yeah, no, man, I made 5. What were you talking about?
What are you talking about? What do you mean? I'm in here. Tall guys. Back to the action, though, man. Like, you know, I think Septis might have gotten to the end of his wits here. He's trying to figure it out. The head hunting is there, not really going to the body as much as he used to. Could be fatigue playing a factor as well, Solly, but he's just not finding the shots.
No, this is no offense to him, but I feel like this is frustration, right? Like he hasn't given up, but he's not figuring it out. So he's just trying more shots, right? He's just throwing things, he's trying to get whatever options he can. But he's not really using his style. Yeah, he's not using his style to neutralize what his opponent is doing and create his own openings. Just going to see more of that right there. 3 shots as you're figuring it out, and bam, uppercut, and then another swift little hook.
It's been looking very good for this man. Septis got to be careful, even though you know, the anti-spam system is not really in play like how it used to be. You still get the, you know, some benefits are getting cut off. You lose your counter hit bonuses towards the end. But let's take a look at the scorecard for this match. Take a look at the details, man. 24-30, 10-9, 10-8, 10-7 for your winner out of the blue corner, the Tall Knight, with a win here today.
Getting the win, and so far the chat was correct. We already had him, you know, favorite, and you know, so far we're, you know, we got some people winning some money, or some fake virtual bucks.
Hey, it's all for vibes and clout right now. All right, so before we get on to the next match, let me lock in with the homies real quick. I want big shout outs to Cowboy, the Tall Knight, and Septis. Normally we do some post fights, but for this stream we're gonna run through it very quickly without the post fights. Last time we were able to get through a lot of folks, and I know a lot of people are waiting, specifically since we don't have the timers today. So for everybody in the chat, man, I saw you guys in the chat asking, you know, how do you get in on the action? So if you don't see us answer those questions right away, it's because we're commentating on we're actually commentating the fight. This all is live, so usually in between fights is where I let people know if you're trying to get in on the action. If you think you got the hands, you got to join the RingsideVR Discord. Every Sunday you have an opportunity to sign up at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the card that is going to be coming up. Now the signups are already done. It's 5:30. We're already on the way. We got 30 boxers already signed up. They've already been registered. But you would consider yourself about a week early, right? to get in on the action. We also have a free open stream night on Thursdays for King of the Ring. So with that being said, though, let me go ahead and get some invites to the server real quick. And this just reminds me that oh, Cowboy, you did amazing. What do you mean? How did you do? You did great. You know what I'm saying? I think, you know, what we're gonna do is Solly, for the tall night, you know, how did you feel about that last fight?
It was a solid match, right? Like textbook, how to take advantage of your advantages, right? Like he had the size, he had the outboxing and the reach.
Yeah.
And you know, after an analytical round 1, he just put it all together in rounds 2 and 3. Didn't go for too much. Just, you know, took what he was given.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. So everybody in the chat, if you're on YouTube, the Discord link is there as well. We're gonna get the next fighters up. Can we have Valentin and Eagle? Right, Valentin fighting out of the EU, taking on Eagle from NA East. We only had 3 EU boxers today. So I think I'm going to hit send code.
I already did all that.
All right, we should be able to send the code to both of those boxers. And right now, what's cool about the new fight card, guys, right, is that this time around we should be able to see the results from it. Yes, now the results are live in the fight card. So we got the tall knight with the first dub of the evening. Next up, we got Valentin versus Eagle. So we're waiting on both of those boxers to sign up. All right.
Yeah, and right now early voting is heavily in favor of Valentin.
Ooh, what are the odds looking like there for early voting? Also in the chat, Jennifer Martin. Yeah, we are starting. We have to wait for the boxers to actually join into the lobby and get set up. You know what I'm saying? Ball, go ahead and DM me on look on the Discord. Yeah, I could check it out while we watch. Cowboy says, thank you so much for the opportunity. That was good. I'll definitely do this again sometime. Oh, absolutely, bro. Definitely come back, man. Usually we have post-fight commentary, like I said, but today we're just doing a little test stream, trying to see how things are. But absolutely. So yeah, Solly, go ahead. My bad. Didn't mean to interrupt you there.
Yeah, no problem. Right now we got 87% favoring Valentin, 13% in favor of Eagle. Some big odds to overcome, but those are some you know, make the bank upset kind of odds.
All right, at Valentin, Eagle, check your message message requests, right? You should be getting the code from the RingsideVR bot. Just go ahead and confirm that you guys are actually seeing the messages there. Man, I mean, Eagle versus Valentin. Yeah, Val is good, man. I'm not gonna lie. I take that bet.
For Supa, that's the wrong Eagle. In Discord, he's the GOAT, I think.
Oh, he's the GOAT now. Okay, yo, check your message requests. The GOAT. You should see a message from the RingsideVR.
I'm just gonna also DM him.
Yeah, go ahead and DM just in case.
Get things moving on. By the way, Super, in the Discord you have the vertical. You're streaming the vertical. I'm not sure if that's intentional or.
It is. Okay. Yeah. Most people look at it on their phones anyway. So, I had a wait. It was happy accident. I have to stream the same feed to the vertical here is the same feed that's going to TikTok. So,
nice.
Hopefully it should look good for everybody. All right, chat, just here to watch. If you guys are new to the server, man, this is what we do every Sunday. We do these matches. We see our first boxer in. We're waiting for Valentin. Cheeseball says, I'm new. Yeah, man. Just check out with some VR boxing. Cheeseballs, have you ever seen VR boxing or played any VR boxing games? T.Y. Hawkins says, can I fight tonight? Nah, T.Y. Hawkins, we are full tonight. The signups were at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But, Ty, if you are in the Discord, how do you add a photo to your profile? Ball, DM me for that. I'll set you guys up with the profile pictures. We're going to be making it so that you can upload your own pretty soon. But for now, we got to do it manually. said, I have played but not watched. It seems cool though. Yeah, no, it's a really good time. Everybody in the Discord server, we get together every week. We kind of match everybody up. Is that Valentin V Vaughn? Solid?
I think so. Yeah.
Valentin is
also,
V
we got
Vaughn?
Jay Baca coming up for commentary.
All right. Hey, you and Jay Baca take this next one. I'm going to work on some back-end stuff real quick.
Gotcha.
All right, Ball. I will check with you after the stream is over today. But for now, we've got Valentin taking on Eagle. Valentin heavily favored by the Discord in this match. Would you say like 87% to what? What was what were the odds against that? 87 to 13. Good lord. Okay, chat. Let's see how y'all are feeling about this as we get on. Hey, Jay Baca, before we go on, Jay, can you give me some audio real quick?
Yeah. What's up?
I don't hear Jay. Do you hear Jay, Solid?
I heard him.
Okay. For
Jay, say some more words?
Nah, it's probably on me.
All right, 1 second. Super hopped off. He's gonna reset.
I don't think
Bring
you
me
can
back
hear
up,
me
bro.
either.
Yeah, I gotta just see.
Okay.
Don't know why my stuff keeps
I had said a couple different things and he didn't.
acting all crazy, but
He didn't pick up on them. All right, gotcha.
When he asks again, you can let him know like I'm doing the results in the back and sending the codes.
Okay.
So he don't have to worry about that. I pre-sent that stuff out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
bring me
also
up.
just a heads up to all the fighters tonight. It's not, again, the system is automated now, so
Yeah,
instead
just
of
bring me
me
up.
pinging a bunch of times and sending you the code, the bot is going to be sending you the code directly, and you should follow the fight on either the card or on the stream.
not sure why it's not letting
Super
me.
wants up. He said, "Bring me up."
Oh, he's not letting him go. All right, interesting. All right, bring him up.
Yeah, I don't know why Discord just kind of kicked me out. Random name says, how do I handle a scammer in this game? Very difficult. I mean, it's hard to... What kind of scam exactly? And then we may be able to help you out with that. Okay, so I think we're back. Jay Baca, give me some audio.
What's up?
Can you hear him, Suba?
I should be able to hear him now. Say something. I see him on the stream.
Yo, what's up?
All right, there, we got it. All right. Bet.
Can you hear Prophet as well? Prophet, say something. We just want to make sure that it's working.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. We good. I got comms on everybody now. All right. So Jay Baca, Sali, you guys are going to take the commentary for this. I'm going to go ahead and kick you guys off with the tail of the tape. All right. Next up, we got the tail of the tape. Valentin in the blue corner taking on Eagle in the red corner. Both VR boxers fighting by way of stationary play space. Valentin fighting out of the EU division. Eagle fighting representing North America East. Valentin, a staggering 6'3" tall, taking on Eagle at 5'10" tall. This is going to be a great matchup for both of these boxers. Similar elos, but very much a different style. Chat is heavily favoring Valentin there. And Jay out here just typing away into the mic. You good, bro? Let's get started with this fight.
Match is starting again. Chat heavily favoring Valentin, and not surprising, right? This man is a veteran here at ringside. Eagle, though, also a competitor who's been here, also since the beginning, not as frequently and not as involved, but always showing up very well. Gotta love the fact for both of these fighters that they are fans of Hajime no Ippo. Eagle, a direct reference to the Eagle character there, and Valentin frequently likes to use that hitman style. So we might be getting a very interesting kind of match here. Both fighters also on the taller side. Jay, any early favorite predictions for you?
I've seen Eagle fight a couple times. Just a normal, like, standard boxing style, I'd say. Nothing really, I mean, he's special. Everyone's special in their own way, but I'd say he's just like your ordinary style. I feel like Valentin's much of a longer guy, likes to use that jab a little bit more, stays on the outside sometimes, but that hitman style you were talking about, he's using it a little bit right now, staying on the outside with that jab. It's very hard to time that, so I'd like to see how Eagle tries to compromise it and get forward and land something.
Yeah, you can see he's just hitting them with those nice flicker jabs, right? And he likes how he switches it up. Sometimes he goes with the hitman style, sometimes he goes with the more traditional guard. The other thing that I like too, you can notice it here, right? He keeps his guard very close to his chin, and he's also keeping it fluid, right? It's popping up here and there so that it's never the
Ooh.
exact same guard. Oh my God! Beautiful.
Valentin's
flurry.
so quick.
Yeah, and
There it is, that
hitman
hitman style.
That's what he'll do, right? He'll just pick at you, and then you start to overcommit, and then boom, flurry. It's a whole different type of vehicle.
Absolutely. He takes his time. He's very patient, but whenever he hurts you, he's not going to let you go.
Nah, and right now I feel like Eagle is just fighting a little bit too stiff, right? This is the discovery round. He hasn't taken a knockdown yet. He's trusting his defense, and so aside from that one big flurry, he's not really taking the kind of shots that he's racked up a KO too quickly. He has to be careful, right? He's definitely running on this round on damage.
Yeah, Valentin is piecing him up right now. He's just landing at will. That jab, there it is again. Every single time. It's just on point, just crisp, fast. You don't even see it coming, really. I mean, Eagle's just not able to get past that jab. He's not slipping well. His defense isn't really holding up against someone like Valentin.
Nah, these two are duking it out. You can see Eagle's kind of just going for really standard like boxing, right? He wants to close the gap, hit the 1-2s, and then sort of get into like an extended brawler and engage. But he's just like Valentin is never not moving, right? He's always keeping distance. He's never a stationary target, and he's always playing with the range. So Eagle can't set up the way he wants to.
Yeah, I feel like Valentin is very fast for his size. It's gonna be very difficult for Eagle to get past that. They are quite similar. I think Valentin is definitely like at least a little bit, like maybe 2 inches taller, but that is the end of the round.
Yeah, definitely going to give that one in favor of V just for the, more activity and more shots landed. But credit to Eagle, man. He didn't take a single knock. He was very defensively responsible outside of getting tapped by those jabs. He didn't really take any, big, heavy haymaker shots aside from that one flurry early on. But he's going to have to make some serious adjustments here. Anything in your mind, Jay, that he's going to have to do to get past V's, impenetrable guard and offense here?
Well, he has to start slipping. He has to use his head movement. Whenever he starts slipping those jabs, that's when counters start opening up, and that's when you can really close the distance. You can close the distance really well. Get him up on the fence, and really just start unleashing.
I could not agree with you more. Like I was saying earlier, right? He's fighting a little bit stiff, and I think the big downside of that is a lack of head movement, right? He's moving with footwork. He has a decent enough guard, but his head is just in the same place, and V is just moving around, finding different angles, tagging it wherever he can, right? If he follows your advice and slips in, he's going to create a free opening from whatever shot he makes defense.
Yeah, and I feel like it'll only take one really just to start messing with Valentin, because if his mind starts becoming used to those slips, he's gonna be very, very cautious to throw that jab out there, and it's just gonna crush Valentin's offense and outboxing.
Yeah, and he does have different gears that he can shift into, but it would definitely break up a little bit of the rhythm and the flow that he's had so far this match. A couple really painful looking jabs. You can see on the facial reacts, right? They're just stinging him. Both fighters saying, I'm gonna rock this fit. We gotta get out of the prom dress, queen.
There it is. He's on the inside.
Yeah, there it is. So far Eagle has been more active this round, and it's definitely working. That head movement, those occasional duck and weaves, right? Even if he's not outright dodging or slipping a punch, it just means that his head isn't the same target that V can take, however long he needs to lock on with that sniper jab.
Yeah, but there's that jab again. It's very, very, very on point tonight.
Yeah, and that's the problem. Like, once he lines it up, you don't know when it is, but that internal decision clicks, and that hand fires off in like a fraction of a second. And the other hard part about it, too, which makes the slipping difficult, right, is he brings it back so quickly. And so that usually the opening that he's creating with that flicker jab, right, is a body shot, and then immediately, right, he brings his elbow back to her.
Yeah, that's a nice right hand there. He got took.
And there he is. He was just tenderizing him for that round, and then finally walks in. Beautiful combo. You see that in the replay. Hit, jab, 1, 2.
It was that left hook that really shot him down.
Yeah. That is a tough break for Eagle at that point. He had been doing such a good job of staying upright, but at this point, V is now finding a lot of damage. And here is where it's going to get really tough for Eagle, right? He is now has to really push the pace of this match, and doing that recklessly is going to open you up to a lot more knockdowns.
Absolutely, because he knows he has to go, and he knows he has to do something big. So I feel like you get sloppy a little bit. You start to overthrow, and it really just messes you up defense-wise, skill-wise, and that's how you get caught.
Yeah, right. Like, it's boxing. It's a physical game. It's a mental game. It's an emotional game. You gotta keep everything in check to have the best outcome. Right now, it looks like who is locked in every way.
He posted on the face, and he threw that right out, and it landed perfectly on the temple.
Yeah, walk us through that replay. That was beautiful.
He posts, and he lands that huge right hand. Just absolutely. I mean, it doesn't get more clean than that.
Yeah, Clinton in the chat, absolutely right. Val is popping off. What a devastating end to round 2 for Eagle. This match is now dangerously getting out of control. At this point, the only way to the dub is a true TKO. But there are still, there's still a lot of pride in just getting a knockdown, right, and surviving the match. And just not getting TKO'd yourself. So let's see what V goes for. If he's going to try to do something flashy for the fans here, or if he's just going to walk to a nice clean victory. What's your preference, Jay? What do you do in that situation when you feel like you dominate? Do you like to go for the TKO, or do you like to go for the safe win?
If I'm Valentin here, I'm not risking anything. If I see an opening, definitely I'm going to go in. But I'm usually just going to play it safe. Do exactly what I was doing in the first round. Really just use your jab. Just play it safe, I guess. I mean, you don't really have to do much. You're already up comfortably.
Yeah, I feel like you're right. Right, if Eagle decides not to give up, he's going to have to be very aggressive, and you might just be able to get your TKO right from being defensively responsible and countering properly. But it does look like he's going to follow your advice. Ooh. No need to be overly aggressive. That's just a way to get your own L. He is going to stay with what has worked with him for 2 rounds. Why won't it work for 3, right? Little hitman distance control.
So Eagle has been on the front foot pretty much this entire fight, and I feel like that has been really the issue. I think maybe if he started playing, he could have tried to switch it up in the second round and maybe play on the back 4 in the set. I feel like that could have helped him a little bit at least.
Yeah, this is the other thing too, right? Eagle is doing what I'm going to call chasing as opposed to closing distance, right? He's coming in basically the exact same way each time, forward approach, and that's not going to work, especially if that's your only way of doing it, right? You got to take angles, right? Step around from the side. Try to put him in the corner so that he can't dodge away. Because right now, he's just walking him around the ring, but at no point is he cutting off the space that Val needs to escape, right? He's just following, and Val is just stepping back or stepping to the left and getting away. He's not trapping the corners, and that's where your Eagle needs to put him so that he can, minimize some of that footwork.
Yes. Sorry, I'm getting spam call right now, and I can't really stop it, so I'm trying to pull myself into body.
Yeah, right, man. Oh my god, another knockdown. That replay. Boom, boom, boom. It's moving left to right, alternating left right hand, and just clean knockdown again. Yeah, super. This has been just a masterclass so far.
100%, man. Like it's V, bro. What can you expect with that kind of odds? That the Discord community absolutely knows what's going down here, man. Valentin puts in work, and you guys, I mean, if you guys think this is impressive, you should see him on with the IRL cameras on. For anybody who doubts whether he's actually throwing hands, his physique is on point, his technique is on point, and honestly, this footage in the game betrays what he's actually doing behind the headset.
Mm-hmm. No, he's got the perfect VR physique, right? He's tall and skinny, right? Whereas if you're just tall and heavy, it's a lot of extra effort to move all those punches. Mm-hmm. A lot of effort to punch. He's got the reach. very efficient. He boxes IRL, so he's got great form. It's a very tough opponent to go against. And in general, right, we've seen a masterclass of just good technical boxing from EU. And I love that with this new system, we're going to start qualifying the boxers.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Zach says, amazing. 2 great prospects. I couldn't agree with you more, Zach. Shout out to Valentin for the win on that one. Let's take a look at the official scorecard from the game. The digital refs have scored the card 10-9, 10-7, 10-8 in favor of your winner for today. Out of the blue corner, Valentin. Man, let's take a look, man. Knockdowns. No knocks in the first round, but 2 knocks in the second. Another knock in the third round. 3 total to 0. Taking a look at the total damage. We got 990 versus 362 in that first round. 1494 to 412 in the second round. 1084 to 539 for a grand total of 3,568 to 1313. And man, Valentin just ran away with that one. Literally ran away with that one. I agree with the analysis there, Solly. It was Valentin circling out, moving out, stepping back, and honestly, Eagle just chased him. He just fell right into his trap, and that's where Valentin wants to be. He wants to continue move back, work that lead hand. We saw it with that kind of scything stance that he has right there. Shout out to Tommy Hitman Herds, who inspired him. We saw a nice amount of ranging, good amount of counters, and Valentin is just, like you said, waiting for his opportunity to just get that devastating knockdown, and we saw him put in work today. You know what I mean? Absolutely. Absolutely. Miles in the chat, so you still got to respect Boba for taking that damage. Look, Eagle out here, man. You know what I'm saying? He did his thing. Eagle stayed locked in, right? He even though he was walking right into Valentin's range, he still tried to keep his head movement. He still tried to work his angles. You know what I'm saying? Val is incredibly talented with the jabs. Absolutely, absolutely. One of the best people to leverage the jab in this game early on. And you know, shout out to him, man. He's been doing work. He looks great on and off camera. This was a very good match. We're gonna go ahead and head on to the next match for the night. So right now we just had Valentin versus Eagle. Val with the big dub there. We go ahead and update the fight card for it. Yeah. Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. So next up we have the Pooper taking on Zuia. Ball says, got Pooper winning all day. Solly, let us know what the official word from the Discord is. But yeah, guys, we got. Let me actually blow this up. Big poop. Big poop. All right. So for this one, I'm gonna try to send the codes again. So. If you can all as well, just kind of send them the code privately. Everybody make sure to check your message requests from the RingsideVR bot. It will be sending you guys the code. So if you guys haven't seen your codes yet, make sure to make sure to check that out, right? So already, you know what I'm saying? Fortnite over family says, why would you want to name yourself after Michael Chandler? And man, look, people name themselves out whoever they want, man. You know, like Iron Michael Chandler. That's what he wanted to be named. Pablo Peraza on the Discord. Yeah. I see you, bro. Will we be seeing Stevie VR on this card? Well, taking a look at the card today, we got Zuwai taking on the Pooper next. Let me go ahead and move Zuwai to the red corner. We're waiting on the Pooper to lock in here. And then coming up after that, we got Jay Prince taking on Bubba Pickles. Bubba Pickles in the chat. He got some people already betting the house. 2-Eye Willie taking on Texas King Dub. Bodie taking on Iron Michael Chandler. Person taking on Random Wolf. Jay Baca versus Tomato. Marf versus newcomer Bank Has Been Robbed. King Sniper taking on Jax the Assassin. Iron Vitality taking on the Killer, and Blade taking on Clint Steele right there at the end. So we've got, we gotta move that up. There we go. So we got all of the folks here taking it in. We just got the pooper locked in. Jay Baca, are you with me? All right. Let's go ahead and get the tail of the tape. Yeah, what's going on, Prophet?
I was just letting you know I am recording the results in the back and pushing your match codes and stuff.
Brother, thank you so much. I was checking them. I saw the crowns, and I'm like, when did we get crowns here? Man, the attention to detail is amazing, bro.
I got you, Doug.
All right. Let's go ahead and get one. When I sign up, I'm gonna be the next Mike Tyson. Trust me. Hey, look, I love the confidence, man. Jump up in the Discord, prove that you got what it takes. See if you got the hands, man. You got a lot of good competition out here. Just be warned. You know, people out here, they're ready to throw virtual hands. And if you guys don't know, we are playing Thrill of the Fight 2 VR. It's on MetaQuest 2, MetaQuest 3, MetaQuest Pro. It is not on Steam and is not on PS5 VR yet. So if you have those two systems, you won't be able to participate. With that being said, though, we're going to go on ahead and move to the tail of the tape. We got the pooper taking on newcomer Zuia. I'm pretty sure I'm butchering that name, not gonna lie, right? Both of these VR boxers fighting by way of room scale play space, right? So that means they're gonna be actually out here moving their feet and circling around the ring, right? Both boxers fighting by way of North America Central. The pooper coming in at 5'6", and so does Zuia. Wow. And they're both unranked to 1500 elo. Now, that unranked to 1500 elo, a little bit misleading. That is the online rank, but I know Pooper is an OG veteran. He just has not played online a lot in this patch, right? We got the Pooper in the purple trunks, Zuia in the black trunks. I'm joined by commentator Jay Baca. Jay, the chat is heavily favoring the Pooper on this one. Zuia has an uphill battle as a newcomer. What do you think about the outlook of this match?
Honestly, you know, Pooper is...
Didn't expect that one. Didn't expect that. Didn't expect Pooper to pull a Houdini. And there we go. Let's check in the chat. We're not sure what went on. Pooper just disappeared. Let's take a quick little break. Let's get back to the break real quick. Yeah, Pooper, what happened there, man? Zuia, go ahead and log back into the lobby. Ahmed, is this game on Quest 2? It is on Quest 2. Look up Thrill of the Fight 2 on Quest 2. All right. Zuia is back. We're waiting for these boxers to ready up.
What's good, y'all?
What's good? Oh, let's see this.
Hey, Solo's here.
Yo, Solo. All right, we're gonna have Solo drop in on this next one. Solo, you want to hop in on some commentary? Or you just kicking it? Oh my God! Somebody even took your nickname.
Solo, I think he was asking you.
All right, let's see. It's like $30, right? No, it's 20. It's $19.99. $19.99 for that, Ahmed.
You're saying start it. I'm gonna be hopped off for this round.
All right,
but I'll be in the background.
Is Solo with us? I didn't hear him.
Yeah, Solo's here.
All right, bet. Okay, cool. Are we gonna start it? All right, Solo, Jay Baca, go ahead and take the commentary on this one.
Got it.
All right. What up, Jay Baca? Been a minute.
What is good, Solo?
Chilling. Let's see. So who we got? We said it was Pooper, and I don't know the other person. I haven't seen them.
Brand new fighter named Zuia, and I know I'm probably butchering that name, but we got Pooper in the purple, Zuia in the black.
All right. So for those who don't know, Pooper is, you know, he be coming through, especially on exhibition nights. You know, he's an interesting fighter, for lack of better words. Let's go. Now Zuia, you know, if this is Zuia's first match, unless they went under by a different name, you know, this is going to be an interesting one. You know, we never know what type of new talent's going to come through on these type of fights.
Yeah, you really do never know. Already, looking like a good match. They're looking equal in height. I think maybe just like slightly taller. That could be just a tracking issue, or maybe he is a little bit taller. But already I'm seeing people in a little bit. But Zuia has him on the ropes, and that is big. You do not want to be on the ropes early like that.
I will say Zuia needs to work a little bit on fighting, because one thing about people can get a big hit on you, like, you know, sometimes that can lead to your downfall fairly quickly.
Yeah, there's another jab for the Cooper.
Apologies if you hear game sounds from my end. But you know what? I will say I do like the way that Zulia is like testing the water from Cooper, seeing like where they're at. But Cooper looks like he's like in the zone. He feels like he's kind of giving off that like not cocky, but he's keeping in mind that he doesn't know what kind of fighter this is going to be.
Ooh, that's a big combination from the Cooper. Now he's really going. He stayed a little bit cautious early, but now he's throwing big.
You know what I mean? Cooper for the...
Ooh, another big combination from the Cooper. Getting a little cocky now.
I feel like Zulia's kind of getting a taste of what it feels like to fight like, a good fighter here on RingsideVR. And honestly, I do hope after this match, we see Zulia again, because Zulia seems like he actually might know, like a thing or two, at least like on predicting shots, or at least getting some shots in. But I don't think his guard is where it should be at the moment.
Yeah, I have nothing that either. He could be very new, but even if he is new, he does not look very bad for newcoming. And there is another left touch the Cooper gets through.
Ooh,
Oh, and
he just smacked it.
Oh, another one! Yes, he did. Oh. Nice left from Zulia. Now a right. Oh, Cooper might be hurt bad. Oh, Cooper Zulia's really going for it now. Zulia going in, that's the end of the round.
Honestly, I think we'll talk about that round right there. I think after seeing that, I think that round, if we're going by damage-wise, I think Cooper. But if we're going by simple points, I think Zulia might actually have this one.
There's a chance that he took it, but I do think that Cooper took that round just based off those combinations early on.
Now, what do you think that Cooper or Zulia need to change up for round two? Because round two is where the adjustments got to start coming into play.
I think he needs to rely on, he needs to start defending more of these shots. He cannot afford to take any shots from Cooper. He cannot afford to take these combinations. He needs to defend because last time, at the end of the round, he was landing and he rocks Cooper like 3 times, I think. So I think if he can get in there and start landing, he could definitely put this fight at risk. And Zulia has left.
Okay,
That is unfortunate.
If I'm not mistaken, that's the second time that's happened.
The first time I think was on Pooper.
Yes, it has been 1-1 on disconnects.
1-1 on DCs, man. Let's take a look. Let's see what happens. Zulia, can you message us in the chat so we know whether or not the headset went down, or I see Zulia right there, so I'm really not sure what's going on.
Yeah, Cooper was still in the match.
Yeah, Pooper was still in the match. Now, what we can do is take a look at the results here. That was Pooper coming away with 10-9.
Zulia is saying genuinely lagged out. Genuinely just lagged out. We can try to do one more round, maybe.
I think we're gonna have to call it because yeah, we're gonna call that one a Pooper win. The lag was very bad. Zulia definitely lagged out on that one. Pooper taking that 10-9. Take a look at the damage just to see how much was going on. Pooper was 1667 to Zulia's 1093. So Pooper had a commanding lead on that one, very comfortable. But yeah, just a reminder for everyone, guys. When you guys are signing up for this, make sure A, you have the right region, and B, you got the best internet connection possible. Right? As is, it is an online game, so lag can happen. 100%, man. So yeah, But let's go ahead and move on to the next fight of the night real quick. What region? I'm in EU. If you could be in EU, you could be NA East, you could be in any region. You just, when you sign up, just make sure to let us know what region you're in accurately, because our matchmaking algorithm is matchmaking people to their regions, so that way we can eliminate at least the server side lag. And then personally, you just got to make sure you're on the best internet possible, and so that way the connection between you and the other boxer is as good as it can be. That's the only thing we can control is the players. Outside of that, it's really just a crapshoot. Hey, appreciate that. It is a really fun idea. You know, we've been trying to get these boxers together in the server for a long time, and we're working at it for a while to, you know, make sure that it's a good experience for everyone. But with that being said, though, let's go ahead and head on to the next fight. So we got, that is going to be the Pooper with the W on that one. The next up is going to be Jay Prince versus Bubba Pickles. The codes should be heading your way. Jay Prince taking on Bubba Pickles. Newcomer Bubba Pickles got a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, ball in the chat saying Bubba Pickles got that, you know what I'm saying, got that locked down. I feel the confidence, man. Bubba Pickles, a lot of people with the parlay on him. Gonna be very interesting, to be honest. So as we wait for these two boxers to hop on in, I want to remind everybody, if you're trying to get on the action, you're trying to join Ringside VR, you want to play VR boxing, first off, for this game, get you a copy of Thrill of the Fight 2. Make sure you have a Meta Quest 2 or 3 headset, right? It's not going to be on it's not on Steam quite yet, and it's not on PSVR, right? So it's a Meta Quest 2. Is there an age limit? The only age limit that there is that you got to be old enough to have a Discord account, because if you don't have Discord, we can't do nothing for you, player. You know what I'm saying? So 13 is the age limit, and we have the oldest boxer who's ever come into the server is 69, right? So
59, I think. Oh no, wait, no, there was one guy older.
Oh, it's 59. I'm thinking of 59 and Divine. Okay, all right. So let's take a look. Jay Prince in the blue corner. Octoboy, Bubba Pickles in the red corner. Let's go ahead. Who's up on commentary for this one?
I'll hop on. Solo's hopping off.
All right, Solo, Jay Baca. You guys go ahead and take this. I'm gonna work on the back end just a bit more. Let's go to the tail of the tape real quick. We got the tail of the tape. Jay Prince in the blue corner, Bubba Pickles in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers are fighting by way of stationary play space. Jay Prince and Bubba Pickles both fighting by way of North America Central. Jay Prince 5 foot 10 inches tall, and Bubba Pickles sitting on that 6 foot. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Bubba Pickles, though, unranked to 1,500 elo, so coming in just shy of where our boy Jay Prince is. But we'd like to say, styles make fights, not elos. We got Solly and we got Jay. Ain't nobody got a time for that Baca on the mic. Jay Prince in the orange trunks. Bubba Pickles in the black trunks. 3-minute rounds on the clock. Let's get it on.
Yeah, and right now chat is favoring Jay Prince, 67% voting for him. Loving these polls. This is a fun little ad. We got to do this more often.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Put that. We'll add that into the bot too. But right now, a solid start to the match. I like what I'm seeing from Bubba. A lot of movement. Nice, nice hitman style guard. That he's switching between like that high guard style to protect the body, to protect the head. It's going to be an interesting match already. Jay Prince not being pushed back, even though he's not taking too much damage just yet.
Yeah, I'm definitely seeing that Bubba is very technical. He looks like he definitely has boxing experience outside of VR, or at least I think he does. Just based off.
Well, he's fighting like it for sure, right? He's fighting with real boxing styles, with like. His at least the way he's fighting, he's been in some kind of fight before, whether it's VR or IRL. Because you can see, right, he's really like cautious of his face. He's aware of the punches. He's really watching for different openings. And aware of his own openings too, which I'm really impressed with.
What thing is true for Bubba Pickles?
And that little head dodge at the end too. Jay Prince was going to take his head off, and that was a good clean dodge.
Trying to go to the body. A bit sloppy from Jay Prince. Oh, nice shot from Jay Prince in the corner.
And this is what I was talking about earlier of the difference between controlling distance and just chasing someone down. That was perfect. Putting someone in the corner from Bubba Pickles, cutting off Jay Prince's escape routes. Jay Prince finally getting out of there and not after taking a beating. And I want to see Jay Prince make some early adjustments here. I know it's not quite the adjustment round, but I think so far I'm loving how Bubba Pickles is playing.
I do believe that Bubba Pickles is the one in the black.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I think so.
Jay Prince is in the
I
orange.
could be wrong.
Jay Prince
Yeah,
in the orange. Gotcha. All right, everything I said, flip that. Jay Prince being solid aggressive.
Yeah, Jay Prince looking a little bit sloppy here, but sloppy works sometimes. We've seen with, guys like Dricus Bucussi and Pioneer together in the UFC. Sometimes sloppy works, and if it works, you can't hate on it.
Yeah, it works too, especially if your instincts and reaction time are phenomenal, right? Like, those usually compensate for, the sloppiness in terms of offense or defense. Because really, like, all good, being a good technical fighter is like you have your hands in the right place, in the most efficient places at all times. As years of the sport has sort of developed, and these sort of sloppy or more like instinct fighters are like college, right? They're like, okay, I can have some holes in that I'm going to patch up with. Ooh,
those were big shots from Bubba.
Yeah, I like what Bubba's doing here. Throwing in some uppercuts there, and round one going down, probably in Jay Prince's favor on the damage, but Bubba finding some good success there towards the end.
Yeah, I do think that could be anyone's round, but I actually do not know because Bubba looked very clean with his shots, but Jay Prince definitely.
Yeah, wrong replay, Supo.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's
Gotcha.
Yeah. It's just,
Yeah, so Jay, who do you what are the adjustments that you see these fighters needing to make?
It's very hard to adjust to an awkward style, especially when you're fighting someone like Jay Prince. It's hard to tell what to do, honestly. I feel like defense definitely does help. I feel like staying technical does help too. But when you're fighting someone like Jay Prince who just doesn't really have a one solid style that you have to rely on, you can't watch tape with this guy because his style will change every fight. Because I remember watching him. I remember fighting Jay Prince before. He wasn't this sloppy. I don't know if that's just like a wash style thing, or he's just changing his style for certain fights. But I feel like it's very hard to tell what to do against someone that's this awkward.
Well, I think it is too, right, is in the new patch, the collision physics have changed a little bit. And so I think a lot of styles now look more awkward and more, kind of realistic to how they look in real life, right? Like they are styles where like your hands are going to get tangled up, or like you're going to, get your hands caught, your arm caught behind your shoulder or something. And so it adds like an interesting layer to it, right? But it is weird to sometimes adjust to it if you're not like tuned in exactly as like what the good openings are, what the general spots are. Especially if you do some of that out of habit and not out of like.
Big shots from Bubba.
Like
starting up.
Yeah, go ahead. No, he's been doing it a couple of times. What is the key that you've seen every time he's landed that like big three-hit combo?
What it really is, he feints to the body with that jab and he goes over with that left straight or that left overhand. And then once he sees that he lands it, I feel like he just goes until he knows the combination's just over. Oh, there's that left hand again.
And honestly, the adjustment I want to see Bubba make right now is to not back up as much, right? Like, he's giving Jay Prince a lot of respect, and I understand why, man. Jay Prince is hitting pretty hard. But because he's backing up, right, he's missing out on the opportunity for follow-up shots when he does land these hits. And if he just stood his ground a little bit, or even decided to chase Jay Prince, I think he could land some really nice combos that might even make him knockout.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not sure what's going on there, but I think a little bit of a glitch. Oh, Jay Prince. What in the world? Technical difficulties here in the middle of the second round. Oh, there's that left hand again.
You gotta accept the technical difficulties, folks. We're fighting on the cutting edge of science at this point. It's hard to fight across the country. But honestly, these are very clean matches. Right now, getting into a bit of a scrap.
Yeah, but
Ooh.
in this round, 3 jabs.
I want Bubba Pickles to be using that jab more. I want him to be pushing and jabbing like that. That is very clean. He is landing very well on Jay Prince with that awkward kind of style that he's got.
Jay Prince looks a little bit hurt here. There's a jab again. The jab is true. Oh, Jay Prince hurts him.
Can't be overly aggressive, right? The jab is there to set up other things. It's not going to get the knockdowns by itself. You got to pair it.
Maybe you get a little lucky shot there, but usually it's not for the knockdown. It's usually for setting the shots up. There, Jay Prince lands big again.
Yeah, those moments are really putting him back in on the scorecard.
That could
He
be
might.
round once again.
Honestly, probably closest fight we've had so far.
Yeah. I do think Bubba took that round just based off technicality. And in the beginning of that round, in the middle of that round, he was landing very well.
Yeah, he had a couple of
enough.
Right, he had a couple of like good combos there, and then that nice sequence with the jabs. I want to see him in round 3, right? Close out with more of that, right? Be the aggressor. Use the jab to set up other things. You know, don't be overly aggressive, right? Still, you know, you can trust your defense, right? He's avoided most of the heavy hits from Jay Prince. I think he needs to, you know, see how Jay Prince responds to being on the back foot now. For Jay Prince's side, I feel like he's kind of got to, you know, if Bubba is going to be more aggressive, or even if he's going to be defensive, right, he's got to be really selective with the moments where Bubba does, you know, leave an opening or let his guard down, because those moments are few and far between in this match.
Yeah, that's a very good way to put it. I do think that jab, those punches that Bubba are landing, definitely are doing very well for him, along with more of an aggressive style. Oh, he slips the punch, he turns it around. Now he's the one on the front foot.
And that was a clean sequence from both of them. So many adjustments and layers to that, like from offense to defense to position changes. And now they're back in the center of the ring, really much more willing to engage in this 3rd round. Both of these fighters looking to really secure a victory that I think neither of them can be sure that they have.
Yeah, this is absolutely anyone's fight. Jay Prince has him on the ropes here in this 3rd round. Oh, it's a nice right hand. Oh.
It's almost crazy how Bubba can be aggressive from the corner.
Yeah, he's just waiting patiently to land something.
That's what I'm saying. I want to see him push more. I feel like it's Jay Prince at the close range is sort of where he's at his worst, right? He's best in that medium to far range where he's got a little bit of a reach advantage. His awkward punches can find those openings there for normal punches. Right there. Exactly.
Oh, nice uppercut gets screwed from Bubba.
Always love an uppercut. Any fighter who throws those gets my respect.
Looking a little hurt here. A minute and 20 left in this 3rd round. Looking like a great round for Jay Prince. Oh!
Yeah, Bubba's starting to be on the defense here. Might be getting a little bit tired. Both of these fighters have been in quite a mental and physical match. At every point, just thinking, fighting, throwing hands, moving around. There's no point where they can go it still.
Yeah. Because in VR, it's not really, there's no strength factor really. I mean, except for maybe power. But I feel like it's all technicality in this. And I feel like it's all strategic. Because you're not really relying on your strength to push it around, you know, post up. You're relying on your strategy. And you're not really relying on your physicality. So I feel like that's a big part of it.
Right, like there is a physical aspect to it, but there's a limit to it, right? You don't need to be super strong, super fast. You just need to be at the threshold that the game recognizes for max damage. And after that point, it's pure, you know, like decision-making, dexterity, and execution. Last 10 seconds here. Anyone's match. Both fighters here trying to... Big shots late, but no knockdowns, and both fighters are going to stand upright for this whole match, and we're going to get to a judge's decision who had the most Bitcoin today.
and it's not really hard. I think Bubba took it actually. Yeah.
Yep. Yep, Bubba took it all the rounds. 10-9, 10-9, 10-9. Bubba looking very good. Taking a look at the damage here. 1147 to 807 in the first round. 979 to 970. So, I mean, just about dead even there for both these boxers. And then 1320 to 1264. And I really was honestly just a couple of really good shots there from Bubba, especially fighting in the corner. Really was able to hold his ground very well. I mean, you guys saw the results, man. The man looked like he was a cornered person, but you know, when you have a cornered man, that's when they're the most dangerous. And Bubba showed that just now. So shout outs to everybody who bet the house on Bubba. You know what I'm saying? They're coming away with a lot of wins. You know what I'm saying? I see you out there, ball. Yeah. He said, W Bubba, let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Now that was a very, very close match. And honestly, I'd be interested in seeing a Jay Prince versus Bubba too. You know what I'm saying? Ian says Ball the GOAT. Hey, yeah, Ball did his thing. Shout outs to Ball. This week's King of the Ring. The king is King Ball. I told y'all, Brandon said, told y'all Bubble Pickles was like that. Yeah, no. Hey, straight look, I don't doubt nobody. On word. I gotta always see it whenever it's in the ring. So I sit back and I watch, and I'm always excited for new people. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So let's go ahead and take a look at the next fight that we got lined up. So that is going to be Bubba Pickles taking the dub. Next up, we got 2-Eye Willie taking on Texas King Dub. 2-Eye Willie taking on Texas King Dub here. What's interesting about this matchup is that Texas King Dub just finished a massive series with Jay Prince. You know, so difference of styles right there. While Jay Prince likes to kind of go at it with the hands, Texas King Dub is more of a technical setup, tricky boxer, right? We're going to expect a lot of weird angles, a lot of strategic movement. You may or may not like it, but it's going to be very interesting to see how he goes up against 2-Eye Willie. Go ahead.
One thing I've noticed about Texas King Dub, he has very sneaky power. Like, you almost don't see, like, you think, oh, the other guy's easily winning this round, and you see the scorecards, and he's like, oh my gosh, well, it was a blowout, it wasn't even close. And that's just one thing that I find interesting about Texas King Dub.
Oh, absolutely. And it's like one of those things where, like, blink and you might miss it, really, to be honest. Sometimes in this game, it doesn't even look like Texas King Dub is landing any punches, to be honest. But, man, when you see that damage, it's crazy. It's crazy how much he's able to sneak in. And one of the things is, too, is, like, he's going to move back. He's going to be at odd angles. He's going to be, and then the minute you think you got him and you overextend, boom, short hook, boom, short uppercut, and he gets out of there. He doesn't overstay his welcome. He throws his hands, he gets out, and he's going to frustrate you into just submission. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy indeed. But let's go ahead and get these two boxers set up here. So it's going to be 2-Eye Willie. Texas King is going to be in the red corner. So we got to move him in the red corner. We got both boxers lined up, fellas. Go ahead. We're going to take it to the tail of the tape, and then we're going to get started with this match. Make sure we got it on the live one. We do. All right. Hey, man. But throw them in the rotation. Throw them in the rotation. All right. Up next. All right, we got it mic'd up. Yeah. All right. Up next, we got 2-Eye Willie in the blue corner taking on Texas King Dub in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting by way of stationary play space. Both boxers fighting out of North America Central region. 2-Eye Willie coming in at 5 foot 5 inches tall. Texas King Dub coming in at 5 foot 7 inches tall. Now, while 2-Eyed Willie coming in at that unranked to 1500 elo, just shy of that 1501 to 2000 elo for Texas King, we always say styles is what makes fights and not elos.
Right, and also to add to that, we got a 78% favorability for Texas King. Most of chat just saying we know Texas King more. He's been here more often. 2-Eye Willie has been here before, I think under a different name, but not as regular of a fighter. So You know, so far we've had a trend tonight. If you're a ringside favorite, chat's going to vote for you.
I mean, yeah, look, the favoritism is real, though, guys. And though they are very close, I believe it is Texas King Dub there in the half and half. 2i Willie in the black trunks with the white trim.
Who's over commentary on this one, Super?
Yeah, you're up in there, Jay. You and Solid.
All right, thanks.
You and Stevie.
Oh, it's Stevie. Okay, my bad. I thought Steve was coming up for the next one. Yeah, we in here, baby.
Jay, get up here. Don't mute up. Come on.
Don't mute. Hey, look, Jay. If you ain't gonna jump in, I'm gonna jump in. Stevie, let's rock this thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Look, we down. Look, we got our boy Texas King Dub, 2i Willie. You know what I'm saying? Texas King Dub with the half and half yin yang. You know, 2i Willie with the black trunks with the white trim. And right now, Texas King Dub, you already know, man. He's mad elusive. He's mad sneaky. He's gonna watch you. Almost like a variation of the classic Jay Baka round, but the man's got sneaky power.
Yeah, you know, I mean, as I'm watching this right now, you know, the yin yang shorts 2i Willie, his movement, he's very like a free-form, unorthodox kind of boxer. He looks like a showman, you know, looks like a showboater. You know, he's taunting his opponent right now, you know, keeping his hands low, trying to bait him for maybe a 1-2 counter. So I really respect his style, you know, a lot of confidence.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you see 2i Willie kind of responding. Like, he doesn't like the taunts. He just wants to be here, you know, no nonsense, throw some hands. But you got to really get Texas King Dub's respect, right? We see him walk around a lot of opponents. They get frustrated. A lot of people watch and be like, yo, I don't like this. But honestly, man, if it ain't broke, bro, don't fix it. You see him. He's always kind of leaning to the left, trying to feint where he's going to go. Head movement is on point, and you got to be careful with them hands, man. The 1-2s is flying. Yeah. He got. Yeah.
Okay, everything I said about Willie, just flip it again.
Flip it to king. Yeah. Look at that man throwing bowling balls and stuff right here.
the pocket sand.
The pocket sand.
Yeah, man, lots of confidence. Amazing head. I haven't seen anything.
Man.
Amazing head movement. Lots of taunting, but you know, people gotta remember boxing is not just about technical, it's also a mind game too.
I agree with you. Hell yeah. Like, honestly, man, and what it is like when you get your opponent on tilt, like how Texas King Dub does right now, it's one of those things where they tend to start making a lot of mistakes. Oh, speaking of mistakes.
Oh, stop.
Oh, man.
Router.
Oh, the Cricket Wireless tonight, guys. Oh, no. Oh, man.
Y'all gotta lock in with your internet, bro.
Bro, I gotta lock in. Wow. Hold on, let's go to the break. Look at him. Oh, this man is dancing. Oh, man. Hold up. All right, we gonna give Texas King Dub. It's the first round, right? We gonna give Texas King Dub a moment to tell us what was going on, right? Texas King Dub, where you at, player? Oh, you was trying to set it up for real nice. Now you got 2i Willie doing the two-step in the ring. Come on now, player. You gotta say something. I think he's completely cooked, guys. Like, oh no, there is. He said the lag. Now what's crazy is, guys, it was North America Central versus North America Central, right? The algorithm matched y'all up. Who got Cricket Wireless, right? Who got that Bell South 1995 internet dial-up? Come on now.
So we gotta watch for the stutters and the teleportation.
But it was good. It seemed good up
it
until it looked smooth up until, like, you know, Texas King Dub was he was in there moving and he just stopped mid movement. Hey yo, Stevie Ball in the chat saying I would never let another man hit the jiggy on my grave like that. No, hey Ball, that's real though. You look, we're gonna try this one more time, right? It was just the first round. He said he thought Texas King is honest though. He said he thought he lagged, but it was me, right? So what you trying to do, Texas King Dub? You trying to run it back?
Yeah, I think we're just gonna try to run that back.
Okay. So Texas King Dub is there. Let's go ahead and get our man's back up in here one more time. Let's clear it out here. Now let's take a look at that first round real quick, because the first round was inconclusive, right? So we're gonna start that all the way over. All the way over. We're gonna give you guys one more time. All right, we got both boxers readied up, right? We got Texas King Dub in the red corner, 2i Willie in the blue corner. Chat bet a lot on you, Texas King Dub. You know what I'm saying? Don't disappoint. Hey, chat has been eaten tonight on these fake bets. So this is actually a good thing. I think everybody really likes the betting system, just even if it's for fun. So it's something we're definitely going to look forward to build more on top of, get some channel points into the server. But we back at it. You know what I'm saying? Electric Boogaloo 2, round number 1. And this time, oh yeah, Texas King Dub got 2i Willie excited. 2i Willie out here dancing. Now Texas King Dub got to make up for that last round.
See what Willie can do. 2i Willie.
Now this time,
You know, I'm sorry?
now go ahead.
Oh, okay, no. I was just gonna say, like, two of these styles, like, the thing with 2i Willie is, I feel like he doesn't move his head out of the line, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He doesn't move his head left to right. He's standing straight up with his guard. He thinks that his guard is like, you remember back in V5 when the guard was like cement blocks and they couldn't move?
Yep.
I think he still remembers his guard in that way. So I feel like he's his guard real close to his chin, so he can match his chin, start moving his head a lot and actually start reacting to the punches when they reach him. Because I'm seeing him react after the punch gets going. You know, you just gotta get his reaction.
I think you're right. I agree with that 100%. And one thing he doesn't really realize around the guard is, and something Texas King Dub has done a couple of times sneakily, Texas King Dub can pull that hand down, right? You can actually pull someone's glove out the way. So you can't just keep your hands out there. You got to move, brother. Oh, okay. Okay. Great shot.
He's nodding his head. Really nodding his head at Texas King like, yeah, I got those hands. Texas. Moving back. Good movement.
He said I could get you back. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Y'all got to, dang, it's back and forth. It's back and forth. Okay, we eating. I see. Did this man just do that little B? Whoop, swag. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Dance off.
We having some good times right here. Now, if you're 2i Willie, you got to pay more attention though, because don't let this dance off happen to you when you're supposed to be out here throwing your hands. Yeah, he is. He technically is. Okay, we teeing off right now. He's got to be careful. Texas King Dub, like we said, has some sneaky power. You got to respect this man's hands. Stevie, check the chat. Check the chat. Kobe. Let's go, Kobe.
Yo, Kobe, man. Kobe with the comparison.
Legend. I love it. Direct comparison.
Look at me, bro. That's from my fight.
Oh yeah, that is when I. Yo, J-Box, I'm sorry about that, man. I'm sorry. I had to dance before my
A little bit.
Nah, I beat you now. It's all good.
Hey, look, sounds like tonight we gonna set up another fight here in a little bit. We back in this action here as this round comes to a close. Swing and a miss there at the end. The Texas King Dub trying to let everybody know that, man, he don't see that, right? You don't see none of that. That was a great round. Great comeback from the disconnect for real. And if the cell phone gods, the flip phone gods, can entertain your boy, I might have been able to catch a few good moments from that last round. Yeah, here we are. We got it on the flip phone. Now, one of the things we got to really take note of is your boy's ability to just get those shots in and move out. It has to be studied. Texas King Dub really don't like getting hit. You know what I'm saying? This man's going to post up, find his distance, and then he's going to lull you into a false sense of security. And when he does, bam, sneaky shot right there. And that's really his style, right? His style is honestly meant to just make you just fall into a false sense of security and then get the shots in. And he's been doing that all night. And just right there, I mean, 2i Willie cannot keep up with it. He's got to lock in. He cannot fall for these tricks of Texas King Dub.
Yeah, 100% agree, man. It's like it's a masterclass what Texas is doing right now. You know, not just only using his technique, but getting into the mind of Two-Eyed Willie. Always being unpredictable too. He's not doing the same thing. A lot of boxers in this game, they tend to have one-trick pony type of punch. This dude has everything from framing up with the uppercut, space out, to just moving his head like that. Oh my goodness, rolling with the punches. He's so athletic.
Yeah, he's got everything. Yeah, he's got the, ooh, dang, what in the world? Tricky uppercut there. Blinky, you would have missed that. I did catch it on my flip phone, though, so we going to see that in a little bit. Now, what's interesting, though, Two-Eyed Willie now doing exactly what we were saying earlier, locking in, not letting it phase him. I would love to see Two-Eyed Willie go to the body a little bit more, man, because when you see somebody with nice head movement like this, what's not moving much is that core. You feel me? So start working in some shots to the body, catch him, and then start making him really feel it. Nick in the chat saying, how can I bet on this? Legally, you can't bet on it. You know, we're not allowed to promote any betting of any nature. But unofficially, you could jump up in the Discord and, you know what I'm saying? We got some voting going on. See who's going to win.
Yeah, we just have like a poll. It's pride points.
And ain't nothing wrong with a poll. And ain't nothing wrong with, well, yep, pause. Stop it.
Hey, okay.
Hey, yo. Clock out and go home, Super.
These are the clips you need to be posting. What are these fight comments?
Right. It's all my stupid gaffes. You know what I'm saying? We just have a whole AO commentary section. We back at this action. I mean, a lot of more punches thrown in this second round, though. I will say, all respect given to Two-Eyed Willie. Really not giving up. A lot of people at this point will get frustrated fighting Texas King Dub. I mean, you miss every punch you throw, but can I hit something, bro? Please.
Right. Oh my God, they're going at it. Oh man, hook after hook after hook. Full-on anime battle going on right now. Yeah, like what you said, not giving up
At all.
I'm very surprised. He's very patient. He's not really rushing it. He's always waiting to counter. Whenever he's in the pocket, he's always going to push.
He getting stuck, though.
Willie,
hold on, Willie learning. Okay, is this man evolving in the middle? You really thinking this is an anime fight? This man said about to hit my second form. Let me get this head movement going.
Stage 3.
10 seconds left, though. Might be too little too late. Texas King Dub. I still got him. Dang, come on now, Dub. How you gonna do this man like that? Yo, who's he looking like? Who's that drunk boxer? Forgot his name. Black dude. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Dog, I know y'all. Hold on, wait. I gotta look him up because this is exactly who Dub reminds me of.
Is he that British guy? Well, wait. What time period?
No, I think Super's thinking of Enola. You're thinking of not Ben Simmons.
No.
Ben Whitaker.
No, not Ben Whitaker. He's more of a showboaty dancing style.
Super's thinking the drunken boxer.
No, it's Emmanuel Augustus. Emmanuel Augustus. Guys, look him up. Emmanuel Augustus, the only true boxer who uses what you would call a drunk boxing style. Now that kung fu stuff, this man literally looked like he done took two 40s to the face, right? And he will destroy. It really does not really. See, Senzu, you know what I'm talking about. Emmanuel Augustus, the drunken master. Y'all got to check in on your history now. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm telling you, just go ahead and look up clips of this man. Y'all see what I'm talking about.
Y'all gotta study. Do your homework.
Senzu says I actually like boxing. Hey yo, we all fans here too, man. You know what I'm saying? I need to find y'all this capoeira boxer that they just very good with his head movement. But back into this next match though, or the next round, talking about head movement. Our boy Texas King Dub continuing with the showboating, continuing just completely comfortable too. How comfortable do you have to be to just be able to move like this? I think this.
Wait, we're going into round 3?
Mm-hmm. Round number 3, baby.
Oh, snap.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. The first one, we didn't even see the scores for us. We said, you know what, we're gonna rock with all of them. And right now, I mean, I think that was a good call. I think we're gonna have to give Two-Eyed Willie all the space that he needs to really try to make up for this. But honestly, bro, I think Texas King Dub's got this.
You had your best bet. You did your best, but Texas really took some support.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy though, because like normally we see Texas King Dub being pressured by another boxer and always having to move around, circle, and use that. Right now, I feel like he just feels like he's got this in the bag, and so he's just kind of letting his hands go.
Two-Eye Willie, I don't know what he just did, but he kind of like a fence user, having his head over the way.
He had the lean going. He had the lean going. Yeah.
We're not gonna talk about that. But the crazy extremes that are going on right now. Looks like Willie's giving up.
Yeah.
Oh man, you gotta keep pushing, brother.
Yeah.
Keep pushing.
That's the worst thing when you get mentally defeated in this game, because they ain't physically beating you. You know what I'm saying? So really and truly, you're beating you. You know what I'm saying? You're the one who decided to just be like, this is not. I be throwing hands. Y'all gonna have to knock me out. It happens a lot, but y'all gonna have to knock me out. Yeah, that's straight up. Now I tell people, I'm just old man Iro in this mug. You know what I'm saying? I be sharing tea. You know what I'm saying? Both kinds. But I'm telling you, dog, like in this game, the only thing that can really beat you is that you think, this guy's better than me. This guy, I can't win. I can't do this. And then you see it in people after 3 rounds, they just stop. They stop trying. They stop trying new things. They stop moving. You know what I'm saying? And then you shut yourself down over it. Look, there it is. There it is. Then this is the Texas King Dub effect, right? Everybody who fights this man eventually just kind of says, nah, man, I'm not for it. And he's cool. He's not gonna break his game plan. He's gonna tag you. It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
I'm not thinking about it like every person that I know is better than me. Every person that I think I can beat.
Yeah.
Is that the method?
That really 100% is the method. I mean, I'll get super philosophical with. Let's look at the scorecard here. 30-27, right? Look at it. 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, right? Look at it. 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, right? Looking at the damage, there's a good damage disparagement between the two, right? 1056 to 670, 1290 to 633. But look at that last round, 1481 to 1014. And if you could hit 1481 to 1014, you could have did that for 3 rounds. You feel me? That would have put it much closer, right? And I always tell people this, right? Victory starts in here every time. And I take this from my competitive fighting game days. I know it's not like boxing, guys, so it's not 1-to-1. But if you think your opponent's going to defeat you, now you got 2 people against you. He knows he's going to defeat you. He ain't got no mental problems. I'm about to put belt to ass on this motherfucker. And now you got to fight him and his confident mindset, and then you got to fight against your own mindset. That negative mindset is going to slow down that jab by a couple of frames. And we see it. Somebody throw a punch and they stop midway through like, ooh, that's not the right punch. Bro, if you don't let them hands fly, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Even if you're exhausted, even if you feel like that's why your coach is in your corner telling these boxers, you got to continue. You got to give up. This guy's hurt. I know you're hurt, but look at him. He's hurt. You got to switch that mental focus. Honestly, it's the difference in anything competitive, right? Imagine if I sat here, was in a pity party. Oh man, my stream ain't popping like so and so or so and so, or my stream don't look like so. I'm focused too much on what other people doing. I gotta stay in my lane. So that's my little old man rant for you guys. Stay in your lane. Focus on you, right? It's you versus you, not you versus them. And then when you get that mad confidence, it's them, they in the ring with you, not the other way around. You feel me? So you know what I'm saying? That's my sermon for today on Sunday. Y'all keep it in. But for the folks in the chat trying to join the Ringside VR Discord weekly signups every Sunday 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for these cards. Every Thursday, we got King of the Ring. So right now, just consider yourself early. Enjoy the show. Enjoy the matches that we got coming up. Speaking of matches that we got coming up next, let's take a look at the matches. So that was Texas King Dub. Big W's in the chat for Texas King Dub, to be honest, man. He did his thing. Yeah, it was a really good fight. Texas King Dub, the more I see him fight, the more I like him. And the last time we had interviews, he said, people may not appreciate my style from a visual perspective, but it's effective. It's what I do. I'm comfortable. And he says he feels confident in taking this style to anybody. So with that being said, next up, we got Bodie taking on Iron Michael Chandler in a high elo fight. Can we get Bodie and Iron Michael Chandler up? Following that, we got Person versus Random Wolf. Jay, ain't nobody you got time for that Baka taking on Tomato, right? We got Marv taking on Bank Has Been Robbed. Newcomer Bank Has Been Robbed. King Sniper taking on newcomer Jax the Assassin. Iron Vitality taking on newcomer The Killer. Blade taking on Clint Steele in a run back from this last week. And then Ampy taking on Kobenomics to round it out. I'm very excited for this matchup, man. This is a good old school versus new school fight card, and I'm here for it. All right, we got Bodie lined up already. Let's go, Bodie. Bodie in the blue corner. And Iron Michael Chandler locking in the red corner. Ball. Let's take a look here. Ball, you are after you versus Spiral tonight. You're number 14. And then Jack Mon versus Stevie VR. Absolutely. Drop the ass says shows how competitive it is when nobody is undefeated who's fought before. Honestly, bro, like, yeah, a lot of people will come in online with a lot of online victories, and then they fight in these leagues and find out that the people who also have pretty high online records fight in leagues and Discord. So you end up finding a matchup somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Ball. We got you in there, man. Jackmon versus Stevie VR is going to be at the end of the card today. So you versus Spiral should be a good one. You fought Spiral this past week. So, you know what I'm saying? So it should be some familiar territory there for you. Oh, dropped your ass. Was it Texas King Dub that won that last one? Sevy says, what games were you on in the FGC? I primarily play Tekken. And if y'all to look, let me show y'all my shirt, bro. You see we representing Junk Food Custom Arcades. If you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? So I primarily play Tekken. And I'm here in Atlanta, so if you know anything about Tekken, you know I just basically get my butt whooped by Poke Chop and Nomar and all of them. I mean, the scene out here is incredibly crazy. I came up through the streets, learning from the OGs here, but also did commentary here at our local 404. I do have an Evo medal somewhere around here, but that was for competing in cosplay. So if you guys ever seen a Leroy Smith cosplayer somewhere out in the wild, that was your boy. Shout out to Mark, man. Really put me on game. And honestly, man, like I got more medals in the FGC for my cosplay than I do for actually winning things, which I don't really know how I feel about that. But you know what I'm saying? If you think you're nice at Tekken, holla at your boy, man. I play Bears. Just throwing that out there. But outside of that, man, you know, I play pretty much a lot of fighting games. Before this whole VR boxing thing came across, I did have a live stream called Scrubs to Dubs, and that was me just trying out different fighting games, trying to get people into fighting games at the time. So, Sevy, what kind of games do you play? Let me see. Hold on. Why is my audio not working? Let me restart real quick.
All right, we'll get back there in a second. We are looking for Iron Michael Chandler. If he is here, check your DM or DM requests for the code.
Just came from a major in Gainesville yesterday. Got to see King. Yeah, that boy King Ray, bro. King Ray came up here to 404. He used to, whenever the Florida guys, they come up here. And he's terrifying to play against.
His mic isn't out. He just hopped off the stage.
Shout out to King Ray Jr. and his pops.
He does that periodically when like the Discord audio is messing up.
I don't know why. Hey, bring me back up on the stage real quick. I don't know why.
Technology will be
bring me back up on the stage because I can't see myself and I can't bring me back up on the stage. So Solly, help me. Help me, please.
Let's get Super back up. Super, what's wrong?
For some reason, Discord is tripping. Let me see if I can jump in. And do I have privileges to bring myself up here? Help me. Help me. Yeah, Kobe, let him know. Help me, please. Help me, please. Hey, Solly, bring me back up. For some reason, I can't.
Honestly,
my icon is not showing up in the chat, so I can't bring myself back up.
Testing out today. This is pretty impressive that we've gotten this far without any major issues.
That's weird, V. You can't invite me. Why? How am I kicked out of my own Discord? That's crazy.
Yeah, he's not in the stage. For
That's
some
wild
reason.
business.
This is an interesting new development.
Hey, so
Anywho, we gonna wait for here.
Yeah,
He
no
said
problem.
he said he's trying to get his second son
Hey,
on Tekken as well.
chat,
He goes
if
by
there's
King
anybody
Ray
that
X.
wants
That's
to sub in
lovely.
for Iron
He's like
Michael
14,
Chandler,
giving people the work. They got real Devil Gene.
both of the
Now, to be
subs
honest, bro, they
you
straight
really
Mishimas
wanna
over there, and I'm not gonna hold you. Like these 14, 15-year-old kids. In the EU, there's like I think it's like a 14-year-old girl. She was kicking
good time for
ass
that to
over there in
happen.
EU. Like,
Yeah, or we can just
we're
move on
looking
to
for the
one.
next
We
fight
can go
coming up here in a bit. Can we get Bodhi?
Yeah, I think that's. I think we'll just do the next
Looking
one,
for
and
Bodhi.
In the meantime, you just find.
And I'm unable to hear the Discord.
Okay.
Let's just find us up.
We're gonna-
And if not, we're gonna go
We're gonna
ahead
get
and skip to
person
the
and
next match.
random
Actually, let me
wolf
go
up
ahead and do
there.
this. Let me
No.
close down Discord and actually join
Person says I'm eating. Wait. All right, we got.
back in.
We first off we got to get Supa back, otherwise the whole stream's not coming back.
All right, I
up.
see Bodhi just jumping in. I'm about to jump back into the server. Give me a second, guys.
It's so weird to see him on the YouTube because it's like he's trapped in there. You
There
gotta
I
get
go.
him out.
There I am. I just
There
have
he
to keep
is.
hanging up and like jumping back down. So sorry, guys. So we see Bodhi in here. Let's see. Iron Michael Chandler, is he here? Did he get the code?
Nah, he has not responded, and I have not seen him. So
Okay.
we're gonna move on from that fight.
Let's
and
do
then
it.
Find a sub on the back end.
Let's do it.
So we're gonna have. Next up is person.
We got
and then we'll-
person.
Person
Yeah,
says he's
person
eating.
random.
Says he's eating. Person can do it. Just eat in
Okay.
the middle rounds. Oh,
Okay.
man, he ate fast. If he cramps up,
He's
we'll
gonna
know why.
eat. He's gonna throw up so bad. Chat, we're gonna see this one throw up. NJS, next fight is coming up here in a bit. We're just getting the boxers signed up, so signed in. So we're gonna skip that one. We're gonna go to Person versus Random Wolf. Person and Random Wolf up next. This is gonna be a good one, right? Person fighting like legit real life Big George Foreman. He's a heavier guy. You could definitely see it in the way that he fights, but he's fighting up against a quicker, leaner, faster, more technical Random Wolf. Random Wolf also has a finishing punch in this game, the turnaround punch, the TAP if you're used to fighting games, right? And he's perfected it in this game. Hasn't got a knock with it just yet, but we might see that here in a bit. I can't believe you're trying to get his second son in this game. That's the thing, bro. I'm only 22, but from the looks of it, I can see that the internet is phenomenal at sharing fighting game resources and nerdy interests. So now we get prodigies left and right. Sevi, it never used to be like that. I remember when it was impossible to get into a fighting game. People like Maximilian, God, trying to tell people to get on. It was developers didn't even put frames. I'm 40, right? So like I remember when there was no frame data in the games, right? And now, just like you said, the community sharing knowledge, the internet is there. There's really no reason to not get good at a fighting game. No gates being kept, no nothing, right? So now we got phenoms, and now my old behind, you know what I'm saying? I put the Bengay on my wrist, be like, get the hands ready. You know what I'm saying? I like to tell people I keep that thing on me every time. Every time in the car, don't matter. And if if people think I ain't playing, I keep that other thing on me, right? You know what I'm saying? And I got 3 more in the back in case there's a couple people who come over to the house. They'll be like, oh, I don't play it. I got hitboxes, I got fight sticks, I got controllers, I got pads, we got mouse and keyboard. You ain't got no excuse. We got Random Wolf signing up already. Person, go on ahead and get in here.
Are we on the live?
Yeah, we are on Person versus Random Wolf.
Yeah, no, the live version, not the PTC.
Yeah,
So
we're live version, guys. No PTC for a while. Live version.
All right, Person was on the wrong version. He'll be there in a second.
It's all good. It's all good. Well, we're going to keep it talking to the chat for a little bit. Appreciate y'all for coming through and just waiting with us as we get the next boxers up. We already got Random Wolf ready to go. We're waiting for Person to switch up his version. Should take him like a minute just to re-download it. And just so you guys know in the chat, you know what I'm saying, Jackson's new here. Jackson's the assassin, younger kid, so y'all treat him kindly, all right? Who won the last fight? We skipped over it, Ball, because we could not find Iron Michael Chandler, so we're gonna be looking for a substitute potentially for him.
The fight before that was Texas King Dub with the win.
Texas King Dub with the win, with the one that before that. Oshinmal says, how do I join? Got the Discord link for you right there. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead and join the Discord. Got a friendly bunch of groups of people here. You know, all kinds of people who like VR games, VR fighting games, fans of boxing, fans of MMA, fans of Muay Thai, and just general goofballs all the way around, you know. So really cool Discord here for the Ringside VR Discord. Really happy with this community. Oh yeah, now this fight should be good. I think it's gonna be very interesting to see what the community says, to see who's gonna win, right? Without having any kind of polls put up yet, Solly, you know, who's your favorite to win out of Random Wolf versus Person?
I already put up the poll.
Oh wow.
My personal vote here, I think I'm gonna have to go with Random Wolf.
Ooh.
I'm feeling it. I feel like he's had a couple of rough fights. I feel like this is the redemption arc time. I'm gonna even put in my vote on the official poll behind there. Have you been voting on that, or have you just?
I voted. I'm gonna go by Person. Right? He's the underdog for sure in this. But there's something about how much power he can generate that if you don't respect it, you're going to be kissing the canvas fairly quickly. Hitting first base with the canvas off rip. So I'm going to go with Person. It's actually 50. Wow! Person now. 55 to 45%. That's the super factor.
Vote swaying it.
The swing vote, baby. Now don't get mad at me if y'all lose y'all houses. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Insider trading.
Insider trading. I just like the underdog surprise factor. No doubt about it, though. Random Wolf is that dude. You know. So. Yeah. Let's see now. All right. So.
Person saying move on to the next one. This is taking a while. Do you want to wait, or should we move on to the next
one? Let's go to the next one. We'll give Person enough time. Sorry, Random Wolf, we'll put you in the spectator.
Before we say that, let's make sure that the next people are here. So the next fight after that would be Jay Baca, who is here, but Tomato. I have not seen.
Tomato, where you at, bro? Nah, Landon Wolf, I got you in the Tomato's here.
This is one of the things that we're gonna have to figure out for in the next version of the system, because like while it's a lot of effort, me pinging them means that like if I ping them 3 times and I don't see them, I usually know that they're not available, and so we'll know to sub them out. Whereas here we need a way for people to know that people are like not around.
Yeah, we can message them, but I mean it's really up to them to pay attention to their messages.
Or she like cookies and cream.
All right, we're gonna mute Jay Baca again. He's talking about some ice cream, but stressing me on my bowling career. All right, so I've pinged Tomato. He's not here. We're gonna move on to the next fight. So if your fight has been skipped over today, then you know I feel.
We got Marf and Bank has robbed. Both of them are in the chat.
So let's run with that one.
Put them next.
Let's run with that one.
I'm also just gonna DM them the code just because we're.
Absolutely. All right, so we got Marf taking on. So that's match number 9 tonight. Marf versus Bank has been robbed. And what's crazy, guys, is y'all got a whole bunch of people out here saying, "Put me on, coach. Put me on, coach. Put me on, coach." And so eventually, what we're gonna be doing is, now we have the system in place. We can track this. If you sign up and don't show up, we're gonna put a mark by your name, so the next time you sign up, you're not gonna get a match. That's just gonna be it, you know. So for anybody who's wanting to sub and you haven't signed up, please hit /profile and sign up. We cannot sub you in unless you're in the system. So hit /profile, click the button, and sign up.
Hey, Super.
You.
Can you do me a favor and can you try to sub in Lazy Gamer on Iron Michael Chandler?
Lazy Gamer for Iron Michael Chandler. I got you. Pooper, Iron
I
Vitality.
don't know. I subbed Stevie in earlier and it worked just fine, but it's not working.
Iron Michael Chandler. Okay.
So you'd select him first and then click substitute.
All right. I got him selected. I'll hit the sub, and we're subbing him for Lazy Gamer.
Yeah.
Lazy the Machine Gamer. Unable to select him, so that may be the bug that you were experiencing earlier. All right, so we are waiting for. So, Solly, go ahead and ping everybody on that list and make sure they're all here. Yeah, if you want to go ahead and just do that as a mass message to the Discord, because we are kind of burning away time over here. But you know, if you sign up or not here, Bodie, am I fighting here? All right, Jackson.
Yeah, we'll get a sub for you.
Yeah. Jackson's here, Iron Vitality's here, King Sniper's here. Thank you guys.
Sniper Vitality. We're looking for the Killer, Blade and Clint, Anti and Kobenomics.
There's Marf.
Spiral, and then Jackmon and Stevie.
Bank has been robbed. Waiting for you, my guy.
Bank has been robbed. Yeah, check your DM requests.
I got you, Jay. You're back.
I see him in the audience.
All right, I think that's him right there. Marf, we got him in the blue corner, and I believe that is the bank has been robbed in the red corner. So let me just double check and make sure we got them there. Marf in the blue. All right, who's up on commentary for this next one?
Jay and Stevie, look, we can unmute Jay. Let's.
Yeah, Jay should be unmuted.
If he's back. All right. Jay, you back?
Yeah.
All right, Stevie,
All right,
you still with us?
Stevie, you still here? All right, looks like Stevie's taking back. Can you and Jay take this one? I'm gonna go get some water and figure out what who's still here.
All right, let's take a look at the next fight, though. We got the tail of the tape in the blue corner. We got Marf taking on the bank has been robbed in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting by way of stationary playing space today. Both boxers fighting out of North America East. Marf coming in at 5'7", Bank coming in at 5'11". Both VR boxers coming in at that unranked to 1500 elo. So this is going to be a new fight with one of the new guys here. Marf a regular, but you know, it's going to be very interesting. We got Marf in the blue trunks, Bank out here in the white trunks. I'm joined with me by Jay Baca. It's going to be an interesting fight. Now, we didn't get the poll up for this one, right? But Jay, if you had to have an early bet. We did. Oh, dang. All right, Solly.
We only got 2 votes on it, so guys, vote on it quickly if you're still in the chat.
Well, let's see what their favorite. But Bank's got some fans in the chat. Bank looking good. I like the energy he's popping off with already, giving Marf a little bit of a run for his money, and we starting to squabble up right here. Let's go.
All right, we got 70-30 in favor of Bank has been robbed. 10 votes. Whenever this match is starts,
Nice. And Bank now getting on the receiving end of some Marf damage. Now it's gonna be interesting. Bank come out with the speed. He's got looks like a little bit of the height advantage and the reach advantage, working that jab. This is the discovery round though, right? Marf, I like his approach, just kind of backing up, taking it easy, seeing what his opponent has, and it looks like he's just kind of testing the range, trying to find his own range and own way to counter hit coming in.
For sure.
Oh, dropped the acid.
Nice jab from Bank.
Who I got my money on. Ooh, that's tough. I didn't get to vote on this one. I'm gonna go with Marf. Right. I think Marf is gonna kind of weather the storm here a bit. Right. All this energy coming out from Bank. I hope he has the stamina to continue with this. I think Marf just needs to make the right adjustments, fight his range, and there we go. Landing some hits.
There it is.
Bank hurt. Receiving hook after hook. But yeah, I'll be calling him. I'll be calling him.
And again.
Lightning Bros. Hold on. I'll be able to check the chat here in a bit. I got to lock in and kind of see. I got money on Marf. Marf, don't disappoint me, bro. He can't. Marf is in the blue trunks. Bank is in the white trunks.
There's a nice jab from Marf. And again.
And see, that's just kind of the difference here, Jay, in this match. Like, Marf really taking a more methodical approach to this first round. Not in a hurry, not in a rush, right? And since he hasn't received a lot of good damage, a lot of time to gather intel on Bank.
Ooh. Yeah, there was a jab from Bank. There's a jab from Marf now.
Doubling up on the jab from Marf. And then Bank just getting caught again and again. Ooh, those hooks have been there. Yeah, a little nod of approval from both boxers, really feeling the sting and the weight of those virtual gloves.
Ooh. Marf on the back foot for most of this round. 10 seconds left. There's a jab from Bank once again. And again. Ooh. Right hand at the end of the round for Marf.
Very close, very close. Marf walking away with the bad end of that exchange. But man, Jay, okay, you've seen it first round. We didn't hear your pick. Now after you've seen a whole one round with both of these boxers, who do you think is going to be able to take it? Who's looking good for you?
You know, just experience is a big thing.
Mm-hmm.
I fought Marf twice in the past. Very good power puncher. Nice jab, just a nice right hand too. I do have to go with Marf just because he's been here way longer. He has more experience. But Bank looks on point with his jabs and his range tonight. I do have to go with Marf though. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a lot of energy, a lot of swinging. Ball. My only worry with Bank is, you know, and I don't know his physical conditioning here, but he's got a high energy style, but he's not getting a lot of big payoff for it. Marf able to, looks like, do just as much damage, hurting him multiple times in this match with a lot less energy being expended, and he's got a lot of time to study his opponent. But here we go, round number 2, the adjustment round. Marf in the blue trunks, Bank in the white trunks, and this is one of those things where, like, Bank, it does seem to be the faster boxer, throwing a lot of hands, but not landing.
Ooh. Yeah, there's a nice right hand there. Now a left hook from Bank. Oh, Marf hurt him. Marf did catch him. There is again a right hook.
Mm-hmm. When Marf does land, it hurts, man. And the one thing about it is now if Marf can get him stunned like that, he needs to just pepper in the offense. Just keeping him a little bit hurt, keep him in that gray zone, put the pressure on him. And like I was telling Stevie earlier, the mental, emotional damage in this game really adds up. You see that gray screen a lot, you see flashbangs, your mind's just going to tell you, you know you're hurt, you got to switch it up, and then that's when it gets real rough for you.
Big shot from Bank. That right hand is really crisp.
Mm-hmm. Now Bank's good, man.
Both fighters making it competitive halfway through the second round.
Good enough time for people to work, but like we said, Jay, this is the adjustment round, right? You got to learn from what your opponent was giving you in that first round and start to capitalize on it. This is where you should be testing the waters and, you know, testing some of your thesis, your hypothesis, you know what I mean? Like, right now, I think Marf is just really content sitting on the outside, waiting for his opportunity to get in.
Oh, Marf caught him there with the left hook. Yeah, there's honestly a good round from Marf. Jabs are true from Bank there.
Yeah, no, 100%. Those jabs are looking really good from Bank. I like the adjustment that he's making right now. Not really working on overwhelming Marf. It wasn't working, but now he's just landing points one after the other. That jab is finding his way right through the gloves. Ooh, try to pull counter, but swing and a miss.
Good slips from Marf.
Less than a minute left in this round. A still much more even second round, I would say.
Yeah, I do think it favors Marf. Just saying. There's a left hook.
Ooh.
Again. Now a right. Ooh. Crisp straight right from Bank.
Nice.
Now a jab.
That was a nice crispy one too. And I like what Bank is doing. Like, he's trying to find opportunities. I think Bank really wants to sit there and wail. Oh, he's hurt!
Oh, big shot from Marf.
Marf has the opportunity.
Oh, he hit him bad. He hit him bad.
Oh, I almost thought he went down, but no, it's Marv going down, and what a turn of events. That was insane. You saw the stagger. I thought he was going down. It might have been a slip IRL in his room. Man. And with just like that, Marv already knows this round is done. He already knows this round is done. Now, this puts Marv in a very bad situation. No longer does he have the luxury of sitting back and waiting for Bank to come to him. Bank now sitting with a comfortable lead going into round number 3, feeling good. Everybody who voted, all 45% of y'all, is looking real good for you guys. Looking real good. Jay says, how are you fighting or just watching it? So I run this whole production, Jay. So yeah. Has my prediction changed? You know what? I'm not one of those people who like switches things up in the middle of the match. If I put down money on it and I'm losing, hey, that's how I'm losing. You know what I mean? But right now, I think going to the 3rd round, Jay, right? If you're Marv, what do? Where's your mindset at?
Mouthpiece is in. Seconds out.
Honestly, if I'm Marv, you know, you gotta get back in it. You cannot, because you never know. You could be down 2-0. You have nothing to lose. You just
gotta go for it. Go for broke, and I couldn't agree more. Right. This is the final round. You got your boy Bank looking real good. You see the confidence he's come out the corner with. You got to shut that confidence down, and nothing shows somebody down than a knock. But Bank, he seems to be on a roll though. And like Bank wants all the smoke right now. I know I'm gonna stick with Marv. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna switch up on people like that. But I think Marv definitely has the power. Just like there, he's hurt Bank. When Bank gets hurt, he starts doing that really big wide head movement. You got to start throwing those uppers, digging into the body. You know he's gonna get down low. Throw that uppercut up in between them gloves, bro. I wish you could hear me shouting out this stuff. But Marv has been able to hurt him multiple times. Here we go, Marv getting in right here. He's got to start digging into the body. He's got him hurt.
Yeah, Marv definitely under pressure now. He knows he has nothing to lose, but he has him hurt bad.
And that's that punishment system winding down. No! And the turn of events. That man is gone. Boy, that brother gone. Man, and again, mink, right there, hit him. Ooh, he hurt him bad, and this might spell curtains. Your boy Bank is looking good. The chin on Bank's character though, insane. And this is just, and he's taking money. This just the Bank is getting robbed right now.
Oh my God.
That's what I like to see, baby. Don't give up. Don't give up. It ain't over for till about a minute.
Yeah, Marcus got to go.
I mean,
big right hand from Marv.
At this point, you know, Marv really has no other option. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's got to continue to fight it out. If you got beat, you got beat. You know what I mean? It is what it is. What did Judge Mills Lane used to say? That's it, son. There'll be another day.
Yeah, you got to go. You know, especially when you're down. Last round was a 10-8. You're down this round too with the knockdown. You gotta go.
Yeah.
Oh, he's getting caught now. Oh, nice right hand from Bank.
The other thing you can do too, and I see Marv starting to do this, he could just start to just work on his technique. I mean,
big shot from Marv. You're absolutely right, but he hasn't hit bad.
Nah, Bank's been in this situation a couple of times. I think Bank has not really been in a set of deep waters where he's super scared. He's okay under pressure. Bank comes back with the counter shots. You know what I mean? Like I had it wrong. Marv definitely got it over Banks, but man, Banks laying it in this 3rd round.
Marv has given up, I believe.
And there it is. There it is. What a beautiful debut by Banks, man. The Bank indeed has been robbed. 29-26. Marv actually took the 1st round, right? Bank came down with a knock in the 2nd round, 10-8, right? So it was really a situation where Marv could have taken it, but 2 unfortunate knockdowns in the same situation there really led to some big nasty damage. 4,000 3,269 for the bank has been robbed, right? Let's just lock in with that. That's a lot of damage to 3,640. You know what I'm saying? Big shout outs to both of you guys. I was very impressed. Very impressed by our boy Bank. You know what I'm saying? It did turn out to be a little bit of brawl there at the end, but honestly, one time I can say, all right, it was a fluke, right? You know what I'm saying? At one time I can say, all right, it was a fluke, right? It was close in terms of damage. Honestly, the knockdowns came in the same situation. Marth saw the kill. He saw, and I don't know if it was a feint, if it was a real slip. He got rocked back. Marth came running in, and as soon as he committed, bing, bing, counter, boom. And I was like, damn, hold up. Was that a setup? Was that for real? Was that actually factually what was going on? And then it happened again in the third round. And you know what? If it happens twice, that's it, baby. You gotta give the man his props. And so that is going to be a bank robbery, highway robbery. If you bet against this man, dropped your ass, and ball saying, yeah, it was a war. It was a close fight in terms of damage. You know what I'm saying? Mike, I agree. We need to see the run back on that one again. And what's cool is with the system that we have right now, when folks sign up for their matches, they are able to say like, hey, if this person signs up, I want the run back, and our system will prioritize anybody who challenges anyone in the matchup. So with that being said, let's go on to the next fight. Who do we have confirmed here from the roster? We can still, dang, yeah, we got somebody else. Dropped your ass. Do we have a champ? Yeah, is Tomato here? Do we get Tomato? Okay. King Sniper versus Jax the Assassin. Okay. Okay. So you mean for Iron Michael Chandler? Yeah. Has General Mike signed up for his profile? Okay.
Yeah, General. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Got him.
Yep. Let's get him locked in.
Bodhi versus General. I'll make a quick poll, and then after that we will do Person versus Landon, and then I'll check with Tomato, but we might move to King Sniper and Jax after that one. Nice.
All right. Let me lock you with the chat real quick. So Pete Debate says, I'm in the server. Can I play on the quest, the original quest? And what game do I have to install? It is going to be Thrill of the Fight 2. I'm going to drop that in the chat.
I don't think you can play it on the original quest. I think you need at least a quest, too.
Who won that last one?
That was going to be Banked. Banked has been robbed.
That one got selected wrong. So just chat know that that one's not accurate, and I can't go back.
It's all good. It's all good. We're still, this system is new, so don't stress yourself too much their profit. So Carl says Marth got robbed. You know, I mean, look, I would say you could claim robbery on that first one, maybe. But when it happens twice, 2 times in a row, that's not a coincidence. You know, that you gotta get this man props, right? So we got General. I already know where my vote is gonna go. What's your prediction for the next fight?
It's been a while since I've seen General Mike back. This is going to be a blast from the past. I'm curious how he's been playing.
Yeah.
Cody would be my theoretical favorite, but got a feeling here.
Look, you're gonna go with your feeling. I'm gonna go with something proven here. I'm gonna go with Bodie on this one, right? You know, young Bodie. You know what I'm saying? Bodie's got a very good style, very versatile, very solid, right? We've seen Bodie work, but I haven't seen General Mike in a long time, so it's a long shot, uneducated guess for me. I'm gonna go with Bodie on this one. Dropped your ass. He's gonna be my prediction for this fight. Oh yeah, now the commentators, now we don't always think the same now. Now what's interesting is now that I'm seeing this, it's giving me ideas for a visual poll, you know, community poll, who's gonna take it. I think that'll be really cool for the stream, something I'm gonna go with. But nah, I think we're gonna go with that. So is General hopping in here?
Yes.
Nice.
I'm just gonna DM him the code just in case.
All right.
This is a thing I'm curious about. At some point, I'm wondering if, let's see if I get anything from it. The captcha system is going to mess with our bot if it's going to try to have to prove that it's human to message people.
That's something we're going to have to verify on the back end, but the very good thing, you know.
Because I just had to message General Mike for the first time, and I had to do the prove I'm a human thing.
Yeah.
And
okay.
So I'm wondering if that means that it probably had to do it as well, and it probably couldn't do it.
Because it's a bot. It's a dirty bot. Okay, we got General Mike.
Not a human.
we got General Mike up in the chat. Both boxers are ready. Dropped your assets. Who's your favorite fighter on this card? Ooh, okay. Now you're gonna ask me to play favorites. Look, unofficial answer, they're all my favorites. You know what I'm saying? I'm a big fan of everybody here. I wouldn't be doing this if I wasn't. You know what I'm saying? But looking at the card, we got some tough ones, man. Look, we got some. So I'll give you a list of folks that I want to watch out for, right? The J Baca versus Tomato fight is gonna be a good fight. I'll tell y'all that one, right? Stevie VR versus Jackmon. Oh, come on, don't do this to me, right? Ball has been a recent favorite of mine. Shout out to Ball, great King of the Ring run. Spiral was already saying he didn't want to fight Ball because he was so tall, so we don't know if Spiral's going to show up to that fight. Clint Steele and Blade the homegirl. Like, Blade's been rocking with us for a long time, and I fuck with Clint Steele all the way. You know what I'm saying? Kobenomics, come on now, that's the homie Kobe. You know, so I got obvious favorites. Y'all see where I'm going to be voting. But with that being said, I'm not going to get too much in the weeds. Let's go on to the tail of the tape for this next match. Ooh, and it actually worked. We got it. We got Bodie in the blue corner, the General in the red corner. Both of these boxers fighting by way of room scale play space. Bodie fighting by way of North America Central. The General coming out of North America East. Bodie, solid 6'0", just 1 inch over the General's 5'11", and Bodie, an online warrior. Over 2,500 elo. He ain't new to this, he true to this. And the General, not too shabby himself, 2001 to 2,500. So this should be a very close fight. We've got Bodie in the black trunks here, the General in the blue trunks. The General's got a Homelander kind of vibe going on here. I ain't mad at it. The fit is real. And as we start off round number 1, like I said, Bodie in the black trunks, the General in the blue trunks. And I haven't seen the General in a long time, but the General looking pretty sharp. And already we're starting with a different caliber of fight here, and you already see these higher elos taking effect.
Yeah, Bodie shaved his head. I haven't seen him with this type of haircut before. Almost makes him unrecognizable. So here we go, a nice jab from Bodie already.
Yeah, Bodie also going to be the chat's preferred vote. 71% of the chat currently going for Bodie. 9-4.
With a nice right from Bodie again.
And Bodie doing some damage here. Boom, just clipping him there with that hook. And Bodie looking good, man. The circle around, pivoting. And one thing that I like is too, man, Bodie will circle around you just to reposition you, just to put you slightly off balance here. But I like the General keeping it good with the jabs. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. We got the upsets here.
Wow, that was really clean.
Don't doubt the underdogs, guys. Another straight right there on the chin of Bodie. Bodie is rocked, real dazed after that one.
Oh, and again. A little bit of trouble here. Probably not expecting it. There's a nice right from
Oh, down goes the general. And honestly,
this does more damage.
yeah, let's take a look at that again. Caught him off balance there, circling around to the right, uppercut into the right hook. That setup was clean. That setup was clean. It's always the ones you don't see, man. That uppercut splitting right down the middle, finishing off with the right hand. Great job by Bodie. But right now, the general back at the action. Not that it's just a fresh cup of coffee for the general. Just woke him up just a little bit. That's all he needed. That's all he needed.
Oh my gosh, wow. A flash knockdown. That was so clean.
Man, I told you, the general just had that fresh cup of coffee. That's all he really needed. Best part of waking up. Bam! Ooh.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Okay, we're in a fight. We're in a fight. We are in a fight, ladies and gentlemen. And this is what you... Oh, God, dang, stiff uppercut again from the general. Dang. Dang. Oh, my God, yo. Yo, not only is the general quick with the hands, he's quick with the head movement. You notice how he's got an entry and an exit strategy in, tying up with a single collar necktie there.
Oh, my goodness. General is very fluent.
Very.
I will say that.
Ooh, swing and a miss, and oh my God, the hands, the hands. Ooh, ooh, that was so clean. Did I catch it on my flip phone, please? Boy, watch this. Mink, mink, moves out the way. Can't catch me, weaves. Oh my God.
Right out of range.
Crazy. Oh, and don't none of y'all change y'all votes. Don't none of y'all change y'all votes. Oh, Solly's up right now. Solly has to be good. He's like, look, I believed in my boy, the general. Man.
For the general in the first round.
Wow. Did you see that? 1-2, slip under it. 1-2 again, slip under it. Bang, bang, knockdown. Oh, my God, textbook. Chapter 3.
I gotta say,
turn, page
turn.
turn.
Was that first one, too. That flash knockdown from general. That first one, wow, just beautiful.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
I've been closing those polls as soon as that fight started. Changing their votes.
Solly's like, you're all locked in. Oh my God.
Keep track of your own scores. I can check them at the end of the night. If you think you got everything right, we can figure out some sort of prize just for knowing the fighters that well.
Yeah, I'm down for it. I'm down for it indeed. Round number 2, the adjustment round. Oh, this is a good fight. The general taking that first round through sheer determination and skill, and now we're back at it. Bodie trying to circle around, looser jab, but oh my God, the head movement on the general.
General just said in his corner he feels a bit rusty, but he feels the movement coming back, which is a scary proposition.
It is, and it's true. It is very true. I mean, that second round, he really started locking in, and right now, looking like a man on a mission, but down goes General. Oh, my God. And Bodie was hurt, too. He was about to go down himself. Good thing that knockdown came when it did. Wow. Didn't see the right coming.
That ties it up for right now, at least. But
damn! Who is this man? Who is this man? Bro, we had a replay within a replay. My goodness, it was so quick. Bang, 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 boom. It's the 1-2. His rear hand, his rear hand is dangerous, bro.
That was so clean. General looking absolutely on top tonight. Feeling himself a little bit too. Dancing around a little bit. Bodie looking for that double right. Nice right from Bodie. Now left. Oh, General returns it. Bodie trying to count it off, but gets caught.
And what's whoa, the look away from your mans. Bodie's with the spin the whole way. Did you see that though? The get low spin. Changing levels with the spin.
Did it again.
Landon, take notes. Nah, take notes, Landon. You saw how he got low with the spin, changed levels so he wouldn't get hit when he turned around? Beautiful! Beautiful! He's spamming the look. I don't know. He's got to be careful. The general has a sharp eye, and he's just a matter of one small turn away. Nice uppercut there from Bodhi.
That was very fast. Ooh, nice left. Both of these guys are charged.
Man, I mean, this, God goodness, did you see the hand speed on the general?
Oh my gosh, General's head just like 360.
Damn! Yo, I'm telling you, that right hand is money.
General, looking on top. This is actually insane. I did not expect this whatsoever. Another flash knockdown.
Think, boom.
Had a little bit right there. Beautiful counter right.
Ooh, wee. Yeah.
Gotta go.
Yeah, this is the match I'm editing this week.
Oh! What are you looking for it? Can he get it? General on the run here.
And General takes another round for the General. Beautiful. I mean, he says it's all coming back to him now. He's like that dude, Lethal Shooter. He's like, oh, I understand it now. I understand it now. That boy Bodhi with the. We got a lock in here. That boy Bodhi with the absolute stretch. Look at this man. Look at this man charging up, chat. Just it's bad. Oh man, yeah. He's getting the full. He's getting the full stretch. He's getting his full stretch out right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I understand how he feels, right? He didn't expect to run into an absolute phenom today, right? And we was like, General only been here for a while, ring rust, yeah. Goes to show what we know. This was Solly's ringer. That's what it is. Solly knew what was up.
Yeah, Bodhi needs a TKO without a doubt.
I mean, yeah, he definitely needs a miracle right now. And
he can make that happen.
I don't know, man. General's not showing any signs of slowing down. I mean, his ring acumen is there. He doesn't even have to turn his head with the punches right there, but he's doing that off of pure instinct, right? He's good, excellent distance management, and again, like I said, he's got a plan to get in. He's got a plan to get down. Oh my God, the right hand.
Bodhi's going in. Gotta be careful for that counter right though.
Yeah.
Bodhi telling him stand right here.
And that's it. That boy 10 toes on business. He said, you want to stand and squabble up? We got that. We got the hands, and again, it's the right hand. Look at this. Watch it. Ooh, turning with the shot. Bang, bang.
Just that 1-2. It's been on point all night.
All night. I mean, well practiced, a master. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be worried of one guy with 1,000 techniques. You got to be worried about the one guy who drilled one technique 1,000 times, and that is the General.
Oh, very clean in general. He is very clean inside.
Man, but I mean, both of them high caliber. I mean, when you start to get up in this high elos, honestly, and you see it that they've been working, you see it through and through. And right now, the General is showing why he came to party, he came to brawl. And right now, unfortunately, his dance partner Bodhi has to be the one hitting the canvas. Wow, that's huge right.
He has to put his hands up right now.
I don't know, yeah, man. I don't like this hands low situation. I mean, the General confident on the inside and the outside. Them hands are not leaving his face, bro.
But Bodhi has nothing to lose. I mean, at this point, you just gotta go.
You got to go for broke round. You know what I mean? If you go out, you go out. It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, if you're down by this much, it doesn't matter. At the end, it's either you're in the middle, not getting your hand raised, or you're down on the canvas.
That man got the ultra instinct. That man got the ultra instinct, boy. That man is moving. You see this head movement? Yo, stop it. Oh, wee. Ooh, wee. Mans was moving with that one. Bam.
It's a body shot.
Let's go.
Bad Kid Rambo says it's the drunken fist. Man, this man is pretty sober. Okay, finally, here we go now. The knockdown for Bodhi. Even if it's a moral victory, even if it's he said throw the damn towel. Yo, okay. Bodhi caught him doubling up. Yeah, I want to see this as a series, yo. I need to see this run back. Oh my God, the General now got him hurt. General going in. He's gonna go in for the kill. And that's it. That's
That
it.
will do it.
Big W's in the chat for the winner for the night, the General. An absolutely stunning and wonderful fight. 30-24, 10-8, 10-8, 10-8, all the way through. Let's take a look at some details here. Looking at the knockdowns, 2-1 every round, 6-3, right? Damage 4,920 to 4,089, and it was such a competitive match through and through. Ladies and gentlemen, man, W's in the chat. W's in the chat for both of them. If y'all want to see a run back for that, let me know. Make some noise. Make some noise. Everybody in the chat lost their parlay. Photo Bay Harbor said, what the hell, man? I done lost my house. You know what I'm saying? I bet my first kids. How do I sign up? How do I sign up? So for anybody who wants to sign up, we have weekly opportunities every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can sign up in the Discord to be on that day's card. Thursdays, no signups necessary, but you do have to join a waiting list because it's King of the Ring. Winner stays on, loser beats feet. That's how we do it around here. You know what I'm saying? So Discord link is in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 100%. That was fight of the night, bro. That might have been fight of 2 nights. Crazy back and forth. And normally we usually have some post-fight commentary with the boxers, but we're not going to be doing that on this stream. I just want to get through a lot of the technical, new technical stuff, so I didn't want to put too much on everybody. But yo, what a crazy fight. Y'all give it up for both of them, honestly. For Bodie and the General. General, if you can hear me, you did your goddamn thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Last time I played was in UBA, and I still box IRL, so, you know what I'm saying? I'm willing to run it back, though. Hey, General, saluting to you, bro. Ain't seen you in a while. I thought, usually when we don't see people in a while, they just kind of fall off. But this, whoo-wee, it's crazy.
With a big win over someone like Bodie, who's a decorated fighter in the UBA and in RingsideVR.
Yeah, no, 100%, man. You literally, I don't want to be making puns all night, but General, you earned your stripes, brother. You know what I mean? Like, that was crazy. No post
from that.
Yeah, no post fights for now, because we're going through a lot of technical stuff, and we've seen enough delays. We'd be here until 1 a.m. So who's up next, Solly? We got Person jumping in.
We got Person versus Landon Wolf.
Person versus Landon Wolf. Landon Wolf, go ahead and jump up in here real quick. And so let's take a look at the fights for the night. Just jumping in again. So that was we got Person and Random Wolf popping up next here. 50-50. Person and Random Wolf. To see a lot of people have respected Person's power, right? So that's one thing y'all gotta respect, man. Yeah, that man Person's got some hands on him, right? Don't count him out. But then again, it's Random Wolf we're talking about. Very versatile, right? We've seen Random Wolf triumph over a lot of opponents, but Person is just tenacious, right? So next up after that, we're going to have King Sniper and Jax the Assassin. Both of them are ready. Nice.
Fight.
Okay.
But if he's too late and Jay wants to fight earlier, we can find a sub. So I'll work with that in the DMs.
Yep. And so for folks who are wondering, right. Today is Sunday, but the signups are at 3 p.m. So all the boxers have already signed up. They went through the process. We've already made the card, and now we're watching the fights that have already been made for today. So Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the Discord is when the signups begin. All right, let's go ahead and head on to the tail of the tape. In the blue corner, we've got Person taking on Random Wolf in the red corner. Both of these boxers are fighting by room scale play space. Both boxers fighting by way of North America East. Person coming in at 6 foot tall. Random Wolf 5 foot 5 inches. Both boxers in that 1,500 to 2,000 ELO range. Another David and Goliath fight, but cannot count out the man Random Wolf, man. He chops down trees, man. Don't worry about him. He's usually the shorter fighter in all of his fights, so this is not uncharted territory for him by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, and the final vote is going to be 60-40 in favor of Landon Wolf. So
Nice.
Let's figure out.
Nice. And we got Person here in the orange trunks, Random Wolf in the red trunks, and already Person starting off at a higher pace than we're usually used to seeing him, man. This man's been working on some new techniques.
Yeah, I think that Person definitely resembles to George Foreman. But I do think he's faster than George Foreman, a lot more volume also. So I don't know if that's the best comparison.
That was yesterday's Person. That was yesterday's Person. Today's Person is he's quick on his feet. I don't know what he's been doing, what's been in those Wheaties.
Yeah.
But a little confusion. A little confusion.
I think he's too big to be doing that.
right. Calm it down, buddy. But
he's doing ballet.
Yeah, no, but we're already seeing what I was talking about earlier. Jay Baca, Landon Wolf being stunned multiple times in this first round. The big man Person swinging, and I think Person's going to try to exercise a lot of energy and put away Landon Wolf earlier, but Landon just has to weather the storm and wear down the endurance of Person.
Yep, there's a nice right hand from Person.
Ooh, big combination.
Nice combination from Landon.
Ooh, dig it in.
There's a nice slap. Into Chad. Person barely touched him and just get rocked.
Yeah. Turnaround punch. He tried to go for the gusto.
There it is. There's that special move.
He tried to go for it, and down goes Random Wolf. That's crazy. No, not at all. That left hand is absolutely killer from the big man.
It's a missile and it just locks on. You can't do nothing about it.
You can, you know what I'm saying? Answer the phone. You know what I'm saying? Ring-a-ling-a-ling. Hello.
I mean, even then, though.
Hello. You can duck. You can roll underneath that. There's a lot you can do. But you know what? You're right. You're right. You know what I'm saying? This man's got cruiser missiles in his hands. Bam! The left hand landing again. The left hand again. The left again. Random Wolf rocked. He's got to be careful. He's looking wobbly on those legs.
Oh, big right. Now he has Person on the ropes.
Man, back and forth action nonstop. I mean, just swinging back and forth. You can see the pain in both these VR boxers' eyes right now. And he just going for it. This is one of those schoolyard brawls, and finally, man, look, schoolyard brawls. Flip phones is out. He didn't even have to take all those risks, to be honest. There was no need for him to take all those risks. But hey, look, this is how Person is. He's straightforward. He comes into brawl, right? He wants to throw big hands. He wants to throw bombs, and this is exactly how he likes it, man. But what I got to worry about here, Jay, is the endurance factor of this all, right? Landon Wolf can keep this up all day. You know what I mean?
Say. Sorry, you go ahead.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
All right. I will say, Person, for however big he is, assuming that he's on the bigger side, has pretty good endurance for his size. His cardio's not that bad. I've never really seen him gas out necessarily. I've
seen him slow down. I've seen when the third round starts hitting in, you're gonna see a bit of a difference. Yeah. Now that was old Person. This is new Person. I don't know new Person.
You've seen him more than me though, so you probably know more about it.
I don't know new Person. This is a whole new person. A Person might have been working on his cardio. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? But right now we're about to see round number 2. What it do?
But that high volume could also be slowing him down even more.
We'll see. We'll see. Like we've seen, this is a different person. He looks faster. But like I said, Random Wolf can do this all day, and it's gonna be like volume versus power here. Person does not need to land too many hits, right? Random's got to be careful. If I was Random, I would not stand and bang with this man. There's no reason to stay in the pocket. You need to get your shots in and get out, bro.
Yeah.
Never mind. What do I know? What do I know? This man said, look, I'm here to make a statement tonight. You want to stand and bang? You want to brawl? I will happily oblige.
The jab, right hand, uppercut.
Hands in the air, too. Hands in the air. Now Random Wolf now doing what he should be doing. He's got the lead. Now he just needs to work on extending it. At this point, the emotional damage starts sitting in. You make your opponent miss. You get a few shots. You can afford to get an out. Ooh, dang, good uppercut there. This is where you wear him out.
Looking like he's starting to find his rhythm here in this second round.
And you're starting to see the slowdown now. You're starting to see Person start to slow down. He's still throwing volume, but it's not as sharp. He's getting caught. Those hands are down, not landing with the same oomph that it was before. And Random can do this all day.
Yeah, that is one thing that happened in my Landon Wolf fight here in RingsideVR. I was begging for the third round to thank goodness I was up 2. And thank goodness I won that third round. But one thing I will say, he does not stop. I was like, when is this bell gonna sound? When is it gonna be over? It just felt like the longest fight ever because he just never stops coming.
Yeah, he stays busy. And that's how his fighting style is, man. He's gonna stay, he's gonna throw the slugging punches, and he's gonna just slugfest you. He's gonna drag you around for a long time, you know. We've seen a lot of people get surprised by this. Random, however, doing what he needs to do. That's what I'm talking about. Hit, get out of there, let him waste the punches. You're up at this point, bro.
Absolutely. Person definitely was maybe slowed down a little bit.
And I think Landon is really just trying to make a point here. Like, he knows what kind of boxer he's going to go up against. Ooh, nice uppercut with the single arm clinch. Beautiful work there by Landon Wolf, but he pays for it.
You cannot. You just can't do it.
You got it. He's choosing to be here. I know this is random. He's choosing to be here. All right, it's cool.
Left.
5 seconds left. And yeah. Random Wolf is just choosing to be here. Oh my God, the call out. Babe Ruth in this mug.
He needed that.
Man.
Ahead in this round. I'm gonna be right back, CJ.
Yeah, you're good, bro. Man, we're going to head into this third round here in a second, but I mean, all hopes might have been crashed for Person. Appreciate you, Solly. Yeah, all hopes might be crashed for Person here. Getting roped into that last exchange right after he just tied up the round has got to be some crazy emotional damage. This is a very exciting one.
This has been a crazy fight. Like, I would say the Bodhi General fight is my fight of the night so far.
100%.
But honestly, Person and Random Wolf trying to compete for it.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah. This is bro, Shaq said bro had auto tune. Now this is a very entertaining fight. I mean, some of the most entertaining fights can be brawls, right? Nothing wrong with a good slugfest. And Person always brings a slugfest, and this time Random's like, yo, because I know Random can play a different game. He has very different modes to his game, and I know he's just standing in here and saying, look, I'm gonna outwork you on your best footing, and that's got to be a crazy challenge. Round number 3, the open goalie mode, as you like to call it, Solly.
What's crazy though is that like Person's had his opportunities. Welcome back, Jay. But I was saying Person's had his opportunities, right? Like, he keeps landing some of these knockdowns, and he has those good hits. I think he just needs to work a little bit on, like, you know, putting things together. But there he goes. That is the way to start round 3.
Look, man, I told you he's here to clobber you, right? It's clobbering time when Person's in the building. You know, it might be unrefined, you know what I mean? But he's here to fight, and sometimes it's a fight, man. Sometimes you ain't here boxing. You fighting with somebody who's about to take you to the prison yard, you know what I'm saying? We got to rough you up. This man he's got power, and that's what he's relying on. He just needs to make contact. Dang. Yeah.
These guys are gonna take anything off in this round 3. We are emptying every chamber.
Yeah. Yeah. So nothing left up to the judges here.
I think we might even see our TK, our first TKO tonight. It's crazy.
Look, Person's going to bring the fight to him. You know what I'm saying? Landon Wolf is going to bring the fight to him. Neither boxer backing down. You know, it's going to be a matter of, like, sheer grit and determination. Every blow matters. No one really backing down. Person loses some head movement there. And big shots landed by Person. Trying to clobber the young man. He's just trying to find ways around. He just wants to make contact at this point.
He does. And I think halfway through round 3, you can see it. Both of these guys are tired, right? Like, getting a little bit more desperate with their punches. They're throwing them instead of whipping them. But they're still trying, right? Like they're going it all out, and they're not leaving anything out for any decisions here. They want to secure it and get the fight of the night. I think they're making a case for it.
Yeah, and
Absolutely.
yeah, absolutely, 100%, man. I couldn't agree with you guys. 56 seconds left here on the clock. It's the last minute. I mean, Person is still throwing his entire body behind every one of those shots. You could definitely see it. Random Wolf landing majority of his shots, though. I think the volume is on his side, but oh my God! Just like we said, he only needs to make contact.
It's a missile, I'm telling you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, that is this man's.
30 seconds left to work with.
Can he
Less,
do it?
Actually.
Can he do it?
More like 20.
Yeah.
Landon's giving him the
Landon's
opportunity, though. And not backing down.
Last 14
It
seconds.
looks like-
Oh, you're right.
He returned off.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, you gotta, and no matter what you gotta say about Person, you gotta give it up to this man. This man has heart of a lion. Heart of a lion. You know what I'm saying? Both of these boxers, heart of a lion. And you can see this was a fight that they enjoyed, man. Neither boxer backing down. All the respect here. Let's take a look at the scorecards. I'm gonna let him clap it up for a little bit. Your boy Random Wolf taking it 29-27. Random Wolf 10-9, 10-8. Person coming out on top of that beautiful third round moral victory 10-9. Looking at the knockdowns 4-5. I mean, we were one knockdown away from having that being decided, and both boxers gave it their all, right? One knock apiece in the first round. Person getting one knock to Random Wolf's 2, and then 2-2 at the end. Let's take a look at the damage, and look, big man Person, 5,305 damage, bro. Say what you will about Person. This man has heat-seeking Scud missiles in his hands, man. Look, 4,969. This is big man damage, but we got to give it to our winner. Out of the red corner, Landon. Oh, Wolf, man, make some noise, make some noise, make some noise. Random Wolf out here doing the dang thing, man. Little man sat there, stood 10 toes on business in the middle of the ring and said, look, I'm a slugfest. Y'all want to, you want to go to war, the gun's my pleasure. This is how we do it. Big claps up for both of them, man. What an amazing fight. You know that gave them their all. They gave their all on that one. We're going to go ahead and get ready for the next fight here. Oh, I got you. Photo Bay Harbor. I got you. Check it out. I got the Discord right here. There it is. Is it expired? Let me know, because that one should be letting y'all in all night. So we're gonna go to the next fight of the evening. It's the post right in front of you from RingsideVR. It says join the Discord to join, and it has the Discord right there. Photo Bay Harbor, let me know if you can see that. Is anyone else seeing the messages here from RingsideVR? Let me know. All right, let's go ahead and head on to the next fight. Taking a look at what we got going on here. We're still waiting on. I literally just did 3 times Photo Bay Harbor. It's typed before and after your message. Check the if you go to the YouTube channel, the link is there, RingsideVR. It's also in the description on the TikTok channel. We have a link tree that has a link for it as well. Yeah, you can go on YouTube for it. There, yeah, it's under every video. It's under the channel description. Shouldn't be able to miss it. So let's jump up into this next fight. So we still haven't heard from Tomato yet. So we've got Kings. Absolutely. Yeah, that makes sense to me. All right, next up, we've got King Sniper taking on Jax the Assassin. King Sniper, generally new to this channel, but Jax the Assassin, brand new. This is his debut fight. I talked to the young man earlier today, so I'm really excited to see what he can do. Let's go ahead and I do have to take a little bit of a break. Solly, do you mind jumping in on this one?
I can.
All right, let's see if we got it. Let's see if we let's go to the tail of the tape. Both boxers are ready. Tail of the tape time. We got King Sniper in the blue corner, Jax the Assassin in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting in the room scale play space. King Sniper and Jax the Assassin both fighting by way of North America East. King Sniper coming in at 5 foot 8 inches tall. Jax the Assassin 5'0", and both boxers in that unranked to 1500 elo. We got Solly and we got Jay. Ain't nobody got time for that baka on the mic. We've got Jax. We got King Sniper in the teal, Jax the Assassin in the black and green trunks, and Jack already looking spicy there in the corner.
And polls closing. King Sniper with the slight favorite, 57% of the votes going to him. It's a pretty even match from what the chat thinks it's going to be.
Whoa. What's going on with Jax? Jax out here with the silly hand. Wow, what is going on? Oh, no!
That was the flip.
That's crazy.
I think I recall Jax in the chat saying he was going to start dancing Michael Jackson style.
Wow.
Looks like he is doing just that.
That's crazy. The spin on it. And you know, the guys, we always got to say sometimes people just hop on into the ring for fun, and this guy is here for fun. Shout out to Jax. First time in the ring. Oh man, King Sniper out here has got the pirouette, the spin on this kid. How is he doing this? Oh man,
he got some fancy footwork.
He has some fancy footwork. This man in here in the club, I said, ooh. Very unorthodox style. Let's see if King Sniper can lock it. Like one of these turns, I'm expecting a turnaround punch, and if he knocks somebody off with a spin punch, I'm gonna lose my ever-living mind, guys. Noarty said, High School Musical ad fight. Oh, that's crazy. Oh my God.
Now I'm really curious, how the game is deciding to treat some of these motions, whether they're counting them as punches or not, right? Because they're coming in from very weird angles. And, is that body effort? What does it think about that? Yeah, what was that move right there?
I don't know if he's okay. Is he okay?
Kobe with the memes right now.
This is crazy. This is now the most entertaining fight. Like Jax the Assassin is the most entertaining spinner out here. And as crazy as like this spin move is actually juking out some of these punches. That's the crazy part. I'm not sure how he's spinning so fast in VR, but my goodness. And I'm not even sure if he's doing damage with his shots. Okay, there it is. I was wondering which one of those punches was going to actually go swing with.
He's throwing some real ones in there every now and then for people that could be deceiving. And I think he's probably missing out on like the KO opportunity because it's going to be like accumulating good shots as opposed to these like kind of wild swings and haymakers.
And he's super young, guys. He's like he's a little kid. He's out here in the purest sense having the most fun, right? And you got to respect that little boy joy. You know what I'm saying? And and
the last fight.
You know what I'm saying? It is. We're not even. That's not even a stretch of truth. I don't know if we're going to be able to catch any of this in this round break, but I got to see if there's even a slight chance that I can catch one of these pirouettes here on a replay, because that's something we did not expect, right?
Different kind of highlight.
It's a different kind of highlight, honestly, bro. Like, oh my God. Yeah, there's some of the spin moves here. And that was the first one where he just passed away. I really wasn't sure what that was, man. But he was spinning for the winning, man. I can tell you, the spinning for the winning.
This is making me want someone to do like full body tracking and just go full like Eddie from Tekken. And
It could. It could. Where's Seb when you need him? You know what I'm saying? Seb, he knows. Look at the spin moves on this kid. Like I'm telling you, like 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 on the ballet.
Let's go.
Round number 2. Back at it.
Right.
Wide swings. This time he's mixing in some attacks. The little devil himself, the Tasmanian devil that is the assassin, going up against King Sniper. And King Sniper.
Now yeah, I was gonna say we got to give credit to King Sniper, who says that I'm still here for a boxing match, no matter how fancy the dance moves are. I think he might genuinely be slipping on those moments.
Look here, man.
This is where the IRL cam would be live.
I was just about to say that. We should have had the cams up for this one. Cosmic said, "What is this fight?" Bro's using spin jutsu, Sebi. That man said, "Yo, they said this man's a human Beyblade. Let it rip." Sean, yes, he did. He probably did slip. Yeah, I imagine he's on hardwood floor with socks on. Bro is swinging. Now, what's crazy is that again. It's like the most fun. My goodness, if he ever gets a knockdown on one of these, that would be crazy. And I'm just happy for the fact that he's been in here for 2 rounds to give us more of these highlights. I've never had so many spin highlights in my life, but now it's up for the double spin, fakey no fakey. Shit needs more viewers, bro. Like, hey, look, I don't know why people don't be watching VR boxing, but I think it's just genuinely entertaining, dog. Bless you. Oh my God. Okay. King Sniper landing a few hits. All right, here. And what's crazy is King Sniper's still not able to knock him out. That's the wild part about all this. This kid is out here truly for the vibes, and I'm here for it. Truly for the vibes. King Sniper, you know what you got to do, bro. Because I'm not sure. King Sniper has to be up on damage. He's handing some significant shots, right? But this young man out here is here for the vibes. He's one in my heart, guys. He's one in my heart. We start saying, I need a quest, bro. Savvy said, I saw a Bruce Lee movie once. And he tied his controllers to some nunchucks and prayed. Ooh, big swing and a miss there. King Sniper he's still trying to put this kid away. Just unable to do so. And honestly, between everybody on the card, this is the perfect matchup for the young assassin. All right, two folks, and there we go. Finally, down goes Jax the assassin. Well earned, and that's how it should be. King Sniper putting in work, finally landing a shot there. Big counter hit land right on the chin. And down goes Jax. Now, Jax has one more round. Drawing RPG says this is peak entertainment. Look, some of these boxers, bro, they be out here having a ball, and I'm here for it. This is what the exhibition nights are for, man. You can see anything from a super experienced, high-energy fight. You can see 2 dads with the dad builds going at it and tiring themselves out. Or you can see somebody for the pure fun of it, the pure joy in VR, like Jax the assassin. You know what I'm saying? Spinning lariat for the win. Lariato. You know what I'm saying? We need to get this kid in some red trunks. You know what I mean? Sam said King Sniper probably tired as hell trying to catch this little kid. Hey, look, King Sniper lock it in. You got to give it to King Sniper though. Despite all odds, he said, "Look, I'm taking this kid seriously. I'm gonna try my best, and you gotta love it." All right, both boxers have had their rest and some brotherly love here, man. You know what I mean? Like this is best. This is peak right here, pure entertainment. And now for the 3rd round, here we go. The double spinning lariat again. Jax the Assassin pulling out all the tricks. This time he's swinging literally for the fences. Fakey, no fakey. Tries to avoid it. The defensive spin. King Sniper here locking in, getting in deep, getting in with them kneecaps. That's what I'm talking about. Mink, mink. Yeah. Yeet, yeet. Another one. Here we go. Holding the mouth guard. King Sniper living up to the name. Oh, Soge King. Big uppercut there by King Sniper. On everything, King Sniper said, you know what, I'm going in for this round. But all right, Jax the Assassin giving some pumps, locking it in, still throwing them hands. Oh, and down goes Jax the Assassin, kissing the mat again for the second time in the third in here in this fight. Looking at it again, try to set up.
Hands beat feet in boxing.
Jaguar Sweat said, what's happened to boxing? Yayo said they using the whole gas tank, man. X4 Step and said, bro, what is this? This is two kids having absolute fun here in VR boxing. Jax the Assassin just for here for the vibes. Meanwhile, boom! Big right, King Sniper on business, on everything. He said, look, I'm not here to play, fam. All right, enough of these games. Setting them up. Bam! Oh my God, let's go, let's go. Trying to come in for the hug. Is it real? It's real. It's real. Tama says, why is he being cocky while losing? He was never cocky to begin with. If you watch this first, he's literally just been having fun spinning and swinging his hands. This kid said, look, it's my first fight here. I'm just gonna go silly. You know, you can tell that he's just here having fun. King Sniper here on business though, you know what I'm saying? Our fight's always this goofy. Nah, it's rare we get a goofy fight like this. Usually people are super serious in this game, but you know what? We need a little goofy stuff every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? And I'm here for it. You should have been here last week when we had somebody dismembered head in the middle of the ring. Sometimes goofy stuff happens in VR boxing. And there it is. That's it. Lights out. TK over. Ring the bell. Throw in the towel. There it is. All right. Bam. Bam. Boom. Bop. Bink. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner, King Sniper. By TKO. 10-9, 10-8, 10-6, 30-23. Right. The fact that the first round was a 10-9 was crazy because, you know what I'm saying, Jax was on that this wild stuff. One knock in the second round, 3 knocks in the third round there. Looking at the damage. I mean, crazy. 15-13 to 790, right? 14-36 to 782, 18-38 to 827 for a grand total of 4,787 to 2,399. And even with all that silliness, the young man still managed to crack 2K. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Oh man. All right. We got more fights here for the night. You know what I'm saying? Jaguar said, talking about Diglett, I remember him. Yo, Coach Diglett, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, now free win for sure, man. That fight was just 100% vibes. 100% vibes, and I love it, right? Please keep streaming. Oh, we keep the party rocking, Photo Bay Harbor. I do this stream for the Ringside VR community. Like I said, we get together every week. We have fun with these. The exhibitions are also a place for me to kind of work how I want the stream to work, how we do the back-end management system and things like that. We are, now that we are on a next step, we will be starting a big major tournament pretty soon with cash prizes, and then we're going to kick off a league that will have cash prizes on the end for those who make it high enough in the ranks. So be on the lookout. Eddie says, what do they get if they win the tournaments? When we do have tournaments, the last tournament that I had, I think I put $300 cash on it for the winners. And that was through 2 divisions. So what I usually like to do, if it's a King of the Ring tournament, right, every Thursday we do King of the Rings. Winner stays on, loser beats feet. Anybody with a long King record, I put them on the list for a tournament. I still have to do the first tournament for that, and that's winners take all. I do like throw $100, $150 on that. When there's bigger tournaments, when we have the divisional tournaments, I usually put a bigger pot that's like $300 on both of those, right? So you know, it really depends on the tournament. Then we're going to be running our first league It's gonna be like I think we're probably gonna do like a 2-3 month league, and at the end of that, the people at the top are gonna be in a money match card where everybody gets some guaranteed cash. So that's how we do it. So let's go on ahead for everybody wondering what's the next fight. So that was King Sniper. Give it up for King Sniper taking on Jax the Assassin. Big win there for King Sniper. Up next, I believe we have Iron Vitality taking on the Killer. Confirm with me for that, Solly. Awesome. Perfect. Yep, so that's Jay versus Tomato. And then we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got 5 more fights for the night, right? So we'll have Jay for taking on Tomato, right? That'll be coming out next. And then we're going to have Blade taking on Clint Steele. Kung Fu versus Boxing. A little preview of a fight that we want to do with IRL cameras. Ampy taking on Kobenomics. That's going to be a good one as well. Ball hopefully taking on Spiral. We might need a replacement for Ball. And then Jackmon versus Stevie VR. Stevie VR, a crowd pleaser, but Jackmon, big Jack money, not one to disappoint. I'm going to be WeStar says, can you hear the fighters? The fighters don't have a direct line of audio to us, but we used to do a lot of post-fight commentary, but today, since I need to get out of here early and we're testing some new things, we are not doing post-fight commentary, but we will be bringing that back, especially for the ranked seasons, right? So yeah, that's it. WeStraw. Jaguar Sweat says, Eddie, dude, I do. That's the thing. The dummy reads are inconsistent too. Yes, Jaguar Sweat is absolutely correct. So there is a training dummy, a bob in the game that allows you to kind of measure your hits. The bob is incredibly inaccurate, right? You can get a good baseline for how much punches you do, right? But really, you want to use the new mirror mode in the game. The mirror mode places literally an exact replica of you within range. If you throw a punch, it's going to throw a punch. So when you hit it, you can actually see how much damage you're doing on a moving target by seeing your own punches land, right? And so hitting someone with them being a moving target with lag completely makes Bob not good, right? And there are certain things. Oh, we got both boxers up. Yep, excellent. I was like, we got both boxers in here. I think Jay Baca, are you back on commentary with me on this one?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, you gotta get Jay on the mic before his fight.
Ooh, Adam. Whoa, with the hand braking. Yeah, the card is definitely filled, Jaguar Sweat. We might make some adjustments a little later on, but right now we're gonna head on to the next fight. We've got Iron Vitality in the red corner. Actually, Iron Vitality needs to be in the blue corner. Iron Vitality in the blue corner there, and the Killer in the red corner. That boy Santiago, you know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and clear this out.
All right, poll is open for anyone who wants to vote. Currently 50%, 57% say Vitality's got this one. 43 for the Killer.
Okay. Adam, I'm huge on safety, bro. You know what I'm saying? So if you got a broken hand, we have a lot of injured folks here. People who've busted up their knuckles. We've seen bloody knuckles. We've seen people punch holes through walls. We've had major knee injuries. We've had a lot of injuries. My thought process is this. You are always welcome to fight here, but I would encourage you to protect yourself at all times, right? The stream is going to keep streaming, you know what I'm saying? We're going to be here. It's going to be a vibe. Hang out in the Discord, say what's up, watch folks, get some practice in, but by all means, make sure that hand is healed, because the last thing I would want you to do is randomly hit something with an already broken hand and make that injury worse, and I'd feel personally responsible for it. So I would not encourage you to come back and fight and thug it out with the hand. I would encourage you to just rest, relax, kick back, and watch the stream, bro, and just kind of shadow box and rest up. You know what I'm saying? So let's go ahead and head on to the tail of the tape. Oh, we got to have the what's the name? We got to have the match set up here. Let me just go ahead and make sure that this is the correct match.
11 votes in, 8 to 3, 73 to 27% say Vitality.
Ooh.
Ringside favorites.
I mean, but hey, look, they favor what they've seen, right? They favor what they've seen. So we've got Iron Vitality,
Another vote shift in the Killer though.
Set to current. There we go. Ooh. All right, let's go ahead and check out the tail of the tape then. We've got Iron Vitality in the blue corner, the Killer in the red corner. These VR boxers are fighting in stationary room space. The Iron Vitality fighting by way of North America West. The Killer fighting by way of North America East. Iron Vitality stands at 6 foot 2 inches tall. The Killer at 5 foot 7 inches tall. Both of these VR boxers in a nice little sweet spot of that 1501 to 2000 elo range. But like we say, Solly, the styles make fights, not the elos. This is going to be a good fight. We've got Iron Vitality in the white trunks with the black gloves. The Killer in the white trunks with the blue gloves. The Iron Vitality is the taller of the two guys, so just to keep that in mind. Round number 1 underway. And Iron Vitality, like you said, was the favorite for this one, right?
Yes, he was. Final poll was 67% in favor of Vitality.
Now, we've seen this matchup, David and Goliath matchup happen a lot. It does have its pluses and minuses, but if the taller boxer, I'm about to say, if the taller boxer can't keep his distance, it's really hard. But your boy, Iron Vitality, with this footwork, he moving and schmoving. And I like to see it because what's interesting is both of them are on stationary, and this movement in stationary looks absolutely insane from Iron Vitality. But he's getting pinged up here by the Killer. Yeah, Killer's cooking right now. It's a nice jab. And what's crazy is Killer with the ring generalship, commanding everything, keeping Iron Vitality on her back foot the entire time, working that jab. I like what I'm seeing from the Killer, landing a couple of shots, and down goes Iron Vitality. That's crazy, gang. Let's take a look at that again. Caught it on my flip phone, and this man just piecing him up. Mink, mink, yeah, yeah. And down he goes. Man, a great combination here. In the chat was going for Iron Vitality, but y'all don't know. Y'all know who the Killer is. The Killer is not new. I thought the Killer was new, but the jabs, changing the levels, whipping that thing out. Man, he is firing off this jab, switching too. That's the crazy part. Switching stances, working jabs with the right, jabs with the left. And this is a crazy unique jab style here in VR boxing. A lot of people don't really work on the straights like this, and it's crazy how he's able to keep his opponent working on the back foot, just working these straights, pumping him left and right, left and right. Oh my God, and here we go. Now he's getting comfortable. He's throwing those combinations in here. Iron Vitality unable to find an answer. This tiny pit bull of a man with the Killer. Might as well call him Killer B, but oh! Counter shot for the ages. Let's take a look at that again. The switch was getting me though, dude.
Yeah, dude, this was just very, very nice to see. Sorry, I was just managing.
You're good, bro.
The next fight order. But we are good. Jay, you still in here?
I didn't know who was there. I was just rolling with it.
For my fight.
Yeah,
Okay,
he's good. He's good. I got it. Yeah,
he's good for the original team.
The OGs, man. But yeah, our boy Iron Vitality, man, very surprising. Actually, Santiago is somebody we know in this server, right? He changed his name to the Killer, and so that might have switched people up. But already left and right's going minking up the body. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Hit him with the mink doubles. There it is.
Hits and round 1 ends in Vitality's favor, right?
No. That was not in Vitality. That was
favor.
Killer's favor. Yeah. The Killer out here in the red corner on Vitality was he's looking less like Iron Vitality and looking more like, Wood Vitality or something like that, bro. That man got broke down. Taking a look at some of those knockdowns here from that last round, and it was just beautiful work. The crazy part about it is the Killer switching stance from orthodox to southpaw, working jabs from both hands. Very interesting, and when he's switching, he's able to put down just as many punches and able to very much surprise everyone. I would say because the Killer had so much he was so much more busy, more active. I think he landed the most damage out of the two, right? It's kind of crazy. Now, Solly, if you're Iron Vitality, right, you saw the first round, Killer came out swinging. What's your adjustment here to bring this back?
You know, there's not like a glaring weakness, I think, that's there. Oh my goodness.
I mean, dang. 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 Look, I call it like how I see it, bro.
Hands never fails, right?
Yeah, I call it like how I see it, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can say I'm one-sided in the commentary or what, but do something to change me. Do something to shut me up. Because if it's the same thing over and over, and you keep getting pieced up, I'm gonna tell the people. I'm gonna be like Cat Williams. You know, I only tell what I see. And right now, your boy Killer's putting BTA, and Iron Vitality has to do something to change the tide of this.
Yeah, honestly, I think take out of your mind that it's like a David and Goliath fight, right? Like, this guy is fighting you like he's the bigger fighter. And so, you know, you can either try to fight fire with fire, which I think has not been working so far. And so the adjustment you got to make, right, is just, you know, more technical boxing. You can see it now. He's starting to use the angles a little bit better. Head movement. Get away from those punches, man. Those things are putting you down.
Yeah.
Right? And you just, at this point, like, get him frustrated because he seems like he's ready to be aggressive, right? He'll create his own opening. You know, standing upright so he can get it.
And you're a bigger guy, right? You're a bigger target. What I do like from Iron Vitality, which is something new that I've seen from him recently, his footwork has been exceptional for somebody who's playing on stationary, right? But it's just like you're able to create these moments. I would love to see you capitalizing just right there. Big shots landing, stunning the Killer just for a little bit, but the Killer overwhelming with the offense. Hard to get around it, man.
Very hard. I mean, honestly, like once you start having that advantage, if you can keep pushing it, this is exactly what you should be doing, right? Is just let this start spiraling into, you know, into the avalanche.
It's the snowball.
Vitality now at this point in survival mode.
Yeah, man, and like it's the thing is too. Even with the head movement, even with all the defensive stuff, it's just he's not able to keep up with the speed coming from the Killer too. That's the other thing, speed and accuracy. And the Killer, not afraid to just go blow for blow. And what a lot of VR boxers tell us is when somebody's starting to put that pressure on, you gotta swing back. That's really the only thing you can do, which is why a lot of these VR boxing matches kind of seem like brawls, because at some point in time, you just can't hide behind the gloves.
No, you cannot. And at this point, it's just going to be a question of if you can hide behind them for just long enough that this match is going to go to round 3 and give you something to work with. Or, you know, if it's just going to be over now. And he's got to be careful. If he's just going to stand and bang when someone's already put him down twice, that is not going to
He's got to be careful. He's in the corner. Oh! From the bird's eye view. Out in the skies, baby. That was crazy. Bang. Dang. With 3 seconds on the clock, Jaguar Sweat. Right there. Buzzer beater. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's right, bro. Take it all in. You earned it. You earned it, kid. Let's take a look at the details real quick. Right. 10-9, 10-6. Of course, the TKO in the second round. Looking at knockdowns, you know, they were even in that first round. 3-0. Let's take a look at the damage. But look at the damage like I told you guys. I calls it like I see it. Right, 22-17 to 965, even with the knock, right? Santiago taking it, right? 25-31 to 800, 4,748 to 1765. You know what I'm saying? He said, "Forget the BTA. That was a sledgehammer to the knees." Yeah, nah, he took the kneecaps out. He took the kneecaps out for real, 100%. That was crazy. The switch hitting the stance, switch hitting jabs, switch hitting stance. It was over. It was over. That was crazy. That was crazy. Shout outs to the Killer. Santiago is it Santi Salt? No, that's not Santi.
No, that's not. That's
different Santi. Different Santiago. Octagon says poor Vitality. Look, that, you know what? We always see the bigger fighter in the ring and we just assume that they're gonna win, right? But if you got the right strategy, again, this is why we say styles make fights, not elos. Sometimes the biggest dudes be dominating on the outside. Boom, boom. You can't get around them, big guys. Sometimes they get crowded, just not really understanding how to deal with the situation. You never really know what you're going to get. You know what I'm saying? He had, I was give this to Iron Vitality. First round had some great foot movement. And again, he's on stationary, so he's supposed to be using the joystick. So he was leveraging, for what you guys don't know, even though you're using joystick to move, you have like a small circle around you where you can actually do some footwork. So you can see he was in there moving on the inside while leveraging both, and that's the ideal way to play as a stick player. But I mean, Santiago, just the hands, overwhelming show of force. Good match by him. Let's go on ahead and get on to the next fight that we got lined up. That's going to be Jay Baca taking on Tomato, correct?
Correct.
All right, let's go ahead and just make sure that they are in the right corners. Jay Baca in the blue corner. Tomato in the red corner. Both boxers are readied up. Weestraw said, I'm going to go start training now. No, absolutely, bro. And honestly, this game is a physically taxing game. The developers have made it so that if you're not putting in full effort into these punches, they don't count for a lot of damage. So be very sure that that's how you guys want to go. So we're going to go with the next matchup. We got Jay Baca, set that to the current, versus Tomato. And let's go on to the tail of the tape. We got Jay, ain't nobody got time for that, Baca taking on Tomato, the slap demon. Jay Baca in the blue corner, Tomato in the red corner. Both VR boxers fighting by way of stationary room space. Both boxers fighting by way of North America East. Jay Baca coming in at 5 foot 9 inches tall. Tomato with a height of 5 foot 11 inches tall. Both of these VR boxers a veteran in the online streets. Over 2,500 elo, and after 2,500 we just stopped counting. At that point you've been online way too much. But these boxers, also no stranger to each other, have fought many times before. Jay Baca here in the blue corner with the both of them with the gold trunks. Jay Baca with the red gloves, we call them the mink doubles, right? The McDonald's gloves. And then we've got Tomato with the black gloves, and they're literally like opposites of each other. They've switched up the tan. They've switched up the only thing is just red gloves versus black gloves here. And this time around, you know, the differences between the boxers, guys. So Tomato, known for his power, he used to be called the slap demon because of the big hooks. He's well rounded himself out right about now. I mean, taking on the commentary, working on his offense and defense. Jay Baca used to be known for the classic Jay Baca round where he would just L-step around all day and wait for counter hit opportunities. But now Jay Baca has become the entertaining Baca. Now it's the ain't nobody got time for that Baca. So the story between these two fighters and how their styles have evolved is going to be very interesting. And right now we're going to see everything laid out here in the virtual square circle. In round number 1, we already got Jay Baca feeling a little bit of pain.
Yeah, and early chat has pretty much split on these two. Currently the polling thrown out of the plate is 2 votes to 3 for Tomato. One of those votes being me. I have my money on this man. But should be a pretty good fight. We've had a good series of like the last couple of fights all having like fight of the night level caliber.
Yeah, nah. I told you guys these next fights were going to be entertaining, you know. But right now, dang, a different fight from Jay Baca, just going to it. We're usually seeing this new version of Jay Baca trying to combine head movement with his offense, trying to stay elusive, but Tomato seems to have his number. Let's see, they say your audio is coming a little bit low. Let's see.
Yeah, let me mute for a second.
You're good, man. As we slug along here, 1 minute 15 seconds left in this next round. Jay Baca keeping those gloves up, trying to find a way on the inside. Tomato does have the bombs in his hand. Ooh, Jay Baca trying to put something together. Both boxers fighting close on the inside. The head hunting ensues. Jay digging to the body, trying to get some shots in on the liver. He's starting to get the most of Tomato. Tomato taking a lot of punishment damage there in that last exchange. And this is very interesting. Jay Baca staying gloves up, Tomato firing back. Very brave. You don't want to stand and bang with Tomato, man. He's got power in those hands. Very interesting matchup indeed. Jay now digging to the body. 22 seconds left on the clock. A little bit of frustration coming from the eyes of Tomato here. Tomato just not able to find that punch that he needs. Jay Baca staying elusive. And I don't know, chat. I might have to give this first round to Jay. He's just able to land more of the shots while mitigating shots of his own, and that's going to be it for the first round as we go to a break. Very much more of an even matchup than I thought it was going to be. I fully expected Tomato to kind of come out here and try to bully Jay a little bit. I expected Jay to play more defensive on the back foot and use his head movement more, but this time Jay stood behind the high guard. Very interesting. Got right into range and just squared up with Tomato. A brave gambit, but honestly, I think it worked out for him. Chat, how y'all feeling about that? Octagon in chat saying they are equally matched. It's like offense versus defense. You see, I know hooks are good damage, but I wish people would actually box, the hooks, not hook box. Jaguar Sweat, I feel you on that one, bro. VR boxing takes a different form. Now, honestly, it's really different because how punches usually are calculated in this game is how, the distance you travel, the speed you travel, right? The straights just don't travel that fast. They're not as they don't travel as much distance and they're not as fast, right? So you're looking at just something that's just harder to get around, and then it's easier to punch around someone's guard in VR than it is to do straights. Now, with that being said, though, I think we're going to see we're in for a little bit more brawling before the night is over. Round number 2, 45 seconds on the clock. Jay Baca with the red gloves, Tomato with the black gloves. This time, both boxers taking a bit more of a tentative approach. Conserving some energy here. Nice. Tomato digging into the body, switching up, changing levels. Now Tomato favoring more of a mid-range battle here. Going for a feint, but Jay not falling for it. Jay steely-eyed as ever, staring down the man Tomato. And now the swarm flurry of punches come in. Tomato looking a little bit frustrated. I like what Tomato was doing there, right? Keeping it on the outside because Jay is very comfortable getting busy on the inside here. Tomato's got to be careful. Jay looking like his strategy, just trying to get around the gloves, changing the levels. Big right hand there from Jay Baca, just getting out of the way barely from the retaliation from Tomato. Tomato looking hurt, crowd going wild. Nice body jab there by Tomato. Trying to come over the top. I need to see that high guard, man. That body is so exposed. The liver is just right there. And if you guys notice, the boxing stances in this game, even though they have bladed stances available, you're not really bladed too much. So that liver is right over there, man. It's got some onions on it and some sauce. Go ahead and dig in, brother. And just for some inside ballpark here, in this game, if you hit any of the critical zones, that is the sternum, the liver, the bridge, above the eyes, the nose, the chin, the temple, that is extra 40% damage tacked onto whatever that damage of that punch is going to be. So it is worthwhile to target those key critical points. Jaguar in the chat saying, he's just getting upset because Jay keeps dodging the heavy punches. And that's one of the things I keep hearing from a lot of boxing coaches is that, like, you got to have a way to get in, do your punch, but also have a way that you're going to escape. And you kind of see Jay Baca, as soon as he lands that 1-2 right there, he's already rolling to just make himself much more evasive. And this is that evasive Jay Baca, the new Jay Baca style that I was talking about. Tomato now having a lot of frustration because Jay's just not there when he's trying to answer with those hooks. And you could see the deadly intention being thrown by Tomato. I think one good, dang, clean shot there, and that would have been it. But wow, back and forth, and Tomato just swinging for the fences. Jay, nobody home, Baca. And this is what he does best, man. Jay was one of the originators of a style that frustrates his opponents, right? And it honestly was a crazy strategy. Was it the most entertaining to watch at first? No, but it was very effective, right? But now he switched it up. He's more of the showman, right? Jaguar Sweat says 8 misses in a row. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy business, huh? Now, going into this third round, right, I got Jay up, you know what I'm saying? Jaguar said, I know Tomato's arms is hurting. Yeah, but I think right now, I mean, Tomato, like, he knows that Jay is going to duck the hooks. The hook is like one of the first shots is being thrown in response, right? So, You know what I'm saying? Like, throw uppercut in there. You know he's going to duck. Throw a jab. Boom. Uppercut. Luke says, which one is which? Jay Baca with the red gloves. Tomato with the black gloves. We Straw says, different skill levels. Hey, Tomato say, hey, none of that friendly stuff, bro. We here to throw hands. You making me real mad right now. And it would be crazy if Tomato gets a knock in this round. You know he's looking for it, too. Tomato working the straights a little bit more. Good jab. Nice straight coming in. But he's hurt. You see it on Tomato's face. It's hard to see because of how his character model is. But he's definitely feeling the shots from those blows. And ooh, big right hook. Tomato's starting to find some shots here on Jay Baca. Jay's got to be careful, man. Tomato just not finding those hits. And that's right, the defensive responsibility from Jay Baca. Jay Baca knows that he shouldn't take any of this stuff lax. And here we go. I would say that Jay is up 2 rounds to 0. And he's just pestering his opponent at this point. You can see the frustration coming out on the face of Tomato. Tomato now with a big right hand. And Tomato looking at the logo, saying, nah, 10 toes on business. But Jay said, nah, over here, over there. You gonna fight me wherever I want you to fight. I ain't fighting on your terms. And that's what you do. That's the emotional damage. And there it is. That's what it is. Tomato looking for that for 3 rounds. One slip up from Jay. After a little bit of talking, he waited for him. Bang. I keep telling y'all don't believe me. Tomato's known he was a slap demon. When somebody has the name the slap demon, you know he's coming with the Makuma hands. Now Jay definitely down in this round. He's got 1 minute and 12 seconds left. He can't play around. He can't leave it up to the judges because he might have a chance of losing just slightly on damage maybe in the first round here. Jay's really got to try to do something to mix it up. Jaguar said wants Jay to get a knockdown. El Mysterio said they both headhunting. It is headhunting. You ain't never lied about that. You ain't never lied. But when you got power, all you really need to do is make contact, right? And in this game, if you manage to be able to have power, can master the damage system, you're afforded a lot more mistakes than the other person, right? And now you kind of see Tomato's cooling on it now. He might try to go for another knock, but he's just wasting down the clock. 30 seconds left to go. Jay's got to do something. Tomato says, stand on business. You want to fight me? Let's go. Stand on business. And will Jay oblige? Okay, Jay putting the hands on him now. Oh, no. Okay. It's not the time to back down, Jay. Blood was in the water, fam. 10 seconds left. You got to throw. You got to let the virtual hands free at this point. Jay trying to land some business, but it's too little too late. Not going to get the knock, but at least he put on a good show. We're going to take this to the judges' scorecards. Both boxers dialing in. It's a draw. Ooh, and there we go. Jay Baca taking those first 2 rounds. Like I said, Jay with the first 2 rounds, right? 10-9, 10-9. Tomato taking it with those second rounds. The best thing he could have did for himself was work on the damage. The reason why is because in the event of a draw, right? We Straw said, my wife mad. I'm watching a VR boxing fight. Hey, it's the future, right? In the event of the draw, we know the score is the same. The damage, the knockdowns did go to Tomato, but the damage went to Jay Baca. Ooh. This is a tough one. This is going to have to be a true draw, right? Because the knockdowns went to Tomato, but Jay Baca outboxed this man for 2 rounds. And honestly, the damage wasn't even that big of a difference in the 3rd round. Much closer than I thought. Chat, I'm gonna need y'all to weigh in.
3rd round, it's literally 3 damage apart. That's crazy.
That's
close.
crazy, right? Man, very close fight. Draw, Stevie with the draw. You know what I'm saying? El Mysterio, very close fight. Joby says Jay got robbed. Joby with the robbery. Only because of that knockdown, says Jaguar Sweat. Right? Honest draw, Octagon. I say it's an honest draw. That is an honest draw. Right?
We have the record for it.
We have the record for it. We got to put a draw on that one. I'm submitting a draw for that one. Honest draw. I want to see the run back. Tomato, Jay. This needs to be, you know what I'm saying? It needs to be up right now. Let's go to the next fight.
All right. And so the next fight is going to be Blade.
Oh, wait. Whoa, wait. I'm not set up for cameras right now. The new stream is not set up for cameras. Blade, Clint, we're going to do the IRL camera fight between you two, the 6-rounder. That is going to be an offline recording. Yeah. I know Blade has been asking me for an IRL camera fight, but with these fights, I really want to sit down and make sure everyone's set up. We just won't have the time to do that for this stream. So no cameras for this fight, but I will be working hard now that we've got this new system to get the setup going. So let's see. And Prophet, if you're here, we can't record the draw for the J-Baka for Tomato fight. It gave me an error for reporting a draw. So, yep. It's all good. Stevie with the rose. Appreciate you, my boy. That's all good. Zim, how do I join a fight? I just dropped the Discord information. All you got to do is, just sent my first gift. Hey, appreciate it, Stevie. Yeah, that was nice. Oh, snap. Stevie with more roses. Even more roses. Hold up, Stevie out here. I'm gonna find some roses that I can just, like, you know what I'm saying, hit it with the King James roses. You know what I'm saying? Stevie with 12 roses. Hold up, now, yo, you spoiling me, fam. You spoiling me. I don't even deserve all this. You know what I mean? We don't even deserve all this. But I appreciate you. We got Kaepernick already lined up in the blue corner, waiting on Clint Steele. Jackmon with the GOAT. Yeah, we got a bidding war. You know what I'm saying? If you two would like to support the channel, let us know. Let's see. We got Blade in the blue corner, right? Clint Steele in the red corner. Let's go ahead and jump into the tail of the tape. Clint, whenever you're ready, go ahead and ready up, my guy. There it is. All right. We got Blade Kaepernick in the blue corner. Clint Steele in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting by way of room scale play space. Both VR boxers are fighting out of North America West. Blade coming in at a height of 5'11" tall. Clint Steele coming in at 5'8" tall. Both of these VR boxers not new to this and true to this, over 2,500 ELO. This is going to be a very interesting fight, right? Because when we say styles make fights, this is going to be the epitome of styles make fights right here. Blade Kaepernick with a Wing Chun base, if you can believe that, chat. Right, coming in, we're bringing the Kung Fu, and Clint, probably one of the most boxers that we have here. Check out Clint's YouTube channel. This is gonna be very interesting. They met briefly in the King of the Ring, where Blade Kaepernick actually became Queen of the Ring during her run. So this is a bit of a run back between these two boxers, and they're actually scheduled for an IRL camera fight to showcase Kung Fu versus boxing. Now, when we say Kung Fu, Blade Kaepernick has been playing a lot of VR boxing games like the Virtual Fight Championship, but also she's been playing Dragon Fist VR Kung Fu, which we stream every other Saturday. So this is legit, like, she's been working on how to get Wing Chun in as a base to work in this game.
Yeah, and it's been a really impressive thing to watch. Currently, the late poll is currently tied 50-50 for Blade and for Clint, which I think is about right? These two are both veterans, both high-level fighters, both a lot of experience under their belts, and this is just going to be another good match, right? I can see Fight of the Night contender right there. Beautiful little sequence there.
And that's the thing. Blade has sneaky power in those gloves, right? Clint was actually rocked a little earlier before this, and you guys have to understand Blade has been playing VR boxing games and VR fighting games for a long time, so it's just a matter of her really adjusting to the physics of the game. Clint now, brand new to this game though, I think this is his first VR fighter, and while Clint's physique is impressive, his boxing skills are great. You can see the snappiness on those shots, right? He's still trying to figure out how to combine what he does in real life to make it make sense in the game, right? We're just not there yet to where like things are one-to-one, so Clint is gonna have to figure it out and work his style.
Yeah, and right now I think the big difference is in this new pack. What I've noticed is that the guard, I think, is Clint's weakness. And I think his IRL guard is, because he's such a big, rough guy, right, like it's much more rigid, where here, at least from the knockdown and from a lot of other damaging shots, Blade has been able to get through by just piercing through that guard, right? And it's not that it doesn't get hit, it's that it's in this new pack, it's able to kind of push it away. So Clint's got to tighten up some things, I think. Yeah, you're seeing it there a little bit.
It's what's crazy is like Clint being a southpaw. You can see he's kind of looking to get that lead uppercut in, but if you notice Blade's stance, that left hand has just been in the way, elbow kind of blocking where the liver is. He can't get that. He can't get to dig to the body as much as he can, right? So he's gonna have to switch it up. Big uppercut there by Clint Steele. And he's got to be careful. What? Oh my God!
Yes, he does.
That was the slowest loopingest hook that I had ever seen, and it landed right on the money.
It literally just looked like she reached across and snatched it.
Yeah, 100%. First round, what a big round. Let's see if we can get some of the clips from that last round. And I keep telling people, y'all be sleeping on Blade. She's out here like really trying to be in the lab, figure out what works for her, and this is really promising for this damage patch, right? Because many different styles can work. If this style can work, your style can work. Let's take a look at some of the action here. And this was the first knockdown I think that we saw. Big shots coming in from a Blade Kaepernick, and Blade just staying with the defense, and those hooks around the guard just pack a really big wallop, and that's, I think Clint wasn't really expecting the wallop there, and that led to that first early knockdown. And then right after that, man, it's just, again, big wallops. The right hand has been doing a lot of work for Blade Kaepernick, and it's just really good to see, Clint digging to the body here, trying to get a few things away, but I mean, again, most of the punches, it looks like they're just glancing off of Kaepernick, rather than following through with the opponent.
Yeah, honestly, this has been a surprising dominant performance by Blade. Adjustment around here for Clint, right? I would just say don't go down as easy. You gotta change up a lot of things, because that first round did not go your way.
Yeah, I think we're standing up square with somebody who has a Wing Chun base. That arm is going to be out there. Ooh, Blade hurt. And when Clint is able to see some blood here, right? Oh, okay, he's working on his headset. When he's able to see some blood, he's got to circle around and get around the hands, right? The hands, I think, have been in the way, and something you've experimented with, Solly, that they just can get in the way of your punches sometimes if you put them well.
Yeah. And I think this is where, we've noticed that the Kung Fu for Blade really works, right? It's that, like, Kung Fu really is about really keeping your arm in places to, like, you redirect your opponent's attacks or block them out, right?
She's in trouble.
Right? Ooh, Clint's starting to cook a little bit. That's what he needs.
No, Clint got caught with a counter hit. Now he's stunned. He's on the defensive. He can't. I would not strongly advise not to fight in this situation. Recover, then come back.
Recovery is sped up too, as well as damage accumulation. So, the same way that in like 2 seconds you can, get knocked down, in 2 seconds of not getting hit, you can, be okay again.
Here we go. A minute 31. Yeah, minute 31 left in this round. Clint Steele, something about, good shot there by Kaepernick. Something about the way Kaepernick is throwing these hooks. Dang, the big power hook there at the end. Going for the gusto, and finally, the gusto lands. We got some back and forth in the chat too. Some people saying, "Hey man, this isn't kung fu. This is boxing." Right? But that kung fu is getting the best of Clint Steele at this point, right? Big shots being landed, man. Yep, Jaguar Sweat.
Round 3. It's gonna be the only option you got left, man.
Look. Sometimes you got it. Sometimes it's a fight, you know. Oh God! Speaking of fight, another knockdown since Clint almost threw the ropes. Kung Fu skills are too much. Jaguar Sweat saying, you know, it's just a Kung Fu stance and some movement. Yeah, great analysis there, Jaguar Sweat. The stance and the movement is really the base, right? But when you see that Blade throws punches, she's not throwing chain punches, right? She's actually throwing some nice hooks. Now she's going with the chain punches. You can see the chain punches don't really do anything because they don't grab body effort, right? But it's those hooks that she's throwing that are really landing a lot of the damage. Mm-hmm.
As round 2 ends, Clint survives Blade with the very kung fu style. Like it feels like I'm watching a Dragon Fist fighter, honestly.
It really does, to be honest, you know. And Blade is like the people's champ for the Dragon Fist community. Very few Dragon Fist fighters have come in here trying their various styles, and they haven't really gone far in the VR boxing game. But it was Blade, Queen Blade, as we like to call her now, because she was the queen of the ring when she had her run. Stevie VR with 3 more roses. Thank you, bro. I'm Jace Carson, says Clint's done.
This is one of the more successful transfers between VR games. Like back in the old days, right, when I used to play BFC, going to EOC.
Void with the rose, thank you.
1-to-1, right?
Yeah.
It was a huge step down, and so being able to go from one game to another, even if they're similar a little bit, right? There's so much difference between them. To have something that works in both is pretty impressive.
100%. Quentin Baird says, is this available in Japan? Yes, there's an entire community of Japanese boxers who play this game every morning. They have a Discord onto themselves. We actually did a card with them in a different boxing game, but they're all incredibly talented. Here we go, round number 3 action. Clint in the orange trunks, Blade Kaepernick in the yin-yang trunks, and Clint having a hard time finding. I mean, Clint looks good, and Clint always does look good, but there's just a way that the game wants you to throw punches, and I think Blade, with the years of experience in VR boxing games, just understands how developers code this game and how to get the most out of your swings.
Yeah, and again, like, the thing about it too is once these late stage games have existed, right, they didn't just come out of nowhere, right? They built on the games that came before them. The audiences that play them came from those games as well, right? So they have some expectations. Sometimes they want something new. Sometimes they want something to feel like, like it feels like in a different game. And, the like interaction between the developers and the community forms each of the experiences that we get.
100%.
A lot of them will learn from mistakes of others.
Ooh, Hobrin. Yeah, man. I mean, like, it's very interesting. That's why we say styles make fights, not elos. I mean, both boxers are above the 2,500 elo threshold. So in their respective styles, it does work for them online. But when you run into somebody, it's you're mano a mano or mano a mano in this this case, right? It's now a fight. It's now, forget the elos, forget all that other stuff. It's just me and you, and this is how this is going. Ooh, nice uppercut.
And again, he's putting on some really solid boxing. It's just being outmatched right now.
Stevie VR throwing up that heart. Yeah, not like he's able to hurt Kaepernick in multiple times in this fight, right? Multiple stuns on Kaepernick, but it's just not able to make the damage connect. And I think that's been the story of Clint's career here. Basically, it's just like the damage system has not been something that he's been able to make connections, right? Because again, you think it's as intuitive as just throw the punch like how you throw in real life. It really isn't, right? You can see it a lot with a lot of people, man. Yo boy, he doesn't look like he's throwing with all that much heat, but he'll knock you down in 2 hits. You know what I mean? You got Blade, honestly, Blade throwing in a lot of body effort into a lot of these punches. So nothing going on there. But, like, you know, even challenging, daring Clint throw some hits. You could see the big shots winding up, clobbering down the pipe. And what do you know it? Down goes Clint.
Right to end the round.
Stevie with the 5 lightnings. Let's go.
It's an emphatic stamp on that.
Yeah, that's and again the respect being showed by Blade Kaepernick. Zim with the follow, appreciate it. Lucas with the follow, thank you guys. Let's go ahead and take a look at the defense. The damage here, 21 to 30, 10-7, 10-7, 10-7, right? 2 knockdowns apiece, all rounds. Looking at the damage, a staggering 6,454. If you guys don't believe that Blade Kaepernick has figured out damage in this game, 6,454. I'll repeat that again. The highest damage of the night. Over 2K each round, right? 2,047 to 1014. Right. Let's see if I can get this back again. Here we go. 2,047 to 1014. 2,262. Stevie with the Dolphin. Let's go. 1349. 2145 to 1019. Again, 6,454 to 3,382 for your winner, the Queen of Kung Fu, Blade Kaepernick. Jaguar Sweat saying 2K each round is insane. You know what I'm saying? You don't get to that kind of high level of an elo with just, like, you know, not being able to understand the game mechanics. And I cannot stress this enough, right? Yes, this is a boxing game. Yes, this is a VR game for boxing. But at the end of the day, it's a VR game. So if you understand the mechanics, you know how the developers code this, and you adopt your style to align with maximum effort game mechanics wise, you're going to be rewarded so much, right? And this is something that Solly and I have preached from the beginning of this game, when, like, there are people who are coming in like, I'm a pro boxer, I'm going to destroy you. And it's going to be like, but have you ever swung in VR before? It's different. This is what I'm talking about, right? So there's always a lot more to learn. The best VR boxer is one who has the IQ of boxing, but has the understanding that this is a VR game, right? Combine both of those together, and we do have a lot of folks on this Discord that have figured it out. You know what I'm saying? Jaguar Sweat, absolutely. She's very good. Props to her. Props to both fighters, man. Like I said, check out Clint's YouTube video. He does a lot of one-on-one challenges with the community. He's got a lot of really good fights. I think Blade also has a channel as well. I got to talk to her and see. But we are going to have a 6-round IRL fight with both of those boxers coming up. It's going to be, that was just a little bit of a preview. Clint, he's going to go back to the lab, I'm pretty sure, right? But it's going to be good.
Can't not go back to the lab after.
You got to go back to the lab
like that.
Yeah, people are gonna disrespect 1,000 years of Chinese kung fu, right? But you know, it's crazy. Like Blade's dad taught her Wing Chun basics. Look, the new season's out on the anime, guys. So, you know, watch Bakito. You know, but 1,000 years. You're right. Rubber Band Man, Riff Retsu, bro. Free my man. I could have swore they was gonna bring him back somehow, but hey, 1,000 years of Chinese kung fu. We're gonna respect it today. For everybody who's asking how they can get in, join the Ringside VR Discord. The card for tonight was already signed up full, but with weekly signups every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you get your chance to sign up for a card. Just ask in the Discord. We'll be more than happy to help you figure everything out. We got this robust back-end system that we're testing out to help us get everybody signed up, get you registered. For those, if you want to go you can check the roster. Stevie with the 10 roses and 2 GGs. Appreciate you, my boy. Hey, Stevie, man, where you get all this money from, bro? You know what I'm saying? I know it's just a couple of cents to get these little emojis, though, but you out here making it rain on your boy, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. All right, that's my last gear. So I'm poor now. I feel you, though. I appreciate it.
quick question, Super. So our next fight is Anpi versus Kobenomics. Do you see Kobe in the lobby?
Thought I saw Kobe earlier, but ping him real quick because we still got ball.
He's in there. He's just saying when he's in there, he can't see his name isn't popping up. As long as it's there for you.
Let me see multiplayer because it could be bugged. It could be bugged. Let's see. Let me join back in here real quick. I see. Okay, I see what's going on. Let me go ahead and get Clint out of here. Tell Kobe to try to join now because I see Ampy in the red corner.
All right, Kobe, try to join.
There he is. I see Kobe. Tell Kobe he's in good hands. Okay. All state, baby.
You're in good hands, Kobe.
Nice. All right, so we got next up Ampy. That was Blade taking on Blade with the W here. Big win for Blade. That was TKO, wasn't it? Or was it? No, it was two piece. It was two.
I think he just caught a knockdown right
there. Yeah. I got it. And then we're gonna put in Iron Vitality versus the Killer. The Killer was taking on that one. That was a W for him. Let me submit that. You just make sure to get everybody. King Sniper taking on Jax the Assassin. I'm just adding the updating the scorecard here, guys. I kind of goofed on that one a bit, but I think we are caught up. We got everybody locked in. So we got Ampy versus Kobenomics next. Kaepernick in the chat saying it's the Kung Fu. No, see, right. You know what's crazy too? It's like what the best part about this is that when people see someone perform, they're like, I can beat that person. And this is the kind of attitude that I like, guys. Jump up in here, jump in the ringside Discord, and then beat that person. Right? It's all for fun, right? But Jaguar Sweat in the chat going in for Kaepernick saying, look, 1,000 years of Kung Fu, respect it, okay? Next up, we got, let me make sure that we've got the right, God, I love this new system so much, Prophet. Let's go to the tail of the tape real quick. So smooth. Next up, I don't think I updated that one. We'll fix it later. All right, tail of the tape time. Up next, we got Ampy in the blue corner, Kobenomics in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting by way of room scale play space. Ampy fighting out of North America Central, Kobenomics from North America West. Ampy coming in at a height of 5'11" tall. Kobenomics coming in at 5'7" tall. Both these boxers in a similar ELO, 1,500 to 2,000 ELO, but you already know what we say. Styles make the fights, not ELOs. Y'all are never going to get me tired of saying that. Ampy in the green trunks, Kobenomics in the black trunks, and Satoru Gojo, talking about the anime references, out here with the roses. 14 roses for Satoru Gojo. Appreciate you, my boy. JJK all day. Right.
Yeah, and so far, Chad is on Kobe's side, 80% siding with him. Now, here's some fun backstory to this. If you were reading in the chat, Kobe did not know about the Kaiuretsu sport. So imagine you having to get into a fight and just finding that out that your icon.
You don't even know when it's going to happen, but sorry we spoiled that for you, Kobe. It's been 1,000 years of Chinese.
Don't think about Kaiuretsu.
Don't think of it. Actually, you know what? Think about Retsu. Avenge your mans. You don't even know how it's going to go down, but Ampy was the one who took him out. So you got to, you know what I'm saying? You got to put the hands on Ampy. But back to this action, though. This is actually a really good matchup between the two. Ooh! Kobenomics goes down in a furious flash on the offense. Ampy is a boxer you guys got to respect, guys. Ampy has done well for himself here. Every time he showed up, he's had a good fight, and this is going to be a good stylistic matchup between these two. Similar long frames, right? Kobenomics, though, getting the first wake-up coffee moment right there. Now that he's woke up, oh my God, already hurt. He's got to be careful. Kobenomics trying to circle around. Ampy might be smelling blood. Snapper with the jab. Man.
This is going to be interesting how Kobe's going to come back in this one. It definitely isn't going to be the optimal strategy to just stand and bang with Ampy.
No.
And again, I don't think Kobe's that kind of fighter, right? He always strikes me as someone who's better when he, runs.
Ooh!
And moves out. Oh my God!
That uppercut! Oh my God, the jet upper for the fighting game fans out there. Shout out to Brian Fury. That man hit him with the jet upper. That was crazy. Watch this shit. Set him up with the jab. Mink. Ooh. Knocked him right out of the replay on that one. Beautiful work there by Ampy. Ampy with 1 minute and 5 seconds left, guys. This is enough time for a TKO. Ampy looking really sharp. He's almost reminding me of a little bit of like a Mario Barrios kind of style. Just dancing back and forth, whipping those straights out. Trying to find a way to get some damage, and usually Kobenomics is moving a lot around and the one dancing around his opponents. This time it is Ampy doing the dancing around.
Yeah, this has been very surprising fact. Chad is going to lose a ton of money.
Ton of money.
Ampy, if he is not careful, this could be a first round TKO for Ampy. Ooh, but Kobe with some powerful shots retaliating here. He is not one back down.
Not at all. Looking a little risky here in the first round. Ampy getting clobbered just a little bit. Kobe might be waking up. It might have taken him just 2 knockdowns to wake up on this one.
Hopefully he doesn't need any more, because he's going to have a pretty big hole to climb out of for these next 2 rounds.
Ooh, slick uppercut.
With sneaky uppers.
That was nasty.
Kobe surviving.
That was nasty, bro. Let's take a look at some of the moments from the first round here, because there's some really clutch moments from Ampy. Surprising everyone. Everybody, yeah, the man came dressed like money. You know y'all was about to lose the cash. Messing around with Ampy. Take a look at some of these moments from the first round, and Ampy just really sharp, surgical with that surprise knockdown the first time around. The second one, no mistake that time. Measuring up Kobenomics with the jab, stepping it out there, jab into the uppercut, boom, jet upper right there. And then at the end, just some beautiful work here by Ampy, slipping the jab, coming back, checking him, feinting, boom, over the top. Bang, another slick uppercut, falling with a jab again, and Ampy just doing a lot of good work. You know what I'm saying? Rsing TGR, check the description under every video. You'll see a link to join the Discord. You're going to want to join the Discord, and you'll be able to find out how to sign up for the events in the Discord. Okay, here we go. This is Kobenomics version 2.0. He's been experimenting with that cross guard, but honestly, every time Kobe extends to try to get any damage in, a snappy counter hit jab coming from Ampy. Really short to answer, and wow! Kobenomics overwhelming his opponent there, not giving up. This is what I'm talking about, toe to toe for both of these boxers, blow for blow. This might be Kobe's round, Solly. Adjustment time, a little bit of a chit chat. Kobe now on his way back up from a recurring win here. What does Kobe need to do to continue this streak, man?
More of the same. I like what he did there in that knockdown, right? He just held his ground and trusted his guard, and then let Ampy create the openings, right? Ampy's kind of got like a big, lanky frame, and so while that means he's got good range and good power, boom, just like that. The weakness of it is it's going to have some openings, but not...
He's got some fast counters on the inside, man. Like, Ampy has been doing a lot of good work. Sneaky uppercuts on the inside. It's just where it's been for the whole night. That time was a hook that took him down, but still, taking away a lot of the work.
The other thing, too, that's allowing him to get these fast punches, he's got good pathing for his hands, right? He's not really getting caught up on Kobe's guard. He's either getting around it, he's getting under it with the uppercut, right? Like, he's really good shot selection. Is mitigating Kobe's guard very well, whereas his guard is a little bit weird. To it, feels horizontal at times, but it always kind of puts his hands in the way. And since Kobe likes to start his punches from a lower angle, partially because he's the shorter fighter, right? He's more likely to get caught up on something.
I like how Ampy uses his little bit of a forward lean that he's got to like throw that overhand over the top from like a little blind spot there. And it still allows him to set up that uppercut. I'm calling it the jet upper from now on, because he can attack from there, and it creates a great 50-50 option, right? Because you don't know if he's going to come in with that the lead overhand there, and the lead overhand is something that not a lot of people expect, right? Not in this game. Rear overhand, absolutely all day. Lead overhand, they're not looking for it. And Kobe now getting worked up on the inside. Ampy, couple of shots unanswered, but Ampy taking some shots of his own. Beautiful work in.
They're doing doing some work. I like how he's got many different layers to his game, right? Like he does a lot of good work bouncing in and out, and he's comfortable fighting both in and out range. And I've read it a few times, right? I don't know if it's a glitch in the arm or if it's something intentional.
Mm-hmm.
One elbow goes almost vertical down, and the other one goes up. Right?
Ooh, sneaky uppercut again.
Such good shots. The money uppercut.
And that's that jet upper. That's what I'm calling Ampy's sneaky rear upper there. Setting up off the jab or just kind of, he steps in so big with it. Just pops you up. Almost, in my mind, reactively, I expect to see Kobe just fly in the air. Right, taking a look at some of the action here in the first round. It was Kobe with a big left taking down the big man Ampy. Kobe was feeling very confident here, looking like he was going to set up a win for the rest of the match. But Ampy, not one to be outshone, goes to try to take that lead away from Kobenomics. Right, working up in the middle and then land some good short work on the inside, putting down Kobenomics in the round, tying it up. And then, we just got some good work in on the inside. And so now here we are, right? Ampy's still feeling pretty comfortable coming into this third round. Your Kobenomics, you're still down, but you're not out. Do you see any way for Kobenomics to come out of this, man? Ampy's looking sharp as ever.
It's going to be hard, and it's going to come down a little bit to luck, right? Ampy's going to need to want to go for this, and Kobe's going to need to do more of what he did in that beginning of the second round. Exactly like that.
Okay.
Right? Take shots, I guess. Looks like maybe there's Ampy looks like he's fighting out of time. Oh no, we haven't seen in this lag in a minute.
Yeah, at all. And it's just like seems like Ampy is in like La La Land right now. A bunch of unanswered shots coming in from Kobenomics. I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah, it looks like he's fighting a different fighter. Oh, wait, are they back?
I think they are.
It looks like they're fighting in real time now. But yeah, we haven't seen them fighting ghosts in forever. The fight has always looked pretty good from the spectator view.
Yeah, something definitely went down there in the beginning of that third round. Not sure if it was a connection or a desync. Ampy looking a little bit confused, but now Ampy looks back at it again with these sharp jabs, but Kobenomics taking full advantage. My man Kobe said, look, I'm taking every advantage I can get, but Ampy with the sharp jab again hurting Kobenomics. Kobe is stunned, fighting in there. Whoa, big knockdown by Ampy.
And that's crazy. What really we're going to see it in the replay. What's wild is Kobe was doing a lot of work defensively, but Ampy was just so good in just picking shots where he needed them, right? Just paused, waited for the timing, and then bing, so we thought that he would have it.
Yeah, you said it right on the money. You said that the hand pathing for Ampy has been on point. Like, he's just able to just look and lean and hit around your guards. You see that subtle lean happening? You got to be careful. There it is again. Throwing it over top, looking for that lean, popping up with the jab. And the jabs are good! Ooh! You want to say you hate to see it happen, but you love to see it happen. That was some clean stuff there. Just bam, setting them up off the jab. And here we go. Kobenomics fire with a minute left, less than a minute left, finds himself in a similar position in round number 1, staring down the barrel of a TKO. Ampy going in for the kill. He sees blood in the water, and down goes Kobenomics. Ampy yelling out in satisfaction, the winner for this matchup again.
I love it.
Beautiful work, beautiful work. And there we have it. Ampy, ladies and gentlemen, your winner for the night by TKO. Looking at 10-7, 10-9, 10-6 for your boy Ampy. Taking a look at the details. 2 knockdowns in the first round, 1-1 apiece. So he still gets around with the win, though, off the damage. 3 knocks, the TKO, TK over, 6-1. Right, 18-23 to 12-36, 17-14 to 16-32, and 14-50 to 7-51, 4,952. You know what I'm saying? What's good? UJ Gaming, what's up? What's up? To 36-19, and a big win for Ampy. Y'all lost your money. That man came dressed as money, y'all. He had green on him. He said, I'm coming to take all the parlays. Ampy with the TKO. And all right, next up, did Spiral ever say that he was ready for a fight or not?
Oh yeah, Spiral should be here.
All right. So next up, we've got Ball versus Spiral, second to last fight of the night. Yeah, Ball, it's time, baby. Let's go.
And then the last fight of the night will be StevieVR versus
Jackmon. Yeah, did Jackmon say he was here?
He did say he was here. I will double check if he is still here. If not, I think Junk Dog wanted to sub.
Okay, yeah, Junk did say he wanted to sub. Dang, wait, Junk Dog versus StevieVR rematch? We don't have it on camera. That's crazy. Hey, but you know what? If Junk is up for it, fuck. That really needs to be on IRL cameras, man, because I did the intro for Stevie. You know what I'm saying? So we got to, if Junk Dog pops off. Okay, guys, I'm going to be right back while we wait for these boxers to hop in. I do got to, yeah, I'm going to take a little bit of break. I'll be right back, y'all. Be right back, Solid. Back. Let me see. New replay. I'm back. Get my headphones real quick. Okay. Spiral Mackey versus Ball. Spiral Mackey and Ball up next. All right. Let's get on to this next fight. So we got Spiral Mackey and Ball. Let's go to the tail of the tape. Kalo said, hey, what happened to the stream? What do you mean what happened to the stream? We should still be live. Hold up. Let me double check and make sure. Okay, we live here. I had to take a little bit of a break real quick. Something was happening outside the stream door. So, Kilo the GOAT. We're back. Solly, are you still with me? Did I lose Solly?
I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you now.
All right, cool.
Okay, let's go on ahead to this next fight. Tail of the tape time. Next up, we got Ball taking on Spiral Mackey. Ball in the blue corner, Spiral in the red corner. Ball fighting with stationary room space, Spiral fighting in room scale room space. So our first mixed matchup of the evening. Ball and Spiral both fighting by way of North America West. Ball at a staggering 6'4" tall. Spiral Mackey 5'7" tall. Both VR boxers, veteran in this online game. Well over 2,500 elo for both boxers, and it shows. Spiral Mackey, a decorated boxer in multiple leagues here. Ball, an online phenom making his way into the league circuits. This is going to be very interesting. Ball with the gold trunks. Spiral Mackey with the yellow trunks.
All right, and full chat at this point. Only 3 people voted, but everyone thinks it's going to be Ball for this.
Ball Ball had a very dominant performance in King of the Ring, right, where he did defeat Spiral Mackey in a 2-minute 2-rounder game, but Ball Ball said he's got something to prove. First time here on an exhibition, and he's here to showcase that work.
He's starting off pretty solid. So Ball Ball is the white trunks, and Spiral is the black trunks, right?
Spiral is gold. Spiral is yellow trunks with yellow gloves. Ball Ball is the gold trunks with the gold gloves, and already just putting in work. Ball Ball just pumping away with the straights, and this is the kind of dominance that we were seeing here in the King of the Ring. He's just able to just keep the pressure on his opponents. To be honest, right, Ball Ball would be a great opponent for somebody like Big George Foreman.
Yeah, that's it's an interesting thing to see with the matchmaking, right? It's a new system, so we're getting a lot of matches that we normally wouldn't see, right? Because it's kind of that clean slate. But as these, you know, we use it more, and as the system develops, like I love the fact that we're going to be able to try to filter in, you know, the kind of fights that we want to see, right? People with the best records, people with the kind of styles that we love, and it should just lead to general like amazing matchmaking.
What's interesting is this is the same algorithm we were running before. So both of these boxers here, above 2,500 elo, kind of matched them up pretty well. Ball Ball being brand new to the server. Initially, he didn't sign up correctly. He said he put himself at 1,500. I said, brother, I know you're higher than that. He's like, oh, man, 2,600 elo was really the real score. So Kilo the GOAT, Ball Ball's the tall black guy. Spiral Mackey is the shorter light-skinned guy. But no, Ball Ball has, again, we were talking about earlier in the last one, like just hand pathing. Ball Ball doesn't like to do too crazy work with like any kind of crazy, risky stuff. He keeps it very textbook, working off the jab, working straights, and his ability to, again, get around the guard just like that is bar none top of what I have seen here on Ringside VR, because it's crazy how much damage he's able to get in just getting around your guard effortlessly like that.
He is doing a solid number right now on Spiral.
Oh yeah, and it's crazy. It's like, you know, we've seen a lot of David and Goliath fights here tonight, and I know Spiral initially didn't want to fight such a tall boxer, but I mean, this guy right here, he is really putting the pressure on Spiral to the point where he can only stay behind his gloves for so long. And again, this is just amazing work here. 3 seconds left into the round. Just enough time for that clinch to give Spiral Mackey one more round.
Sorry, I'm losing my voice a little bit at the end.
No, you're good, man. You're good, man. Don't stress yourself out too much, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna let you do solo commentary for a little bit, but I'll stick around to
yeah.
polls and the help out.
Preserve your voice. You know what I'm saying? Preserve. Hey, see Stevie in the chat saying, "Get some tea, my guy." You know what I'm saying? You've done a great job today, bro. Time to rest up. But round number 2 here underway. Ball Ball showing the same dominant performance that he did throughout his King of the Ring run. And again, Ball Ball is one of those people's chat that came in here early and said, you know, I got the hands, bro, and I think I can prove it. And he said, just give me a chance. Just give me a chance. I said, Ball Ball, you got it, bro. Here's how you sign up. Here's how you get in. And sure enough, King of the Ring, he showed everybody that he was about that action. And now making his debut fight here in the exhibition matches, really getting into the business, the meat and potatoes. We go on 3-3-minute rounds here, round number 2. Spiral Mackey now, the one to make the adjustment. Oh, it's interesting. Spiral Mackey keeping that high guard, a good posture against a taller opponent. Nice head movement, trying to work it in, but again, Ball Ball is able to land so much damage in such a short amount of time. A wonderful knockdown there, looking into the camera, saying, y'all don't mess with me no more, I understand it now. Breaking the fourth wall there, looking directly at the camera. Spiral Mackey saying it's gesturing, saying it's just because he's tall, but honestly, I don't think the height has anything to do with it. We've seen a lot of taller fighters fall here tonight from shorter fighters, so you got to try putting it together. Ball Ball just really has some good damage in those hands, to be honest, man. Like, every time he does land, it looks like they're hurting a lot. Spiral Mackey now looking like he's about to give up, and there it is. Spiral Mackey forced to give up for the first time, to see somebody absolutely just walk out of the ring. Spiral Mackey not having it. That boy Ball dancing in the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, celebrating. Round number 2, legit forfeit. Round number 2, 10-7 in that first round. 2 knockdowns. Taking a look at the damage, 2,229 damage to 758. You hate to see it happen, but it be like that sometimes. It be like that. We're going to get ready for our last and final round of the night. Big shout outs to Ball taking his first win here in the exhibition card. Beanie the Boy World said, being as tall is harder when you have to punch down and it's never accurate. Yep, there are some differences, you know what I'm saying? There's some positives and negatives, and especially when you go into VR boxing, right? Ball, you got that. Nah, that was a forfeit. That was a legit forfeit. Spiral turned around and started dialing in. Beam me up, Scotty, and he was out of there. That's in the books. Yep. I saw it. I saw the same thing you saw. Let's see. Let's go ahead and update this scorecard here. I'm looking at it. That's Ball. We're gonna give that a. There we go. In the last match of the night, we got Jackmon in the blue corner, Stevie VR in the red corner. Boxing Jamie Snow says, soon I'll be on here next exhibition at 8. Jamie, go ahead and join the Ringside VR Discord. That's going to be your fast track. When you jump into the Discord, say what's up, drop your intros in the intro channel, and then just ask folks, say, hey man, I'm here for the exhibitions. How do I sign up? And we will definitely get you set up, my man. Kilo the Goat says, damn, that's crazy. It's wild, bro. It is kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? We've seen a lot of folks going through a lot of uphill battles today, and they fought it out. You know what I'm saying? Connor's Gaming channel says, can I do a fight? Connor, join the Discord. Link is going to be in the description of the live stream, also under every video. The best way to get a fight here, so join the Discord, sign up for a fight. We have weekly signups. Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. First 30 boxers get in for free. All boxers get in for free. You just got to make it in. And then Thursdays, there's a sign-up list that we start for the King of the Ring. So that is your 2 chances to get in on a stream this week. Absolutely. 100%. We're going to get ready for this last fight of the night.
All right, so we should be looking for Jackmon and Stevie. Both have been sent the
Stevie,
code.
yeah. Stevie just hopped in.
Jackmon replied as of like 20 minutes ago, but then I haven't heard from him most recently.
Okay.
I don't know if Junk Dog is still around.
I don't see Junk Dog.
Nah, 'cause I think we told them that the Jackmon.
Look behind you says that they'll sub in. Oh, is that a vest you got on there, Kobe?
Yeah, Kobe was fighting with a weighted vest.
Wow. Okay, that makes different sense.
Weight of Retsu's, and the weight of Retsu's death, he had no chance.
Yeah. That's 1,000 years of weight and pressure on a young man. You know what I mean? Okay, so let's see. Of the folks that we have left, is anyone in here registered in the system? You know what I'm saying? Kilo the Goat. I don't know why he tried to use the fact that he was tall as an excuse. Doesn't really mean anything. I've destroyed taller fighters and got destroyed by shorter fighters. Just all skill and how you adapt. You know, some people have preferences. You know, in this game, we used to have a rule where, like, people, when they signed up, they could say, I don't want to fight taller fighters, I don't want to fight shorter fighters, etc., etc. Some people, it's just challenging because we have also the play space to deal with, so you never really know what someone's play space or different kind of situation. So I don't judge too much, but Kilo the Goat, you're absolutely right. We saw taller fighters get destroyed tonight in this same very card. So it is what it is. There goes Jackmon right there. There he is.
Okay, we got Jackmon. All right, bet.
Hey, Super.
Yo, Prophet, what's good, bro?
Even if somebody isn't registered, they can register at any time and
Ooh,
be subbed in.
sweet. I forgot we were in new times. You know what I'm saying? We got options. Appreciate that reminder, bro. We think we got Jackmon. Yeah, Jackmon, we waiting on you, bro. All right, as we wait for Jackmon to get in. Just in time.
For the final fight of the night. You're going to have to do the commentary solo.
I got you, man.
But
I got
we are
you.
going to, before you start it, throw up that poll.
Gotta throw that poll up.
Who will win? Jackmon or Stevie?
Now, this is going to be interesting. I wonder how the chat is going to, because they both know Stevie and they know Jackmon. The votes are popping in already.
We got 12 people in the audience and 4 speakers on stage. I want everyone voting on this.
Yeah. 5 votes, man. All right. Jackmon, it's 50-50 now. 50-50. Can't 50-50, can't decide. Yeah, look, hey. Chat split decision. Waiting for Jackmon to show up. He has the code, right? Satoru Gojo says Stevie's got it for sure. Okay, there we go. I see him.
I mean, Gojo sees things in the future.
He does.
That's where they put the money.
Does see everything. This is facts. This is facts. All right, Stevie. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and ready up. All right, we got the matchup started. Let's go to the tail of the tape for the last time for the night. Well, I thought I set that up right. Oh, I did not, because I am new to this system. Let's see, here we go. Set current Jackmon versus Stevie VR, and there we go. Beautiful tail of the tape. We got Jackmon in the blue corner, Stevie VR in the red corner. Jackmon fighting in that stationary room space, Stevie VR fighting in room scale. Both of these VR boxers fighting out of North American East region. Jackmon coming in at a height of 5'7" tall. Stevie VR coming in at a height of 5'9" tall. Jackmon, though, online monster, over 2,500 elo, and Stevie with a very respectable 1,501 to 2,000 elo. But like we say, don't let that elo fool you. It is the styles that make the fights, not the elos. Let's go ahead and get on. We got 3 3-minute rounds. Jackmon in the yin yang colors. Stevie VR with the pink colors and a lot of melanin on his skin. No more albino Stevie this time. It might be leukemia. It's leukemia Stevie. Yes, he's got the breast cancer colors. He's got the bald head. Yes, it's leukemia Stevie. Now, Jackmon, a very prolific boxer here, man. Like a lot of prestige under him, but these guys go way back. I mean, couple of the very early ringsiders here in the ring. Stevie VR with a crazy performance. He just had his video up on the channel, IRL match against Junk Dog on his return, and he actually went crazy, Stevie VR, trying to fix that room scale bug, I think. But I think he's back though. Room scales adjusted. Stevie VR versus Jackmon. We got leukemia Stevie working the room scale now. He's got time to move his legs, but Jackmon, a complete assassin with the hands, right? So this is going to be very interesting. Is Stevie VR's evasive maneuvers going to be able to keep Jackmon at bay and give him the time that he needs to land the kind of shots to take Jackmon down? Or will Jackmon let his hands do the talking and they getting the chin wagon going on early? Yeah. Jackmon, man, Jackmon is one of the top boxers here for a reason, guys. You know, Sebi saying Stevie Black in his SSJ Rose era, not the Rose Goku. All right? Stevie making some adjustments here. And, Stevie has recently moved from stationary to room scale, right? And that's kind of like stepping up to the big leagues, right? Because you're able to use your entire body and move. And right now you can see them doing some work here against Jackmon, landing a few shots, but Jackmon staying calm in the pocket, not letting this phase him one bit, taking every shot that he gets, and boom, big hand over the top by Jackmon. Spinning back fist, swing and a miss, gives Stevie the opportunity for a few counter shots, and man, massive left coming over the side of the face of Stevie. Stevie looking hurt right now. Leukemia Stevie's got to be careful. Jackmon already up with one knockdown, 53 seconds left on the clock. You don't want to fall too far behind, because coming back from a one knockdown round in the first round, that's possible. But if they get 2 knockdowns in the first round, it's a big uphill battle. Stevie now cutting the angles, trying to find a different angle to approach Jackmon. He's got him hurt. Nice right hand coming out here from Stevie. Stevie now hurt himself. He's got to be careful. Good breakup by the ref. We're back into the action. 24 seconds left on the clock. This is going to be one of StevieVR's biggest challenges in here right now in Jackmon. Jackmon does not mince words. He lets the hands do the talking. Working and setting up off a nice jab, looking for that kidney shot, finds a little bit of a hit. And see, that's Jackmon, man. Man of many styles, a Swiss Army knife of a boxer here. Going to be putting Stevie through a lot of the paces, and a big counter hit left takes StevieVR down at the buzzer beater. That's going to be very difficult to come back from. Yeah, looking at that again, Jackmon's feeling very confident here. You know what I'm saying? Colby Creeman, let me fight next. Cole, this is the last fight of the night, but you can join the Discord. Join the RingsideVR Discord for your chance to sign up for the next stream. We do this every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, are the sign-ups. We also do this every Thursday for King of the Ring. But right now, we are in round number 2 of this 3-minute round between Leukemia Stevie and Jackmon, Mr. Jack Money himself. Now, ladies and gentlemen, what we like to say this is the second round is the adjustment round, right? The round you got to really kind of recalibrate, right? The break between the first and the second round is super crucial, because this is your time to really let yourself be like, hey man, what was working, what wasn't working, what was I getting hit by, what do I need to avoid, right? StevieVR with the flash knockdown there at the end, he doesn't have a lot to work with, but I think a lot of the things is going to be like keeping that guard up. Jackmon is going to hit you where you're not blocking, right? He's not going to be one of those folks who are going to unnecessarily headhunt, and he's going to sneak in a good counter shot. Just right there, you see StevieVR getting rocked on the chin. Sneaky uppercut there. Another sneaky uppercut from Jackmon. Jackmon going into work. Stevie trying to fire back, but not landing a lot of shots. And here we go, the do-si-do. Stevie cutting around, finding angles. Good way there. Big angle cut there from Stevie. Rocks Jackmon. I think that's the advantage that Stevie has in this match, being that he's the room scale player in the room. He could definitely move around a lot. Jackmon being mindful there. A little El Matador action. And there we go. Stevie trying to thread the needle with some jabs. He's got to be careful that Jackmon doesn't find his tempo and lands a counter hit. Beautiful 1-2 there by Stevie. And it's almost crazy. You'll miss it that Jackmon's able to sneak in a sneaky counter hit a lot of the times, extinguishing the flame of StevieVR. Stevie rocked on the back foot, trying to find a way out. Jackmon closing in for the kill. And again, Jackmon is just able to just calmly tag Stevie, getting in and out, getting the damage when he wants to. Stevie here hurt for the 3rd time in this round. Stevie's got to be careful. I know he's firing off on all cylinders, looking for some big damage, trying to confuse his opponent, but Jackmon too calm throughout this storm. Big overhand there from Stevie. Crowd is super amped up. 1 minute and 6 seconds left into this round. Can Stevie find some sort of traction here to bring him through the 3rd round? If not, it's going to be make it or break it for Leukemia Stevie. For everybody wondering, this is, of course, the thrill of the fight 2 out on MetaQuest 2. And there we go! Stevie VR finding the combination that he needs to keep him in this fight. Taking a look at the replay again. Bam! Caught him right with that left. Jackmon, it's always the ones you don't see coming. Now, if you were Stevie, you only got to make it to 20 seconds left in this round. He cannot afford to give up another knockdown. Stevie hurt. Trying to move around. He's got to be careful. Move-in damage still is in effect. Jackmon is very aware of the lateral movement from Stevie VR. Stevie trying to find an escape route. 5 seconds left. And there we have it. Stevie might just have made it to the bell. And there we go. We are going to go to round number 3. Imagine just dragging these balls. Says the arms are flimsy. Yes, that is the VR jank is what we like to call it. And just how the 3D and, you know, VR stuff is, you know. Colby Creamy said, did bro just throw a spinning back fist? Yeah, I mean, people be throwing spinning back fists, turnaround punches, Superman punches. I mean, it's really up to you what kind of punch you could throw. Now, I will say that in this game, spinning back fists, sweeping big back fists, elbows, headbutts, they do not work that well, right? He said, still though. Hey, we call it that VR jank. Imagine just dragging these balls. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. One day, I think the developers will kind of figure it out. But until then, you'll see some noodle stretchy limbs. You'll see them collide. Round number 3 underway. We got Leukemia Stevie in the pink shorts. Jackmon in the yin yang shorts. And right now, Leukemia Stevie is just trying to figure it out. I think he's working on a bit of a strategy. Every round that goes by, he's just doing a little bit better and a little bit better. Jackmon is in a comfortable lead, in my opinion, on my cards, but you cannot count Stevie out. Stevie, of course, being the room scale player, so he's able to use his legs to get in and out. Ooh, gets clipped right there. Stevie keeping those hands out, trying to make a good recovery. That's the thing with Jackmon. Jackmon may not have the room space to kind of move around as Stevie does, but man, he does make it count by shooting such accurate shots to every weak point, stunning Stevie at every chance that he can get. Two minutes about left in this round, third and final round. Stevie VR just needs a dominating third round performance, and it's going to go to the judge cards. It's going to be up to there. Oh my God, discretion. But Jackmon putting together a nice two-piece, got Stevie on the run. Stevie now, duck, diving, dipping, dodging, just trying to stay out the way, stay elusive, trying to find an angle to attack Jackmon, but Jackmon keeping that guard tight. Imagine dragging. He said, pull it like Prince Nassim in his prime days. Yo. Not highlight Nassim. Ooh, nice cheeky left for Jackmon. Whipping that jab out. And see, Jackmon's a southpaw too. Like, it's going to be very hard for Stevie to kind of fight this. Stevie being the orthodox boxer there. A minute and 15 left. Jackmon working the jab. Big left hand over there as he rips to the body. Stevie VR playing a calm game, looking for that shot. Nice shot by Stevie, putting together a decent combination. Jackmon is hurt. This is Stevie's opportunity. Big shots landed, unanswered. Stevie prowling around, 50 seconds left. He's got Jackmon right where he wants him. Jackmon in a bit of trouble. Nice clinch there, saving Jackmon. Stevie VR absolutely needs a knockout in this round. I mean, it's absolutely pivotal. Oh, no, he doesn't need to get knocked out. Jackmon with a beautiful shot. Can I catch it on my flip pro? Jack Money making it rain. Dang. The sneaky left. Crazy business with 16 seconds left on the clock. It's going to take a bit of a miracle for Stevie VR to bring this out. Jackmon saying stand on business, give the crowd what they want. And oh my God, What was that, Jack? Money making it rain. What a way to end it. It's always the stand on business call. It's always the stand on business call. Dang. Beautiful way to end the round right there. StevieVR, Jack Mon. And this is why Jack Mon is one of the top boxers here in the Ringside VR servers, 24-28. Let's take a look at the scorecard here for the last time of the night. Jack Mon 10-7 over Stevie. Stevie taking it back 10-8, keeping it very interesting. Like I said, Stevie needed that third round to go his way. A knockdown would have been all that he needed to bring this back, but it was curtains. 10-7, looking at 2 knockdowns in the first round for Jack Mon, 1 knock in the second round for Stevie. If Stevie just had 1 more, it would have put this into question. But looking at the damage, so close between these 2 boxers, 4,024 to 3,950. Can't get any closer than that. Honestly, StevieVR versus Jack Mon rematch would be absolutely peak. I'd be here for it, honestly. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, your boy Ball saying, thank you for having me. Anytime there's a spot open to fight, I'll be there. Just let me know. Hopefully I get a better opponent next time, even though he's 2,500. You know, we'll find a good fight for you, bro. There's other sharks in the water, man. And I really feel like Ball, you got what it takes to fight with the best of them. You know what I'm saying? Imagine just dragging these balls. So you should looking to be an announcer. You pulled it off. Yeah, man. I commentate fighting games for a long time, and then I just recently, through this channel, building all of this stuff here, have been exercising my commentary for boxing. It's been really fun learning the sport. I mean, through this game, it's hard enough to commentate for obvious reasons. You guys see, it's really hard to see sometimes what's happening, but shout outs to my man Solly, who's been commentating with me for going on like 2 years in various these games. Imagine just these Dragon Balls. It's been 3. Dang, time is flying, bro. Yeah, I watch boxing, I watch UFC, I watch judo, I watch karate combat, I watch sumo. I love combat sports. This is what got me into fighting games. You know, when I grew up, I was in judo myself. Did judo for a number of years, did tournament circuits there, did fighting games because it was just the games that attracted me. And then now I'm back, right? And I wish I had more time, because then I would definitely jump into the ring myself and just take it up as a sport, because honestly, combat sports are just so much fun to watch and think about, guys, and this is the reason why I do this for the server. But with that being said, that's the last fight for the night. Congratulations to all our VR boxers here tonight. You guys did the thing. This was an amazing card. Please keep it locked in on the YouTube channel. Subscribe if you haven't. We dropped the VODs are going to be on YouTube. They're going to be on Twitch. I do sometimes have the chance to edit. Oh man, just imagine imagine just dragging these balls. God, my favorite name of the night. This has been a great night, guys. So keep it locked in with this. Join the Ringside VR Discord. We do this every Thursday, every Sunday. Thursday is King of the Ring. Sunday is the exhibition night. We're gonna be running some tournaments here up soon. Now that we have our offline matchmaking system and our fighter database built, we're going to be running tournaments and a league coming up with cash prizes for these boxers. So keep it locked in here for Ringside VR. With that being said, from me to you, I'm signing off, y'all. Have a good night. Peace.